Alright, everybody, no intro for today just because we got two games happening, so it would be kind of chaotic to do an intro for that. But with that being said, thank you so much for tuning in. My name is Jaguar Gator 9, and we are about to do one of the craziest streams of the year. I've been looking forward to this one for a while. Two games at the same time. You'll have to check your local listings on Fox to see which game you get. The other game will be available. Should be available online or through the Fox Sports app. It looks like I'm getting Michigan and San Antonio on my screen, so I'm going to load up DC Birmingham on one of my other screens. But it looks like the cable company in Phoenix is giving me Michigan against San Antonio. But surprised by that. Thought DC Birmingham would be the game in the majority of the country. But I am going to call both games at the same exact time. I'm not sure if anyone else is doing this. It didn't seem like anyone else is doing it the way I do it, with the working scoreboard and everything. It's going to be absolutely chaotic, but it's going to be a whole lot of fun. I should note, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Use my promo code on PrizePicks, Gator9, 100% deposit after $100. You can bet on the UFL. Use that promo code. I should also note, go to JG9 News. A lot of happenings in the NFL and the UFL. You can see all of them and my thoughts on all of them on JG9 News. If you're a member, thank you so much for being a member. Get a lot of cool perks, including your name at the end of each video. Members only Q&A streams. And you get to use emojis in the chat. Hang on, let me get the lights working. I totally forgot to do that. There we go. That's more like it. All right. Did I compose the intro to JG9 News for myself? Yes, I did. Yes. All the music you hear in my videos, 100% me. 100% me. Alright, so just waiting to see what the thing is going to be like. I should note this chat is going to be flying by with two games at the same time, and I'm going to be losing my mind. Sports Talk Show with the tour, thank you so much. I'm calling both games. Yes, I am, man. Yes, I am. It's going to be a lot of fun. Any donations, I get to your question right away. Otherwise, I'm just going to go in the order they see them. I'm going to try to go in the order they see them. It's going to be absolutely chaotic, though, I will say that, because we got two games at the same time, which means I really can't look at the chat a whole lot until commercial break. But it's going to be chaotic. It's going to be chaotic, but it's going to be a lot of fun. Speaking of which, WV, you remember for 8 months now, got the kids tonight, so in and out won't be able to partake the entire time. All good, man. All good. Have fun, everyone. Thanks for Saturday party, JG9. Oh, we're going to be partying tonight. We are going to be partying tonight. I should also a donation of $50 or more. You get your name on the gnome, and you get to see your name on the gnome for the entire stream, or until the next person donates 50. So thank you guys. This is going to be a fun stream. Again, both games happening on Fox. You'll have to check your local listings to see which game you get. I'm getting cable Michigan San Antonio, but you can get both games. You don't need to have a VPN or anything like that. You get both games. So I'm getting DC Birmingham on my screen. Let me just sign in with my cable provider, and then we'll be good to go. So you can watch both games at the same time if you have multiple screens. All right, so the longest I've seen announcers let a moment breathe was Aaron Boone, Game 7, 03 ALCS announcer stayed silent for over 3 minutes. Wow. Yeah, the longest I've seen for football was the Gleason block. That was a solid 40 seconds. Did a video on the first NFL Red Zone. Now I'm doing the first UFL Red Zone. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. The first ever UFL Red Zone. They're doing this next week. I'm not doing it next week because I'll be at the draft. You're getting DC Birmingham. I'm getting Michigan San Antonio, but I am getting DC Birmingham on my computer. So keep that in mind. This could be a fun stream. I can tell you that much. Yeah, the Wolves look good today. Long series. Magic tried to ruin the day, but the Marlins put me back in place. Yeah, that was a good win today for Miami. Yeah, if you missed it earlier, the final score, St. Louis taking care of business against Memphis, winning that game 32-17. Question mark for Memphis. What is the injury status of Case Cookus? We will find out. 31,000 people at the Dome. Now we got DC Birmingham and Michigan against San Antonio. How do I get both games? As long as you have a Fox subscription, you can get both games. So I have on my screen, I opened up a second tab for the Birmingham game. So I'm watching one game on the big screen and one of them on my computer. So that's how I'm doing it. Panthers were a UFL team last year. Brahmas were my team for the XFL. Feels like watching two old friends fight each other. Oh, that's a good way of looking at it. That's a good way of looking at it. So again, Birmingham 3-0, the only unbeaten left in the UFL across either conference, has a chance to be 2 games up on first place by the end of the night. DC 2-1 after winning 2 straight games against Houston and Arlington, pulling out that Arlington win at the last second. Crazy comeback last week. Michigan, San Antonio got 2 teams at 2-1. Big storyline for San Antonio, though. Chase Garbers is out at quarterback. Quinn Dormandy is in. Garbers got hurt last week in that loss to St. Louis, so Quinn Dormandy, the former Orlando Guardians quarterback, is in, and he will try to keep the Brahmas above 500. The backup quarterback, for those wondering, is Tom Flacco. Yes, related to the elite Joe Flacco, as it's 34-31 Philly against New York in the NBA playoffs, which are taking place right now. This is going to be a crazy, crazy stream. We got a lot happening in the sports world. A lot is happening right now in the sports world. I'm looking forward to this stream. It's going to be chaotic. It's going to be absolutely chaotic, but it's going to be a whole lot of fun. Again, both games at the same exact time. Oh boy. Enjoying the silence now, because once it starts, oh, it's going to be great. It's going to be crazy. And vote in that poll. Who do you think is going to win? Do you think the Stallions beat the Defenders? Do you think the Brahmas beat the Panthers? Right now, 58% of you running with the Stallions and the Brahmas. Doing some quick math, 9% of you, that's it, thinking that the Defenders beat the Stallions. So 91% of you thinking that the Stallions stay undefeated. In terms of the Brahmas-Panthers game, I'm seeing a 64-36 split, it looks like. A lot closer. I've got the Panthers winning against the Brahmas, just because I don't know with the quarterback status with Quinn Dormandy. But I've got Birmingham. I had St. Louis today. I have Birmingham and Michigan winning today. I have Birmingham, Michigan, and I have Arlington tomorrow. It's gonna be close. Why are the Sixers heavily favored against the Knicks despite Philly's annual playoff struggles? It's really do the Knicks have the answer to stop Embiid down low? That's really what it comes down to. I also wonder if Tom came straight off the couch. If he did, he's a finalist for a comeback player of the year. Yeah, I'm still not over that. It's crazy how many UFL players I recognize from watching SEC football. McCarron and Tamu being starting quarterbacks. Yeah. Oh, yeah, a lot of SEC players. Look, for a long time, you had Bo Scarborough was killing in spring football. He was SEC. So again, check your local listing to see what game you get. I think the West Coast is getting Michigan San Antonio. The East Coast is getting DC Birmingham. I'm getting Michigan San Antonio, but I am calling DC Birmingham at the same time. I have that game on my screen. If you could see my screen, you would see that I have that game on as well. But it's going to be a chaotic stream. So we call both games at the same time. Going to be working multiple scoreboards, be working multiple light shows. It's going to be absolutely insane. Again, donations to get your question right away. Otherwise, I'm just going in the order that I see them. But keep in mind that this stream is going to be flying by. Prediction for the Yotes situation: they'll lose the stadium bid, and then Murillo is forced to sell the rights to the reactivate franchise either the Suns' ownership or a Shane Doan-led group. Well, if they lose the stadium bid, they're not getting a team back. They have to get the stadium bid. They have to get the land for the stadium. Otherwise, it's over. I missed those streams, so you did 2 games at once. Glad to see you back. Yep, we are back. We're not doing it next week, even though they're doing 2 games at once because we have the NFL draft. But we are doing it this week, and I think they're doing it one more week, and I'll be doing it for there as well. It's going to be absolutely hectic. I can't wait for those streams next season for Monday Night Football. I can't wait for those. But this is going to be a fun stream. All right. Still haven't kicked off yet in either game. Once we do, we'll get you out there. I should also note for Birmingham, after a great performance last week by Adrian Martinez, Matt Corral is going to be starting. He is QB1, so they're really going with this QB carousel musical chairs of sort. The Utah NHL franchise, I think it's going to be the Yeti. I think it's going to be the Yetis. Do you think the Super Bowl 35 halftime show, instead of Britney Spears, Mary J. Blige, and Nelly, they could have Run DMC do Walk This Way with Aerosmith and possibly It's Tricky or King of Rock by themselves? You probably do Walk This Way. It's Tricky would have been fun. All right, here we go. So Birmingham going to kick off to DC to start that game off. And here we go. We're officially underway in the DC-Birmingham game with Birmingham kicking off to DC. to start this one off. It's going to be fielded at the 3-yard line. Taking to the 15, 20, 25. Nice return by DC to the 30, down at the 33-yard line. So 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line for DC. Meanwhile, in San Antonio, we're about to get underway there. As I close this poll, and it looks like Michigan going to kick off to San Antonio to start this one off. So the home team getting the ball to start first in the Alamo Dome. Fielded at the 10 to the 20, 25, 30. Got some room down to the 34-yard line. So San Antonio going to start their drive at the 34-yard line for Quinn and Dormandy. Meanwhile, DC starting at their own 32-yard line as we're officially underway in both games. Here we go. First down in DC. Tamu hands it off up the middle, and it goes to the running back Harris down to the 38-yard line. So Cameron Harris has had a bit of a rough season. Gets a gain of about 6 there. You have 3 hours of commercial-free football starting right now. All right, meanwhile, Dormandy takes a snap over the middle, slammer up, ball is caught at the 42-yard line. So 2nd and 2 at the 42-yard line. Over there. Meanwhile, 2nd and 5 in the DC game. Harris, once again, bowls his way forward to the 44-yard line. So Harris, 2 runs, 12 yards on those, and they'll have the ball at the 44-yard line. Meanwhile, San Antonio, again, 2nd and 2 at the 44-yard line. 42-yard line, I should say there. 2 straight runs for DC to start off. Meanwhile, Quinn and Dormandy getting his first start of the season again for the Brahmas after Chase Garbers went down last week. 2nd 2, 4 wide, 3 on the far side, 1 on the near side, handoff up the middle. It will be a first down, needed 2. Got 3. The give goes to John Lovett, number 7, down to the 45-yard line. We have an injured Stallion on the field. So clock is stopped for the moment in that game. It looks like the injured Stallion there is number 47, DeMarcus Gates, the linebacker. It's had a very good season for them. After the run, 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line in San Antonio as we wait on the Birmingham injury. Gates is walking off the field, which is good to see. First down, Dormandy 4 wide, 2 on the near side, 2 on the far side. Dormandy taking the snap. The give up the middle, this time read by Michigan's run defense. Loss of 2 on the play. Lovett going absolutely nowhere. Stopped on the play by number 95, Daniel Wise. So that brings up 2nd and 12. Meanwhile, back in action now after Gates walked off the field. 1st and 10. It's Harris. So 3 straight runs for Harris to start off, and that is a gain of 4. Meanwhile, 2nd and 12. It's a swing pass. Goes to Lovett. He goes out bounds to the 49-yard line. So again, a 4 on that one. 3rd and 8, the 49-yard line. And with DC, it's 2nd and 6 after the run by Harris. So 3 straight runs for Harris, trying to get this run game going early on. Brings up 2nd and 4. They're actually going to mark it at midfield. 2nd and 4 at midfield for the defenders. Meanwhile, 3rd and 9 for the Brahmas in that game. Tamu in the gun. Hasn't thrown the ball yet. Takes 7. He's still not going to throw the ball. He hands it off. Once again, it goes to Harris. And Harris down to the 43-yard line, but the ball comes down. Birmingham's got it. Birmingham's got it. It's a turnover. Meanwhile, 3rd and 9. Dormandy looking. Fires. Middle of the field. He's got a man wide open. It's called the 20 to the 16-yard line. 16-yard line. What a game there. Justin Smith had Dormandy to Smith, and it's first out the 16-yard line. Well, Cameron Harris fumbled that ball in the DC game. Plus territory. And it will be Stallions ball around the 40-yard line. So they get a turnover to start this game. Had a great defensive stand to start last week's game against Memphis. Forced a lot of sacks. So you have slam pass caught to the 10 down to the 8-yard line. So right now, Birmingham game is at commercial. Should bring up 2nd and about, let's call it 4. Let's call it 4. Again, that long pass by Dormandy is 57 yards on this drive already. He's been perfect. Again, this is a doubleheader. We got both games happening at the same exact time right now. 2nd and 4. Some trickeration. It's going to be a keeper to Lovett, the running back, and he will go out of bounds just shy of the first down. Brings up 3rd and 1 at the 6-yard line. And welcome back, Amada. Thank you again for the donation. Where's VC Birmingham game? It depends on where you are. So if you're watching Michigan San Antonio right now, head over to a Fox app, Roku, or website online. You can watch the game there. You can watch both games at the same time, but you only get one on a local TV. 3rd and 1. I think there might be 4 down territory here for the Brahmas. A great opening drive to start off with 10.5 and change left. Dormandy off to a phenomenal start so far. Quinn Dormandy, and he will have to burn a timeout. Yagrassi found Aurora Borealis, but was located in Principal Skinner's kitchen. My whole life is a lie. My whole life is a lie. So, Brahmas have 2 timeouts left. Quinn Dormandy takes the timeout. Am I attending all 7 rounds of the draft? Yes. Yes, I am. Starting here with the Coyotes, this is actually the best case scenario, I think, for hockey in Arizona. Win the land auction, start anew. I think it's going to be totally fine. All right, so we are back in the Birmingham game following the fumble by Harris. Again, the quarterback for the Stallions, Matt Corral. Adrian Martinez played the entire game last week, was phenomenal, but they're going with Corral. Yeah, the skit was funny, but that show was that halftime show was already really, really short. That was one of the shortest halftime shows ever. It was only a 10-minute show as it was. All right, first down at the 43-yard line for the Stallions. The give up the middle goes to C.J. Marable, the leading rusher, not named Adrian Martinez, in the UFL. It brings up 2nd and 10. Meanwhile, we're back. Handoff up the middle goes to Lovett. He's loving it. Touchdown for the Brahmas. What a start to the game for San Antonio. Opening drive touchdown. And Lovett punches it in on the opening drive. No garbers, no problem. 2nd and 10, meanwhile, in the Birmingham game. Handoff, Marable down to the 45-yard line. Nothing doing there. 3rd and 8 coming up. How do you like the Timberwolves now, Suns? It's early. It's early. But you never know with the Suns team. The Suns sometimes just don't show up. All right, meanwhile, going to go for 1 in the Brahmas game. Going for the 1-point try. The handoff. He is in. 7-0 Brahmas. And my score is completely wrong. So, my apologies there. Meanwhile, 3rd and 8. Pass goes to Marable. Needed 8, and he got 8. It's a first down. Yep, wrong team. My apologies. All right. So, as that game is happening with kickoff, that swing pass to Marable got 8 yards there. Birmingham in plus territory for the first time today. Matt Corral getting things started off strong here with that completion. First down to the 46-yard line. Play action. Matt Corral looking. Fires sideline throw. Ball is caught at the 40 out of bounds to the 39-yard line. Catch on the play made by Amari Rogers, the former Packer receiver. 93 Suns, 16 Warriors. Oh, 16 Warriors. 16 Warriors, easily. First Asian NFL player that comes to my mind, I would say Chung. Hand up the middle, down to the 31-yard line. It's Matt Corral who keeps himself for a gain of 8. Yeah, you want to forget that last doubleheader. Yeah, that was a weird one. That was a weird one for the Dolphins. Yeah, anyone not named Marula would work. But I'll take what I can get at this point. Here we go. First down, the 31-yard line. Marable, hand up the middle. Gain of, let's call it 2, down to the 30. 2nd and 8. If 9/11 ever happened, who does Super Bowl at 38 halftime? Assuming Janet Jackson's 36. I would say it would still be MTV doing the show, but I would say Outkast is the headliner. I would say Outkast headlines it. 2nd and 8, ball to 30. Again, Birmingham got this good field position after a turnover on a fumble by Cameron Harris on DC. Birmingham driving down the field. 2nd and 8. About 10 minutes left in the first. Corral looking, slant pass, wide open, caught at the 20. Spin move down to the 17-yard line. Catch on the play there made by Kevin Austin Jr. It's a gain of 13 and a first down. 2,000 Pacers or the 91 Bulls? I'm taking the 91 Bulls. You get a 13 there. In the red zone now are the Stallions. If the QB for Birmingham is a little better than mediocre game, can we call him OK Corral? There is a QB controversy brewing right now in Birmingham. Is Corral or Martinez the best guy for the job? And still have Jamar Smith, too, as the third-string quarterback. First down. Corral looking, steps in the pocket. He's going to pump fake. He's going to run to the 15, to the 10. Corral gets the first down at the 8-yard line. 7-yard line, I should say. Gain of 10, first and goal. 87 Pacers, 12. 87 Lakers are 12 heat. Ooh, that's tough. I'm taking the 12 heat, but that is close. That is close. First and goal at the 7 now. Meanwhile, we are back in the game between Michigan and San Antonio to the 30, down to the 32-yard line on the kickoff return there. So 1st and 10 for the Panthers at the 32-yard line. E.J. Perry and company going to start off the drive there. Okay, going, guys. Got me on my way with all good. All good, man. And the play clock is running out, so we're going to have a timeout in the Birmingham game. They'll have 2 left. So 1st and goal at the 7 when we get back there. Meanwhile, 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line in the Michigan game. 31-yard line, I should say. E.J. Perry, the QB, 4 wide, 3 on the far side, 1 on the near side. Perry takes a snap as they send 4. Perry, pressure, has to get rid of it. He cannot, and he's going to go down at the 27-yard line. A slew of Brahmas in on that one. And it's a loss of 4. 2nd and 14 coming up. Brahmas get the sack there. Over the 27-yard line. E.J. Perry could not get rid of that football. Brings up 2nd and 14. Yeah, Roman Gabriel just died a few hours ago. I might do a video on that tomorrow. Great quarterback. Great quarterback. All right, Adrian Martinez is now in the game for the Stallions as Matt Corral is going into the tent. I think that's why they had to call the timeout. Corral is going in the tent. Concussion protocol, 2nd and 14. Slant pass caught at the 37-yard line. Meanwhile, Martinez is in. He's going to run out of bounds at the 5-yard line. So a lot happening right now. 2nd and goal at the 5 in Birmingham. Meanwhile, 3rd and let's call it about 4 at the 37-yard line for Michigan. Cannot go 3 and out after a long drive that the defense just allowed. The stream is clutch. Every subscriber. Thank you so much, Call Me JT. Call me. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I love doing this. Both games at the same time. 3rd and 4 and 2nd goal happening at the same time. Corral is back in the game. Corral is back in the game, so that was one play that Martinez was in. Michigan, 3rd and 4, slant pass, caught, first down on the play, needed 4, got 4. Meanwhile, 2nd and goal, handoff, and it will be down at the 2-yard line. Tackle on the play there made by Francis Bernard. So 3rd and goal at the 2 in the Birmingham game. And 1st and 10 for the Panthers at the 41-yard line following the slant pass there. Yeah, this is where it gets weird because the clock is happening at the same exact time. Catch on that play. Looked like it was Trey Quinn who made that grab, or I think it was Devin Gray. No, it was 15, Devin Gray. Handoff, up the middle goes to Wes Hills. Nothing doing there. Matthew Colbert getting stuffed. 3rd and goal. Ball is loose. DC's got it at the 13-yard line. DC's got it. Matt Corral, there was some confusion with the snap. And just like that, the defenders get a turnover of their own. Matt Corral tries to hand the ball off to his tight end. Tried to hand it off to Jordan Thomas, the tight end. And in the end, he loses control, and DC takes over at the 13-yard line. Meanwhile, 2nd and 12. E.J. Perry fires on the run. Incomplete pass. Looking for Trey Quinn looking for his wide receiver, Devin Gray, over the middle of the field, I should say. My apologies. All right, so 1st and 10 for DC when we get back at the 13-yard line. So both teams with a nice drive, then they proceed to turn it over. And meanwhile, 3rd and 12. So loss of 2 on the run by Colburn. Then an incomplete pass there. 3rd and 12 at the 39-yard line for E.J. Perry. Empty backfield, 5 wide, 3 on the far side, 2 on the near side of the field. Perry takes a snap as they send 4. Perry looking, fires, middle of the field, ball is caught at the 50. Brings a 4th and 2. They have a decision to make here. Do you go for it here? Do you go for it here? Sayosi Mariner on the grab. For Mariner, that's just his 2nd catch of the season. Brings a 4th and 2. I think you go for it here. I think you go for it here. At midfield, though Perry is on the sideline, his helmet is off, so I think they're just going to pump this one and try and play the field position battle. So that is going to send out the punter on this one. No, it's funny. You could try a field goal. You could try a 68-yard field goal. With Bates at QB, it's not, or at kicker, it's not the craziest idea in the world. That play clock was at 0 for a while, but they are going to say he did get it off. And that punt will go bounce, get the 2, and that will be a touchback. So San Antonio ball at the 25-yard line. Not a good punt, just 25 yards of net. You know, it really is crazy. You could have tried the field goal. I know it sounds insane. I know it sounds absolutely insane, but you absolutely could have tried a field goal with Jake Bates in a dome. You could have done it. All right, so first down, the 25-yard line when we get back in that game. Yeah, rest in peace to Howard Schwab. He was a legend growing up. I watched Stump the Schwab all the time. He was an absolute legend. Big inspiration for why I do what I do. So, that one stinks that we lost him. Meanwhile, Tamu, slam pass, caught at the 29-yard line. So gain a 16 to start this drive off. First pass of the game for Jordan Tamu. Now they're handing it off. It's not Cameron Harris. This time it is a different running back out to midfield. It is number 11 on that one. It's a Quandre White. And the price is White, so he gets the first carry after the fumble by Harris. It's a gain of 21 yards and a first down at midfield. So DC 2 plays and they go from deep in their own territory to midfield. Actually put in Birmingham territory at the 48-yard line. It's a Quandre White. Nice run there. First down, Tamu, 4 wide, 2 on the near side, 2 on the far side. Play action. It's a pass off the line of scrimmage. It's caught. First down and then some to the 35-yard line. Kelvin Harmon on the grab. Gain of 13 yards. DC is moving this ball down the field. 3 plays and they're already in field goal range for Matt McCrane and company. You sounds fair as 2 Ole Miss QBs playing each other. Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah, a lot of SEC players in this league. First down, the 35-yard line. 2 wide, 1 on the near side, 1 on the far side. White, going to get the handoff. Nice cutback to get to the line of scrimmage, and then some gain of 2 yards on the play. Brings up 2nd and 8 at the 33. When we get back in San Antonio, it's going to be San Antonio ball first and 10 at the 25-yard line. Following the touchback, now just 25 yards on the punt when we get back. And it looks like we are starting to get back. All right, 2nd and 7. 4 wide, 1 on the far side, 3 on the near side. No team has scored yet in this game, though not for lack of trying. Both teams gone in plus territory and then turn the ball over. Nuggets, I think, win in 5. I don't think they sweep, but I think they win in 5. Over the middle, it's a bit of a floater, but it is caught at the 26-yard line. 3rd and 1 coming up. All right, we are back now in the San Antonio game. Sideline throw ball is caught at the 34. Gain him 9 on the play. Catch there by John Trey Kirkland, who's having a phenomenal season. Leads the UFL in receptions with 23. Arrington. Meanwhile, DC 3rd and 1. Caught and brought down at the 8-yard line. Huge catch there by Vincent Smith. So first down and goal at the 8-yard line for DC. Meanwhile, 2nd and 1. Handoff goes to Lovett. Needed 1. He got 1. First down on the play. First down the 35-yard line. First and goal. The handoff goes to White. White tries to bounce it outside. White will lose a yard on the play down to the 10. Meanwhile, first down. Dormany fires. Deep shot down the field. It is caught by Kirkland. Caught by Kirkland at the 21-yard line. Oh my goodness. What a grab by John Trey Kirkland. And they're just outside the red zone. John Trey Kirkland. 2 big catches on this drive. That's a huge one from the 35 to the 21-yard line. Just a fly route, 44 yards. He's got over 50 yards on this drive alone. What a play. John Trey Kirkland, 13 on 13. Again, led the UFL in catches entering today. 2nd and goal. Tamu looking, tipped at the line, incomplete pass. So that brings up 3rd and goal. First down. Dormany fires. He's open, And that is underthrown. Oh, he had to laser that ball. He was open. Tight end Cody Latimer was open, broken up on the play, 2nd and 10. That ball was floated in there. So we got 2nd and goal. Brahmas just outside the red zone, looking to extend their lead to a 2-score game. Meanwhile, 3rd and goal in the Birmingham game. Tamu looking 11 Mavs for 23 Nuggets, 23 Nuggets. I don't think they have the answer to stop they don't have the answer to stop Jokic. 3rd and goal. Tamu takes a snap. Tamu looking. Scrambles outside the pocket, gonna throw on the run. End zone shot, back corner of the end zone. He's got a man! He's got a man! Touchdown defenders! Defenders strike first. It is Rowland rolling down the river for the touchdown. Chris Rowland. There was a flag on the play, though. Hang on a second. There was a flag on the play. Meanwhile, 3rd and 6. It's on the defense. Penalties decline. Touchdown. All right, let me update the score and do the light show. 3rd and 6, though, at the 17-yard line in the Brahmas game. That's a false start. Back him up 5. So 3rd and 11 now. It's going to be 3rd and long for the Brahmas. The defenders strike first, take advantage of the turnover committed by Matt Corral. We'll see. The defenders are going to go for 2 points from the 5-yard line. 2 points from the 5 is what they're going to do. Going for 2 from the 5. Meanwhile, 3rd and 11 with the Brahmas after the false start penalty. Quinnen takes a snap, fires, end zone shot, incomplete. Looking on the play for, he was looking there for Marquis Stevenson. The 2-point try back in the end zone, no good, so remains a 6-0 game. DC, though, strikes first. Meanwhile, we've got 2 donations back-to-back. Sports Talk Show with the tour. Dodgers are kind of mid right now. Yeah, they'll get it together. I'm not too worried about the Dodgers, unfortunately. And then Crazy Jim with a 396. Thank you so much. Who wins 90 pads for 2017 Browns? Oh, 2017 Browns had a decent defense. I think the Browns win that one. All right, field goal try for Santoso from 40 yards out. This kick is up, and it is good. So it's a 2-score game. 10-0, Brahmas on top. All right, so 10-0 game there. 6-0 game with DC. Both teams going to be kicking off to start. All right. Whew. I get a bit of a breather for the next 30 seconds. It's been a fun stream so far. All right, so Crazy Deer with 396. Let me get your name in there. It's Sports Talk Show with a tour. Thank you so much. So that increases it to... Hang on. Figure this out. 398 plus 396. You're looking at 798, 794. There we go. All right. You know, I think the 2017 Browns were a bad team, don't get me wrong, but they were not the worst winless team. They were not the worst team with 1 win. I'm able to watch both games. Yes, I'm doing that right now. You can watch one of them on the Fox app. You can watch it on there. What if scenario? The 2021 NFL draft would be different. The 2020 season was canceled due to COVID. Yeah, I would be losing my mind. I'd be losing my mind because we want to get Trevor Lawrence. In that case. All right, so when we get back, DC kick it off to Birmingham, leading 6-0. San Antonio up by 2 scores, leading 10-0 there. That is true about 57-38. Although Janet Jackson was still in her prime at that point. Janet Jackson had like a huge album and some hits in 2001. You can say Rhythm Nation was her peak. I won't disagree with you there, but she was still in her prime. It was a really long prime. Yeah, you should be still worried about the Marlins. I mean, they're 6-16, but today's win was encouraging. Birmingham crowd, I'd say probably about 9K. Definitely emptier than last week. But it seems like the atmosphere is pretty good among the fans that are there. All right, so DC kicking off to Birmingham with a 6-0 lead. Looking to give Birmingham their first loss of the season. It's a good start for the defenders. They've driven down the field both drives. The first drive, Cameron Harris fumble. He doesn't get any touches on that drive. It goes to White. Jordan Tamu plays very well. And he finds Roland in the end zone for the touchdown. McCrane going to kick off. Meanwhile, we're going to be kicking off in the Michigan-San Antonio game with San Antonio leading by 2 scores there. Again, both these games taking place at the exact same time, both of them on Fox. Check your local listings to see which game you get. McCrane kicking off. 3:29 left in the first. Kickoff is going to be fielded at the 10, taken to the 20, 25, 30. Got some room down the sideline, 35, and it's going to be Birmingham ball at the 37-yard line. Meanwhile, the Michigan game, this one's going to be fielded and returned down to, let's say, the 27-yard line, let's say. And both these games taking place at the same time. I'm calling both games at the exact same time. DC was the actual best team in the XFL last year, so I hope it's good. Yeah, I mean, obviously the championship said otherwise, but regular season record, they did the best. All right, first down, Birmingham. Corral in the game. He's going to hand it off up the middle down to the 41-yard line. So again, a 4 there. That one goes to Ricky Person Jr., the backup running back. Martinez has his helmet on the sideline, so we'll see if he gets involved in the action. Again, he started all last week. First down the 34-yard line in the Michigan game. The give there, back to the line of scrimmage he goes, and that is it. 2nd and 10. You know, 2nd and 4 in the Birmingham game. Corral, 4 wide, 3 on the far side, 1 on the near side. Corral hands it off to Person. Person cuts back. He gets the first down and is at the 49-yard line. It's a nice game there. Gain of 8 yards and a first down. We're going split screen. We're going split screen with this looking. All right, 2nd and 10 in the Michigan game. The 34-yard line. Play action. Perry. Perry, middle of the field. Ball is dropped. But flag on the play. It's going to be PI. PI is what they're going to call. So move it up 15 yards, and Michigan will get a first down to the 49-yard line. A huge break there for the Panthers. First down, Corral fires. Comeback route. Caught. Stays on his feet, and he will go out of bounds after a gain of 9. It's Benjamin Victor on the grab there. So we got PI in the Michigan game. Gain of 9 in this game there in plus territory at the 42-yard line of DC. Benjamin Victor, his first grab of the day. Ended this game with 4 catches for 61 yards. 2nd and 2. Hand up the middle goes to Person. So no variable on this drive. Needed 2, got 4. First down. First down for the Stallions at the 38-yard line. So Brahmas getting called for PI as Person limping off the field. That'd be a big loss for the Stallions offense. 4 wide in Michigan. 2 on the near side, 2 on the far side. The give. It goes to the running back. It goes to number 31, Wes Hills. It's a bit of a slow start to the season after a great season in New Orleans last year. 2nd and 9 at midfield, gain of 1. And meanwhile, in D.C., Marable going down. His first carry of the drive, he goes down, loses about 3 yards there. 2nd and 13. Put it at the 41-yard line. 2nd and 9 for the Panthers at midfield. Perry, 4 wide, 2 on the near side, 2 on the far side. Perry takes a step, looking for check down. It's not there as to avoid the sack, holding on the play, so this will not count. Perry going to get out of bounds to the 44-yard line, but it will not count. Back him up, Laundry on the field. It's going to be holding 2nd and 19. 2nd and 12, and almost intercepted, broken up on the play by Conley. And yes, that is Gary Conley, the former Texan. Former first-round pick. You're going to get Jared Horst for holding. There's a back Michigan up. 2nd and 19. Meanwhile, 3rd and 13. And remember that Birmingham is playing QB musical chairs with Corral and Martinez. Martinez looked great last week. You have to wonder, if Corral can't lead him down the field on this drive, is that going to be it? Second half going to be Martinez, because the charade has to stop at some point. 3rd and 12. Corral fires. Middle of the field. Ball is caught. First down. Jay Sternberger. Sternberger, just as I said, they down to the 17-yard line. It's a first down there. It's a gain of 24 yards. Jay Sternberger, maybe the best tight end in this league, will be a first down at the 17, and that will take us to the end of the quarter. Birmingham trailing 6-0. 2nd and 19. Perry, look it. Checks it down at the 43-yard line. Ball is caught. Still on his feet to the 45, to the 50. Has some blockers down to the 48-yard line. Nice effort there by Trey Quinn, the leading receiver on the Panthers. It's a gain of, let's call it, 12. Brings up 3rd and 7 in plus territory at the 48-yard line. Meanwhile, end of the first quarter in D.C. Birmingham. Third and 7. Perry, 4 wide, 1 on the far side, 3 on the near side. Perry looking pressure, has to get rid of it, gonna scramble, he's gonna run for the first down. He's got it at the 40, dives at the 40, 39-yard line. Flag on the play, though. Flag is on the field. We'll see what the dirty laundry is. Get those flag emojis out if you are a member. As it stands, first down. We'll see what the flag is here. It is holding. So 2 plays on this drive with holding. So back him up 10. It's going to set up 3rd and long at the 42-yard line. Who's the best QB in the UFL thus far? I'd say McCarron. Martinez has looked good, but he just hasn't played a lot. I would say McCarron right now. I mean, with that offense, especially with Ja'Cour Pearson in there, oh, man. Oh, man, that offense is cooking. All right. 3rd and 17, ball at the 42-yard line. Michigan, it's been a rough day offensively for them. They need something here. Yeah, Panthers cannot keep going on like this. Back-to-back holding penalties, especially against a team like the Brahmas. You're going to be, especially against the Wade Phillips-led defense, it's going to be tough. 3rd and 17, pressure. Perry looking, fakes the check down. He's going to run. He's going to get somebody else to the 50, dives forward at the 46-yard line. And that will take us to the end of the quarter. I know it sounds crazy. 4th and 3. Do you try the field goal? 15 strikeouts. Holy cow, you are a good pitcher. Man. All right. Let's reset that clock. So second quarter. You try the 64-yard field goal with Jake Bates. Why is UFL doing 2 games at once? I guess because of TV reasons. I think that's a good question. I don't know why. My guess is Fox has something tomorrow and they can't do both games, so they're just doing 2 at the same time. All right, so when we get back, both games are a commercial right now, so I have a bit of a moment to breathe, which is good. If you like what you see, be sure to like and subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you know most of the after we go live. We got the game taking place tomorrow as well. All right, start of the second quarter. First and 10, the 17-yard line for Birmingham. Yeah, that's probably why Fox is NASCAR. And ESPN, ABC, they have the playoffs tomorrow, so that's probably why. But it's weird. I kind of like this. I feel like spring football, the way to do it is you have a national game of the week and they have everything else regional. So people, like, they can't commit 12 hours in a week to spring football, but they can commit 3. Thought this is a nice little experiment. We'll see what happens, but I like this. All right, 1st and 10. Ball at the 17-yard line. Corral the QB. Tomorrow I think is at 1. I think tomorrow's at 1 o'clock. I'll have to double check. First down, here we go. The handoff. Person is back in the game, which is good to see. He left earlier with an injury. He takes it down to the 14-yard line, so it brings up 2nd and 7. If I'm wrong on that, please let me know. But I think it's... Or it might be 2 o'clock. Yeah, tomorrow's game is 2 o'clock. Arlington-Houston is at 2 o'clock. So 2 o'clock game. I've had 15 strikeouts in a game before. It was on MLB The Show. But it was... 2nd and 7, ball at the 14. Corral, 4 wide, 2 on the near side, 2 on the far side. The other game's still a commercial. 2nd and 17. Corral takes a snap. DC sends 5. Corral, sideline throw. Ball is caught. And poor tackling there. We saw DC having some trouble tackling down the sideline. Should have been a gain of 3. And since game of 7, it should be enough for a first down. 1st and goal at the 7. Catch on the play. Made there by number 16, Benjamin Victor, who's been a big part of the offense today. This is his best game of the season so far. So first and goal at the 7. Should have been 3rd and short. Instead, it's a first down after some poor tackling. Jake Bates, meanwhile, on the sidelines still. I'm not sure they're going to let him try the field goal. First and goal. Handoff up the middle. Person. Down to the 3-yard line. So second and goal at the 3. They're going to punt this one away. And I want to see Jake Bates kick. 64 yards? I would try it. He's done it before. He's hit from 68 with these. Hit from 64. Punt here, especially the last punt, only went 25 yards in terms of net. This one going to be fair caught at the 12-yard line. So that's where the Brahmas take over at the 12-yard line. First and goal when we get back. There. Meanwhile, in Birmingham, still looking for their first points of the game. Second and goal. Marable loses the ball once again! They turn it over in the red zone. He's still going! He wasn't touched! He wasn't touched! It's a scoop and score! It's a scoop and score! The defenders, Gary and Conley, in the end zone! It's a scoop and score! Oh my goodness! Twice now they fumbled by the 3-yard line! The defenders! Taking advantage of some sloppy Birmingham football, scoop and score, and the defenders are up 12-0. Who saw this one coming? Who on earth saw this one coming? 2 drives for Birmingham that get down to the 5-yard line. They lose the ball twice. Red zone offense has been an issue at times for Birmingham, but not like this. CJ Marable just can't hold on to the football. Was he touched? I think, you know what? I think it was touched. I think he was touched. I think he was touched. I think that one's going to come back. I think Marable hit Conley's elbow as he was going down. So I don't think that's going to stand as a touchdown. But it will be a fumble. It will absolutely be a fumble. It will absolutely be a fumble. They're looking at it. I'm going to take the touchdown off the board. I think it's going to be DC ball at the 5-yard line. I think Conley was touched down. They're going to take a look at it. I believe Conley was touched down. Yeah, Marable might get benched after this. Let's see. He was touched, yeah. So it's going to be DC ball at the 6-yard line. Touchdown, no good, but it will be DC ball, and they do get possession. Beer Snake can't be stopped. Beer Snake cannot be stopped. It's twice now inside the 3-yard line. We did a game a few weeks ago with Birmingham where they just couldn't punch it in from the red zone. It was against Michigan. And this is not good. So San Antonio now, we're back there at the 12-yard line. Quentin Dormady in a QB, the former Guardians man. First down at the 12. Oh, I totally forgot. My clock is acting a bit weird. All right, there we go. All right, so Quinn Dormady in, first 2 drives, 2 scores. This is their worst starting field position of the day, but we'll see what happens here. First and 10 at the 12-yard line. Dormady play action, thrown behind the line of scrimmage. Ball's caught by the receiver, Cody Latmer, the tight end. Down to the 14-yard line, gain of 2 on the play, 2nd and 8. Again, earlier today, St. Louis won their game against Memphis. Pretty handily, I might add. Pretty handily. San Antonio with a win would tie St. Louis first place in the XFL conference. Should I say it now? Go for it. Yeah, why not? 2nd and 8. Dormady looking. Fires. Out route. Caught. Going to be just short of the first down at the 21-yard line. Catch on the play there made by Justin Smith, who had a big catch earlier in this game. 3rd and 1. Meanwhile, they're still looking at it in DC Birmingham. Still looking at that one. But I think they are going to say first and 10 at the 7-yard line for DC. All right. 3rd and 1 ball at the 21-yard line. And if the bottom line is anything to go off of in the Michigan-San Antonio game, it's going to be DC ball at the 7-yard line. So touchdown off the board. 3rd and 1. Dormady under center. Man in motion is Justin Smith. The give up the middle. It's going to be a first down for Lovett. He needed 1. He got 2 down to the 23-yard line. Run the ball well right now. Lovett's got a touchdown today. First and 10 at the 23-yard line. All right. First down, DC. Pinned at their own 7, but I'm sure they'll take that after allowing Birmingham to drive down the field twice. Into the red zone. Into the 5-yard line. And no points. First down, the 23-yard line. Normandy man in motion. 4 wide, 3 on the near side, 1 on the far side. Play action. It's caught, slam pass to the 30, down to the 32-yard line. Catch away by mark was Stevenson. Staying ahead of schedule brings up 2nd and 1 at the 9. You're surprised how good DC's defense is, how they're doing? I mean, I'm not sure they're playing well. They're just... Birmingham can't hold on to the ball. Like, they didn't do anything on that one. Marable just couldn't hold on to the football. Like DC's defense did nothing there. They just fell on the ball. Marable just couldn't hold on to it. And the same thing with the first drive. Corral just lost the ball. All right, so touchdown off the board. First and 10 at the 7-yard line for DC. Meanwhile, 2nd and 1. The give. First give of the day to Landon Akers. Excuse me, Bryson Aline, I should say. I don't know why I said Landon Akers. Brings up 3rd and 1. No gain there. Meanwhile, 2nd down in the DC game. They're going to give him the first down in San Antonio as we have an injured Brahma on the field. Injured Brahma looks like an offensive lineman, looks like number 74, Derek Kelly II. They don't have a backup left tackle. They have a backup right tackle, Aaron Montiero, assuming he would come in. So we have a stoppage there for the moment. 2nd and 5, the give to Harris. Harris back in the game after fumbling on the first drive, brings up 3rd and 4. The 13-yard line. We have a break in the San Antonio game while they tend to the injured left tackle, Derek Kelly. DC leading 6-0 for those just tuning in if you're watching that game. DC has gotten 2 stops inside the 5-yard line. 3rd and 4, ball the 13-yard line. Giornatamu takes the snap. Pressured, going to keep it himself. He's going to try and make a man miss. He cannot, and he'll be short by a yard. Down to the 16-yard line. 4th and inches, you figure they're just going to punt this one away here. So good stand by Birmingham's defense, assuming that they don't go for it and shock everyone here. Again, both games, we were doing both games at the same exact time. We got 70 people in the stream right now. Thank you so much for tuning in. Again, be sure to like and subscribe. Helps the channel out a lot. Do we think we'll see another receiver playing to the 40s like Rice did? Probably not. Although, you know, with the way technological advances are happening, I would say yeah. I mean, Larry Fitzgerald almost did. I'm not sure who the first one's going to be, but will they be as effective as Rice in their 40s? No. But playing to the 40s, yeah. 4th and 1, going to punt this one away. The punt, it's a booming kick to the 34-yard line. It's where it's fielded by Birmingham and out of bounds to the 39-yard line. So 5-yard return on the play. Birmingham takes over the 39-yard line. About 45 yards of net on that one. With 10:38 left. Birmingham still looking for their first points of the game. They can't hold on to the football. They trail 6-0. Yeah, the Knicks lead by 12. Third quarter just started there. Meanwhile, we are back in the Michigan-San Antonio game. That's actually perfect timing. Oops. I started the wrong timer. Mike Breen's always good. Mike Breen is always good. Burke's hit or miss, but Breen's always good. All right, first down following the injury to Derek Kelly. Bryson had a run of 1 yard there. He got back to the line of scrimmage. I didn't think he got back to the line of scrimmage, but second effort, they're giving it to him. First and 10 at the 33-yard line. Here we go, back in San Antonio. Quinn and Dormandy. They send 4. Pass in the flat, caught by Lovett, the running back. Nothing doing there. Brought down on the play by one of the top linebackers in the league, Frank Inda. Brings up 2nd and 10. NFL players playing to the 50s? No, I can't see that. I cannot see that. Blanda played to lose 48. And looking at the footage of Blanda, I mean, holy cow. The guy looked like he was, like the footage of him with his helmet off when he was playing in 1971 is crazy. And he still played 5 more years after that. He looked like he was applying for Social Security. One-handed grab, and that is incomplete. Stevenson, nice effort there. No flag on the play. Nice effort there by Marquis Stevenson. Would have been a heck of a grab. Would have been one of the best grabs of the season. Tight pressure there. Coverage there on the play. Coming from Hedrick Whitehead Jr. Would have been an unbelievable attempt. Almost hauled that in, but so close, but no cigar. 3rd and 10 for Quinn Dormady and company. Well, the 33-yard line. Michigan sends 5. Dormady steps up in the pocket, fires over the middle of the field. High throw, incomplete pass. Intended target there was Landon Akers. And San Antonio throws 3 straight passes, and they get nothing out of them. So they will have to punt this one away for the first time today. Meanwhile, we are back in action in the DC-Birmingham game. Birmingham with the ball 39, but there was a flag on the play. Offside on the defense. So it's going to actually be 3rd and 5 in the San Antonio game. So they'll have another play. That's a costly penalty there. Ball will be at the 38-yard line. As his helmet, yep, he was offside. He was absolutely offside. They're going to call number 57, Breland Speaks. Breland Speaks getting called for the offside penalty. So redo the down. Meanwhile, first down at the 40-yard line in Birmingham. Play action, slant pass, ball is caught. Going to be short of the sticks by about a yard. Catch on the play there made by Deion Canis. First grab of the day. So 2nd and 1 there. Meanwhile, Dormady going to run for the first, and he will be short. No late hit. No late hit. Gain of 2 on the play. They were looking for it. They're not going to get it. That's going to be 4th and 3. And now you figure they're going to punt this one away at the 40-yard line. Nice hard hit there on the play by Michigan. Dormady running out of real estate on the sideline. Delivering the boom. 1st and 10. They're actually giving it to Kane. I didn't think that was a first, but Corral going to get sacked on the play back at the 47-yard line. So loss of 3 there. Looks like Fisher was in on the stop. 2nd and 13. So San Antonio going to punt this one away. And they will take advantage of the offside penalty. And we have a stoppage on the field in the Michigan-San Antonio game. Referees are talking about something. Are they talking about maybe that being a late hit? 2nd and 13, handoff. They get some of the yards back from the sack. Marable still in the game after the fumble on the last drive. It brings up 3rd and 10. Mercedes is turning 40 next month. I hope he plays. I love that man. All right, they're looking at the play. San Antonio is challenging for a late hit. San Antonio. So what they're looking at is they're challenging for a late hit. It's gonna be a super challenge. Was Dormady out of bounds? He was on the white. You know what? I think they're going to win that challenge. He was on the white. 3rd and 10. Corral looking. Steps up. He gets hit on the play and sacked. Down he goes. Loss of 2. Don't know how he held on to that football. It's Derek Robertson on the stop. It brings up 4th and 12. And Birmingham going to have to punt this one away. Meanwhile, the challenge, Dormady was on the white. So this might be a late hit. They might win their challenge. They might win that challenge. I would put a poll in there, but we got 2 games happening at the same time. So right now, Birmingham going to punt. Or actually, we'll do that. We'll do that. Yeah, they got to Gallon today. Yeah. Again, I'm not surprised. Look, Gallon's hit or miss. Gallon has his highs and lows. Kelly's more consistent. All right, so they're going to say no. So even though he was on the white, that it's not a even though he was on the white, it's a clean hit. So the Brahmas will lose a timeout and a challenge. Meanwhile, in the Birmingham game, I think we have a block punt, and we do. We have a block punt in the Birmingham game, so DC can have great field position at the 37-yard line. So 1st and 10 for DC already in field goal range of the 37. So focused on the challenge, didn't even see the block punt in the Birmingham game. Meanwhile, speaking of punts, taking out down to the 14-yard line on the return. So Michigan going to start their drive at the 14 when we get back there. 1st and 10 to 14. It's about a 46-yard punt in terms of net. All right. First down, handoff. And that one will gain about a yard to the 35-yard line. It's Quandre White. Calling it a super challenge is the equivalent of Super Wildcard Weekend Permanent. I mean, I don't think so, just because I get it, because it's you can challenge a penalty. So it's a bit different. So I get the differentiation there. All right, second and 9 at the 35-yard line. Tommy takes a snap. Meanwhile, there's a flag on the play in the Michigan game. We'll get back to that in just a bit. Handoff goes to White. White to the 25. White to the 20. White to the 15. White to the 10. White down to the 8-yard line. The price is White on that one. 27-yard gain and a first down there in the red zone. Huge run there by White. They're definitely doing a lot better running the ball with White versus Harris. We'll see if White gets more reps as the season goes forward. White, this is first time running the ball. We have personal foul in the Michigan game, so back it up to the 7-yard line, half the distance to the goal in that one. But Birmingham is challenging the play. Not sure what there is to challenge necessarily, but Birmingham is challenging the play. You recall both games at the same time, so it's a bit tough to see what exactly they're challenging here. Let's see. They're challenging he was off false start. Oh, they're challenging a false start. They're challenging a false start. They're challenging if there was a flinch on the play that would negate the play and would back it up 5 yards. So instead of being at the 8-yard line, it'd be at the 40-yard line. So they're challenging whether it was a false start on the field. Yeah, you could challenge anything with a super challenge. Birmingham challenging if there was a false start that should have negated the play. I think they're going to win that challenge. There was a flinch. There was a flinch. I think they're going to win that challenge. We're going to check. After review, there was a false start. So back it up. Back it up. That's a huge blow to DC. You were absolutely right on that, Nick. Instead of first and goal at the 7, maybe a chance to make a 2-score game, it is second and 14 at the 40. Birmingham loses their super challenge for the game, but that is a great challenge on Birmingham's part. That is 30-plus yards of field position right there. If the Celtics lose in the first round, they're not going to lose in the first round. If they do, should you make some moves and blow it up potentially? No. No, I don't think you blow it up. This roster's stacked. They're not losing in the first round. Second and 10, balls at the 40-yard line now. Huge penalty there. Tamu in the gun. 3 wide, 2 on the far side, 1 on the near side, man in motion now. Play action. Pump fake. Fires. Deep shot, and that is overthrown. Almost intercepted on the play. Got his hand on that was Neville Clark. It's running up 3rd and 10. So again, should have been ball at the 7-yard line, but Birmingham super challenges for a false start, and they win the challenge. Yeah, that's a great use of a super challenge. Phenomenal use of the super challenge there. So 3rd and 10. Meanwhile, we're back in the Michigan game. 1st and 10 at the 7-yard line for the Panthers, EJ Perry and company. And that one should have been picked off by Clark. Bit too far outstretched from 3rd and 15. Ball at the 40-yard line. It'd be a 58-yard try from McCrane if you don't lose any yards here. McCrane can hit those. See what they decide to do here. 3rd and 15. Tamu takes a snap. They send 4. Tamu can't take a sack. He escapes the pressure. Going to look to throw on the run. Now he's going to look to take off and run himself to the 35 to the 30. And he stretches forward. Did he get the first? I think he's going to be just short. But a heck of an effort. Heck of an effort. They're going to say just short at the 26-yard line. Well, first down, the personal foul was actually not on Michigan. It was on San Antonio. So it's going to be 2nd and 9 at the 30-yard line. They're 4th and 2. They're leaving the offense out there to go for it. Tamu out there, 4th and 1. Leaving the offense on the field. Tamu takes a snap. Hands it off, and it's bottled up. Nowhere to go for White. Brought down to the 30-yard line. It's a loss of 3 on the play. And Birmingham takes over on downs. Meanwhile, Michigan 2nd and 9. Almost intercepted on the play. Devontae Beckett steps in front of that pass. There's going to be some questions asked about DC, whether they should have kicked the field goal there, try to make it a 9-point game, because Matt McCrane has been pretty automatic this year. They opt not to. We'll be first down to 30 when we get back there. Meanwhile, 3rd and 9 after the pass breakup in San Antonio. Michigan's offense struggling so far today. 5 on the play clock. Got to get this off. Ball the 29-yard line. 2, 1. They just get off. San Antonio sends 4. Perry, pressure, looking. Scrambling outside. Going to take off and run to the 35, and he's going to go out of bounds to the 37-yard line. It's going to be 2 yards shy of the first. Brings us a 4th and 2, and Michigan looks like they're going to go 3 and out. The 37-yard line. Yeah, I think they should have kicked, make it a 9-point game. It's tough to get 3-point conversions in this league. I mean, for all intents and purposes, at least you do anything stupid, it's a 2-score game. I would have kicked. With Matt McCrane being automatic, I would not have gone for it there. But great play there. Great play there. All right. So when we get back in Birmingham, 1st and 10. Meanwhile, 4th and 2, and Michigan going to punt this football away. So this Michigan offense definitely has had their struggles this year at times with E.J. Perry at quarterback. It's a fake punt! 4th and 3, they're going to get it! It's Wes Hills to the 45-50! 45-40, it's a fake punt! And how about that, Michigan? Huge gain there, gain of 23 yards for in plus territory. Best field position of the day. And it's a first down. No one saw that coming. Again with a fake punt. It is a fake punt there. It's Wes Hills, the running back. And a great downfield block on the play. Looked like by Levante Taylor. Number 1. Yeah, Levante Taylor with a nice downfield block there to get some more yards for Hills. Fake punt. So Michigan ball in plus territory, the 40 best field position of the day. Needed that one badly. How's it going? Still looking back to the stream. First down to 44, wide, 3 on the far side, 1 on the near side. Perry takes a snap. They send 4. Perry has time. Now he steps in the pocket. Going to look to escape the sack, and he cannot. Loss of 2 yards on the play. Brought down there by Jordan Williams. Brings up 2nd and 12. They have this great field position, have momentum off the fake punt. Now they got to take advantage of it. They had to take advantage of this. Michigan does get the ball start the second half. Just something to keep in mind. So it brings up 2nd and 11. Can they get this off? Play clock's at 0. They just get it off with 4. Perry steps up at the 35. He's got the first down 30. Slides down the 28-yard line. Gain of 14 yards on the play. It's a first down for Michigan. Best field position of the day. Typing competitions? No, but I'm pretty fast. I'm pretty fast. I'm not going to be live for all 7 rounds of the draft because I'll be at the draft. I'll be there for all 7 rounds. But I'm not going to be streaming or anything. I'll be at the draft. If I wasn't, I would be doing it live. First down. Corral. Slam pass. Caught at the 45-yard line. Down at the 47. Catch on the play. Made there by Victor, who has been all over the place today. In all the best ways. First down to 46. Birmingham, 2 drives that were stopped inside the 5. Trying to get something going here. First down at the 28-yard line for Michigan. The give up the middle. This one goes to the backup running back to the 20 down to the 16-yard line, we're going to say. Nice run there by Matthew Colburn. Corral now looking. First down. Fires. Extends the play. Gain of 9. 2nd and 1. So Michigan in the red zone. Meanwhile, 2nd and 1. Birmingham in plus territory for the 3rd time today. Looking to get something going here, but there was a flag on this play, so this one might be coming back. We'll see. So the flag is here. Ineligible man downfield. So negate the play. Negate the play there. 1st and 15. Perry takes a snap. And Perry loses the football. Who's got it? I think the Brahmas have it. I think the Brahmas have this ball, and they do. The Brahmas with the turnover. The Brahmas get a huge stop, so the fake punt was all for naught. That's Brahmas football. Perry gets sacked on the play, brought down there by Tim Ward, the linebacker. It's a Brahmas ball with a huge stop. This offense can't get anything going right now. Some low-scoring games right now. San Antonio's defense has come to play. First and 15, meanwhile, in the Birmingham game, the pass goes to Person, and Person brought down by Conley near the sidelines, giving him a second and medium. You're terrified of the Braves? Yeah, you should be. The Braves are a good team. Braves are a good team. I know from experience, Braves are a really, really good team. They're the best team in baseball right now. Second and balls at midfield. About 4 minutes left. Corral takes a snap. Corral looking. Fires fly route. That ball is incomplete. I think the first down line had a bit of a seizure there. I'd say it's Zuber the intended target. His first target of the game. 3rd and 7 coming up. What positive record do I see Dak Prescott breaking before he retires? Probably most games started by a Cowboy QB. I'd say most games started by a Cowboy QB. How's it going, Nate Pitts? Welcome to the stream. We're doing both games at the same time. Crazy, crazy stream right now. 3rd and 7. Ball midfield. Matt Corral looking to get something going here. 3 wide, 1 on the far side, 2 on the near side. 5 on the play clock. Just get it off. Corral takes a snap. DC sends 6. Slant route. Caught. That slant route's been working all day to the 40. And then some 35-30, 25-20. He is going to be in the end zone with the touchdown. 50-yard touchdown for the Birmingham Stallions. It's Amari Rodgers, the former Packer. And Birmingham gets on the board. Some shoddy tackling by DC. That slant route working to perfection, as it has this entire game. And Amari Rodgers takes it himself. Bad tackling there. That's from the story of DC's season. I think it was Nadir Rouse who missed the tackle there. And it's a 6-6 ball game. All right. Birmingham, they're going to leave the offense out there to go for 1. Going for 1 from the 2-yard line just to take the lead. Corral, you got 4 wide. Rodgers, the man in motion. Looking. That's a bad snap. Corral, unable to corral it cleanly. And he'll go down a loss of 14 yards. So it remains a 6-6 ball game there. Meanwhile, back in San Antonio, Dormandy fires over the middle of the field. Incomplete pass. Intended target on that play was John Trey Kirkland. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 16-yard line. What's the best NFL game to watch while stoned? Ooh. Probably... I don't know the best game to watch while stoned. Vikings-Ravens, the final 2 minutes. The final 2 minutes of Vikings-Ravens might be quite the trip. 2nd and 10, play action, to love it. Dormandy fires, sideline throw, ball is caught, and it will be a first down on the play. Bad tackling by Michigan, and it's going to be out of bounds to the 47-yard line. Huge gain there by Justin Smith. Down to the 47-yard line. Again, we're doing both games at the same exact time. Both games on Fox. Check your local listings to make sure which game you get. Again, be sure you like and subscribe, post the channel a lot. Hit the notification bell so you don't miss one of the action when we go live. 85 people in the stream. Thank you so much. Any donation gets your question right away. Otherwise, I'm just going to go where I see them, because this stream is absolutely hectic right now. First down, ball in the flat, incomplete pass. Intended target was Stevenson. 2nd and 10 coming up. Doherty playing pretty well. 11 for 15, 150 yards. Had some nice throws. Had a nice throw to Kirkland earlier in the first quarter. Again, he is the starting quarterback for the foreseeable future, while Chase Garbers, the man who was playing lights out this season for San Antonio, is out. Big game here for San Antonio. If they win, they go to 3-1, tied with St. Louis atop the XFL Conference. 2nd and 10. Ball at the 47-yard line. 4 wide, 2 on the near side, 2 on the far side. Dormandy takes a snap, play action. They send 4. Fires comeback route. Ball is caught in plus territory. First down. Tries to hurdle the man. It actually works. Tried to hurdle the man, Justin Smith, down to the 37-yard line. He had 16 yards. Doing it in style, too. Down to the 37 of Michigan. First down there for Justin Smith. I don't even think he cleared the hurdle. He just... bad tackling. Dormandy fires flyer wide open. It is intercepted. A bit underthrown. He was open, and it's an interception, and the Panthers will get the ball at the 25-yard line on the touchback. Oh my goodness. What a sequence. Kai Nakua gets the interception. It's going to be Michigan ball at the 25. Michael, a little bit too. Thank you so much. What game is Frank playing in? He's playing in all the games. Frank is omnipresent. He is playing in all the games. That was underthrown. That's a few times now the ball's been underthrown. It gets picked off on the play by Nakua. Looking for Kirkland. Had him open on the fly route. Had him open. Man, that is a bad blow. Panthers both at the 25-yard line on the touchback. So back-to-back turnovers. Michigan turns it over, driving, and San Antonio then responds by turning it over while driving as well. Meanwhile, we are back in Birmingham. We're going to kick it off here with 2:58 left in the first half. And we're back in the San Antonio game. Handoff up the middle, down to the 28-yard line. Brings up 2nd and 7. The Braves are not making it to the postseason. I'd be shocked if that happens. I'd be shocked. Kickoff, Shorty fielded at the 18-yard line. To the 20. To the 30 to the 34-yard line. So nice kickoff coverage there. DC ball at the 34-yard line. And Birmingham gets the ball to start the half. So big drive here for DC coming up. Handoff up the middle. In the San Antonio game, 3rd and 5 coming up for the Panthers with 2:40 left. The handoff to Matthew Colburn. He has not done a whole lot today. The running game has not been good today. It's going to be a bit deceiving because Wes Hills had a huge run on the fake pump, but in terms of design runs, it has not been that good today. All right, first down. Pressure, Tamu. Incomplete pass, looking in the flat. He was pressured. 2nd and 10 coming up. Well, 3rd and 4 in San Antonio, Michigan. Takes a snap, BJ Perry. They sent 4. Perry pressured. He's going to go down on the play at the 21-yard line. Been pressured this entire game. It's Wyatt Ray, a ray of light for this Brahmas defense on that one. It's a loss of 6. Brings a 4th and 11, and this Michigan offense will be forced to punt it away at the 24-yard line when we get back at the 2-minute warning. Regular timing rules in effect. 2nd and 10. The handoff. It goes to Cameron. And that should take us to a 2-minute warning. So 3rd and 9 coming up there. 4th and 11 in the Michigan game. Both these games happen at exactly the same time. Brings up 3rd and 9 at the 35-yard line. 2-minute warning. All right. We have a bit of a break. Both games have a 2-minute warning. So what if an NFL game ended at 4:20? Just fold the league at that point. If the team scores 4 points, just fold the league. Marlins have a better chance of winning the World Series than the Braves do of missing the playoffs. That is true. That is true. The Braves are not missing the playoffs. All right. Gonna take some time to rest for a bit because we have both games at commercial. So I'm gonna rest my voice again. Recovering from a bit of a sickness, so gotta rest for just a bit. But again, make sure you like and subscribe. Helps the channel out a lot. Use my promo code Gator9 Prize Picks. You can bet on the UFL. 100% deposit up to $100. If Jordan's retired, do they AP? I think so. Jordan's retired, and he was in basketball shape the whole time they AP. I believe it. And make sure to click that link above. Takes you to JG9 News, my daily news channel. I talk about all things happening in the NFL and the UFL. We have a new video that came out today on the NFL on JG9 about the 1974 NFL Draft. Go check that out if you haven't already. Might do a video on Roby Gabriel tomorrow because he just passed away a few hours ago. Rest in peace to an absolute legend. One of the best quarterbacks of his era. All right. So 3rd and 9 in D.C. Birmingham with 2 timeouts to figure if they don't get the first down, Birmingham will take 1. Yeah, 2 safeties and then nothing else. I could see 2 safeties, but nothing else is crazy. Getting stoned while watching Trevor Lawrence make his amazing comeback against the Chargers in the wildcard game. That's a fun game. Fun memory. Good times. I have a feeling I'll be living on to that for the next 20 years because there's nothing else to really hang my hat on as a Jaguar fan. But that was worth it. That game was worth it. All right, we're back in San Antonio. Michigan punting it away. Down by 2 scores, down 10-0. The punt here, it's been a rough day punting-wise for Brock Miller. This one fielded at the 34-yard line. Looking for some space, makes a man miss to the 40, to the 45, got some room to the 50, to the 45. Spin move down to the 42-yard line. So San Antonio with great field position, then just 18 yards. It's going to be San Antonio ball at the 42-yard line of Michigan. Looking to really extend their lead here. Last time a game ended at 4, probably pre-merger era. I don't think it's happened in the post-merger era. Yeah, I wasn't even crying. I was just like in shock. I was like, what the heck just happened? Oh, hold on with the tour. How about Andy Russell? He passed away recently. I didn't hear that. I did not hear Andy Russell. Or no, that was a few weeks ago, right? He might have been on Russell at some point. It's been tough for like the draft coverage and everything. Roman Gabriel, it's always easier with quarterbacks to find stories versus other positions. 3rd and 9, Tamu hit on the throw, fly route, incomplete pass, and Birmingham will get this ball back without having to burn a timeout. Thank you for the tour, man. Really appreciate it. All right. So it's 4th down. Is a draft trade still possible? I think it is, but I'm not sure it's going to happen. I'd be surprised at this point. I think they're just going to trade up and get a receiver that way. Comeback route, Smith, grab, gain of 12, first down on the play at the 30-yard line. San Antonio driving in field goal range. So we have a stoppage on the field right now in the Birmingham game. Not sure what the stoppage is. Oh, is it a weather delay? Oh, we have a weather delay. We have a lightning delay. We have a lightning delay in Birmingham. Ponchos are coming on. The rain is falling. We have a weather delay in Birmingham. Okay. We have a weather delay in Birmingham. Lightning delay. So we might be on for a while. We might be on for a while here. Oh boy. We had that last year. Whew, this is not what I thought was going to happen. We have a lightning delay, so we're not doing 2 games at the same time. We are not doing 2 games at the same time. The UFL gods have blessed my voice. We have a lightning delay in Birmingham, so it's going to be 4th and 9 whenever we get back. So we have a lightning delay. We don't know how long this can be, but we had that happen last year in a Memphis game. All right, meanwhile, we're just looking at the spot in the San Antonio game with Justin Smith. It looked like he was out of bounds before the first down line. So I think I'm going to bring this back a few yards. Oh, we're good. 1st and 10, ball is at the 30-yard line with 1:41 left. All right, so now we can focus on just this one game because the DC Birmingham game is in a lightning delay. 1st down. Dormany looking. Pressured. Hit on the play. I don't know how he held on to that ball, but it's going to be a loss of 6 on the play. Sack there. Courtesy of number 48. That is Kenny Wilkes. 2nd and 16 coming up. Fortunately, I don't think Fox airs SNL. So I don't think even with the DC Birmingham delay that things are going to be... I think we're going to show the end of that game. 2nd and 15. Dormany, 4 wide. Looking, fires, slant route, low throw, caught at the 17-yard line. Gain of 18 on the play. It's a 1st down. Catch on the play there made by John Trey Kirkland, who again enter this day as the league leader in the UFL in receptions. 1st down, handoff. They're running it with Lovett. Nothing doing there. Now brings up 2nd and 9. Ball at the 16-yard line. San Antonio only has 1 timeout. They lost one on a super challenge, so got to go quick. 30 seconds left. Dormany fires. Drag route. Caught at the 10. Down to the 4-yard line. Catch there made by Cody Latimer, the tight end. 26 seconds left. First single ball at the 4. And San Antonio will take their final timeout with 26 seconds left in the contest. So they have none left. Again, for those who don't know, DC Birmingham, 6-all there. We're in a lightning delay. DC's going to punt the ball away. We're in a lightning delay right now. So we only got 1 game happening right now. Yeah, NBC got very mad at the OGXFL for week 2. Yeah, that was the reference I was making. That was the reference I was making. All right, so no timeouts left for San Antonio. Thoughts about I helped him out with a few copyright stuff before. I've helped him out before. 1st and goal. Ball's at the 4-yard line. The White Sox don't have a hit through 6 innings. Why am I not surprised? This is the worst offense in the history of baseball. 7 shutouts. I don't think they've gotten an extra base hit this entire series. The White Sox are a joke. First and goal at the 4-yard line. Here we go. Dormady, no timeouts. Takes the snap. They send 4. Fires. Out route. End zone. He is in. Touchdown for the Brahmas. Marquez Stevenson. And the Brahmas are pouring it on. They're up 16-0. A 3-point conversion would make it a 3-score game. I don't think they're going to do that. But what a showing for Quinn and Dormady. No Garbers, no problem. Unbelievable stuff. Quinn and Dormady having a phenomenal game so far. Actually, they're going to go for 1, trying to make it 17-0. So 1-point try from the 2-yard line. I had Michigan win this one just because I didn't know what the heck was going to happen with Dormady, but holy cow. There's a reason he was the first pick in the dispersal draft. There's a reason he was. The give, and that was a completely busted play. Michigan can take us the other way, but no, it's going to be getting to false on it, but it doesn't mean anything. 16-0. Michigan gets the ball to start the second half. They're down by 2 scores, but this is bad. The White Sox would not make it to the postseason. I would be very surprised if they did. I gotta be honest, I'd be very surprised to make the postseason. Yeah, Reinsdorf is... If it was for Jordan, he'd be the worst starter of all time. Yeah, the White Sox are undoubtedly the worst team in baseball. Even the A's are competitive. Even the A's are like halfway competitive this year. Like, the A's are not terrible. Like, the odds of the A's win the AL West, honestly, like, I think it's something insane. I'm like, you know what? They're right in it. It's not the worst odds to take. Put a 5er down, just see what happens. It's not the worst. I think it was like plus 20,000. I'm like, you know what? They're only like a game out. Again, we're supposed to be calling 2 games right now at the same time, but DC Birmingham is in a lightning delay, so we are not doing that. Which is good for my voice, but also bad for my appetite. Because I was thinking about getting dinner after this, but we're going to stay on until DC Birmingham is done. Assuming they finish the game today. All right. Would Atlanta versus Chicago be a close game? Is Atlanta playing their starters? Okay, kickoff is fielded. As going to be taken out to the 35-yard line. You figure Michigan 17 seconds left. We'll see what they decide to do here. Yeah, we get warnings. We get haboobs. We get these things called haboobs. We get warnings for those. So those are mainly like in August, but we do have a haboob season. That's a real thing. I'm not making it up. Haboob season. It's a funny name. Funny name. Big cat. Funny name. But yeah, no, those are real things. We get severe haboob warnings. It's basically rain combined with wind and dust. It's super cool. It's super cool. You don't want to be in the middle of it, but if you're watching outside, it's super cool. First down, Perry takes the snap. Looking, fires, sideline throw. It's caught at the 48-yard line. And remember, Michigan has 3 timeouts. They are in field goal range for Bates. You could try it from the 48-yard line. As long as you're in plus territory, you're good. San Antonio 48-yard line. Michigan has all 3 timeouts. Jake Bates is the kicker. He could hit from 60 plus. They're in his range from 66 yards. Oh no, they're not monsoons. We have monsoons in New York. Those aren't monsoons. Perry going to run himself, slides down the 33-yard line. Michigan will take a timeout. And now it's an easy field goal for Jake Bates. Now it's an easy one. 51 yards. This is nothing for him. This is absolutely nothing for the man. So Jake Bates lining up from 51 yards out. He's perfect this season. The man will not be in the UFL next year unless something goes horribly wrong. He is going to be in the NFL. He has been perfect this season. 51-yard try to get Michigan on the board. Keep it a 2-score game, but give him some momentum at least because it's been rough. Final play of the half. It's going to be a 49-yard try. They're going to say it's down to the 31-yard line. 49 yards. Snap. Bad. Hold is good, though. Kick. I mean, would you expect anything else? Would you expect anything else from Jake Bates? 49-yard kick is right down the middle. Would you expect anything else? Jeez. He's too good. He's too good. NFL teams, unless you're in the AFC South, sign this man. Wasn't even the best of holds. Or snaps, I should say. Wasn't the best of snaps, but laces were out. 49-yard try. That cleared above the upright. That cleared above. That's crazy. That literally cleared above the upright. That would have been good from 65. Alright, so, halftime here. Put out the poll. Who do you think wins this game? Again, we're not doing DC Birmingham right now because we're in a lightning delay. We don't know how long that's going to be. I'm sure we'll find out more as it goes on. Who wins? Panthers or the Brahmas? 16-3 ball game. Brahmas are kicking off to start off. Let me check Twitter. Let me check the lightning delay. I'm sure United Football Media has stuff on it. Yeah, I think basically from 70 plus. I think you can. All right. Let's see. United Football Media. That's a great Twitter account. If you want to follow a good Twitter account, United Football Media is really, really good. We're going to see. We're going to see. I'm trying to get some updates on the lightning delay. UFL has enough, and stay tuned for updates. Yeah, all the fans are cleared out. All right, let's check the weather radar. Let's check the weather radar. This is one of the times it can actually make sense to check the weather. I'm going to live on stream check the weather, but I feel like I have to with what's happening right now in Birmingham, where we're delayed right now because of lightning. All right, so let's see the weather radar. We're going to go to AccuWeather, and we're going to share the screen and see sort of what I'm working with here with this. All right, so let's play this weather radar. Let's do the weather radar. See all the tabs I got to open up. And that's only half of them. All right, so let's see. Weather radar. See what we got. No one's making from 76. No, I can't say anyone making from 76. All right. So, again, we have a lightning delay right now with DC Birmingham. So we're seeing what we got. It's red until 7:40. Still red. Oh, this is not going to be... Again, lightning's problem. Rain is fine. Rain is fine, but this is not passing for a while. This is not passing for a while, folks. We might be here for heavy rain and thunderstorm for at least 60 minutes. Oh, we are... This is not good. This is not good. We're going to be here for a while, folks. Yeah, you can see where we get to... Yeah, there's still a massive storm. At 8:50, we are still in red, yellow-ish range. This is very bad. This is very bad. How would I have done as a meteorology student? Oh, I would have been terrible. I would have been terrible. I can't work a green screen. I have no sense of direction. I can't do this and realize that's the opposite side. I can't do that. No, I know my limits. All I will say is I'll act like Ollie Williams here, and I'll say it's bad. It's raining sideways. This is bad. We're going to be here for a while. Will we finish this game? I don't know. We might just play it on Sunday. We might start up again on Sunday morning. Because we are going to be here a while, folks. Now, obviously, nothing to worry about in Michigan, San Antonio, because that's in a dome. But we've got a problem. We have a problem in Birmingham, because this is not passing for a while. It is 7:31 in Birmingham. It's in the yellow at the least until 9 o'clock. I honestly think the Michigan game ends before Birmingham starts up again. Which I was thinking about getting dinner tonight. I was thinking about going out getting some pizza, but might not be doing that anymore. We might be here for a while, which is the last thing I need to do with my voice and everything. It gon' rain. It gon' rain. Yeah, they might have to postpone to tomorrow. Just pick up again tomorrow. They might have to do that because this is not good. We're going to be here a while. Ooh, crap. I'm showing the game. Wait, wrong thing. I was accidentally showing the game on the bottom line. The White Sox get a hit and immediately warrants a mound visit. I honestly wonder if every hit counts as a run for the White Sox. How would they do? If you change the rules where every hit counts as a run. I still think they would finish below 500. Any JJ being my permanent weatherman. I don't even know what I... All I can say is that it's going to rain. And it's going to rain. And it's going to do that. It's not going to rain in Michigan, San Antonio. It's going to rain in this one. Order pizza you don't assume. It's outside the range. Grimaldi's is outside the range. Do you remember the NFL game that was played that you could hear the thunder roar on the broadcast? Yeah, oh yeah. The Bengals against the Bengals Bucks 1980. Did a whole video on that. Has an NFL NBA player ever been struck by lightning? During a game, no. Why didn't start the game today? Yeah, that's a good question. Probably TV-related reasons. Game resumes tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central. I could see that. But we're not going to be over this for a while. I can tell you that much. Like, the earliest I could see is 9:30. So 10:30 Eastern time. That's the earliest I could see. Okay, wait. The rain delay is going to be used as halftime. So we are in the third quarter. Okay, so it's halftime. So it's halftime right now in Birmingham. So here's what's happening. This is halftime in Birmingham. There's going to be 16 minutes and 56 seconds left when we do the third quarter. But this is halftime, essentially. So it's bizarre. It is a bizarre situation right now. But this is their halftime. Per source, this is according to Christian Palantonio. Per source, is he related to Sal? I don't know if he's related to Sal. But per source, the current defender Stallions, whether they will be used as a halftime, they'll be adding 156 to the third quarter. So we are going to have not that much time. There we go. We're going to be having, whenever the third quarter starts, it's going to be 16:56 on the clock. I don't know how that's going to work. I've never seen that before. I've seen early halftimes. I've seen this like abbreviated halftimes. I've seen that. I've never seen a quarter longer than 15 minutes. Oh no, I completely agree with not go back to the locker room. But usually, you would think you do this and then you do like a 5-minute halftime. But you don't add a minute 56 to the third quarter. I've never seen that in my life. I've never seen that. It will be unique. What's going on? Birmingham lightning delay. So, like, are they going to kick it off? Or they're not punting the ball? I've never seen that. I've honestly never seen that. All right. Has this happened before? Really? I honestly don't know if it's... Well, like, I've known that, like, abbreviated halftimes has happened. Oh, hockey. Oh, I was talking football. Oh. You know, in hockey, I've seen it. The second quarter's been declared over, and the remaining time has been added to the third quarter. Yeah, but hockey's a bit different because, like, it doesn't really matter what period you're in. It doesn't really matter what period you're in hockey. But, like, here, they're going to, like, punt the ball away. Now they're just negating that. I've never seen a longer third quarter like this. I've never seen that before. This is crazy. You've seen it all. You've seen it all on these streams. All right, so we are going to... I don't know when it's starting up again. It's probably going to be for at least another hour. So we're going to be here for a while. If that weather radar was anything to go off of. White Sox get no hit. I thought someone said they got a hit. I can turn that game on. I got the playoffs on one of the screens. I can turn that game on. Has a tornado ever touched down near a stadium during a game? That's a good question. I don't know the answer to that. I don't know. Right, I remember that when they had to replace the glass. But it's different in hockey because in hockey it doesn't really matter what period it is. Is it possible to order pizza for someone else and have it delivered to them because totally do it for you? Well, like, I would order a pizza. It's more of just where I want to go is outside my range. Like, they don't deliver that far. Would this be one of the craziest situations where the weather affected a game? It would be bizarre. I don't think it's like craziest weather situation, like, but it's bizarre. I've never seen anything like this before. Where they just stopped the second quarter early. I thought what they were gonna do was treat this as halftime, have like a 4-minute, 5-minute halftime break, and then go from there. I didn't think it'd be doing this. Hang on. Someone just tweeted at me about the Houston Roughnecks. Hang on. All right, so for those wondering what the situation is, we've got 16:56 in the third quarter. Whenever we resume in DC Birmingham, the second quarter is over there. Yeah, Bears-Ravens. Yeah, I think there was a tornado for an hour. And then Michigan, San Antonio, we're going to be back in action soon. Again, use those emojis if you remember. A lot of cool perks. We're doing both games at the same time, or we're trying to do both games at the same time, but obviously can't do both games if one of the games isn't happening. And DC Birmingham right now is not happening. Again, tomorrow at 2 o'clock Eastern, we got the battle of the 0-3 teams, the Arlington Renegades and Houston Roughnecks. We got that game taking place, so we'll be live on that one. Thank you guys for all the support with my sickness. Again, apologies I couldn't do last week, but we are doing this week, and we're powering through as best we can. Again, we got videos on JG9 News all the time. Go check those out if you haven't already. You got every UFL game this week we're doing, and we also got next week, we're going to try to do the second Sunday game. I can't make any promises on that just because I'll be flying. So it depends on when I get back from Detroit. But we will be doing, if all goes according to plan, Michigan-Memphis. We'll be doing that game at 3 o'clock Eastern. But we are not doing the two games on Saturday next week or the Sunday game between St. Louis and DC because I will be in Detroit for the NFL Draft. Michigan-Memphis, we will do that. Week 6, I think we're doing every game week 6. I think we're doing every game week 6. You can check the schedule. Why does your cat like to chomp me? You probably have to see a pet psychologist about that. Does Arizona have Bluebell ice cream? I don't know. I hope I'm not on a Boeing plane. You and me both. Although, if the Jags make a bad pick, I kind of want a Boeing. The Jags don't address the wide receiver position. I do want to be on a Boeing. Yasiris Cards took 5 hours. Yeah, that was early December. Dolphins Titans, that took 8 hours. That was a weird one. I mean, UFL, they've carved out their niche. I mean, they get 1 million people per game. They get 1 million people per game. In terms of viewership, they're pretty stable at this point, which is good. The novelty's worn off, and they're pretty stable. All right, we're going to end the poll here. 76% of you think the Brahmas hold on and win this one. Again, we're doing both games at the same time whenever the heck the next game starts. Or DC Birmingham, whenever that game resumes. I have to adjust the timeouts and everything. Brahmas kicking off to the Panthers, and we're going to be underway here. 16-3 San Antonio, the first game with Dormady as the QB. Taking over for the injured Garbers. And here we go, kicking off. We're underway. Michigan, it's a bounce and kick field at the 7-yard line. Taken to the 20. 25 has some room to the 30, to the 35. Still on a feet to the 40, down to the 42-yard line. Nice return on the play. Coming from number 1, Levante Taylor, the quarterback. So first down, the 42-yard line. As we're back in action in the Michigan game. E.J. Perry, 53 yards passing, 49 yards rushing. Running game didn't really do a whole lot. Yes, West Hill's 25 rushing yards on 4 carries, but 23 of those were a fake punt, so a bit misleading. They're averaging about 1 yard a carry in terms of design runs. First down, the 41-yard line. Longest game to finish. First down. Fires in the flat, ball is caught, and it will be a first down to play. The 50 to the 45 to the 40, out of bounds to the 39-yard line. Nice catch there by Trey Quinn. As a good start to this drive. Gain of, I think, 20 on the play. Longest game, I think it's going to be Dolphins-Titans. That game started at 1 o'clock. I think it ended at 9 o'clock. That was back in 2018. There were 2 weather delays in that one. I think that's got to be the record. I think 8 hours has to be the record. Craziest controversy involving the NFL and the U.S. government? Ooh. I mean, the Gerald Ford one was pretty funny. Screen pass, incomplete. Flag on the play, though. There's one I have to do a video on. How Ronald Reagan impacted the outcome of an NFL game. Long story short, Reagan had a press conference in Iceland, and all the networks cut away to that press conference instead of the game. Holding on the play, so 1st and 20 now. Jarrett Horst, another penalty called on him today. And this was in 1986, so there was instant replay back then, and they couldn't use instant replay because CBS wasn't on the air because they were showing the press conference in Iceland. And it was a controversial play that happened in the Cowboys game, and they couldn't do it. They couldn't review it because there was no angle, because CBS wasn't on the air because they were with Reagan in Iceland. 1st and 20. Perry looking in the flat, incomplete, bit too far out reach for Wes Hills, the running back, brings up 2nd and 20. I also see the Gerald Ford controversy with the Raiders-Bills. He holds his inaugural press conference, and he decides he's going to move up the press conference because he wants to watch Monday Night Football. That was fun. That was a good video I did. I like that one. Last NFL game to be weather shortened. I can't remember one that's been weather shortened. I can't remember the last one to be weather shortened. Not kind of like preseason games. Preseason games are different, but like regular season, I think they've all... I can't remember the last time it's been under 60 minutes. Hasn't happened in the post-merger era. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do a documentary on that. I've been saying on that for like 3 years now. Ball caught over the middle of the field, ball at the 45-yard line. Like, I found that story out in, I want to say, 2021. I found out in an airport with flying back from Cleveland to from the NFL draft. I'm like, oh, I got to do a video on this at some point. But at some point, we're going to do it. How many monitors do I have myself? I mean, I have one giant 49-inch monitor. But in my office, I've got a big TV. I've got 3 smaller TVs. And then I got the 49-inch monitor where I have the stats and the depth charts and everything. And then my living room, I have, I think, 11 TVs to watch all the games on Football Sunday. So I can watch everything at the same time. A 32 team UFL would be nuts. I would love it, but it's not going to happen. 3rd 16, Perry has to avoid the sack. He does for the moment. Going to fire over the middle of the field. Incomplete pass. And despite the great field position, they're going to have to punt. Oh, computer monitors? Oh, I just have one. But it's a giant one. It's a giant computer monitor. I just have this one, but it's 49 inches. So 4th and 16, Perry pressured. The punt here is going to bounce the 12, and it takes a favorable bounce for San Antonio, field at the 18-yard line. So not a great punt, just 27 yards of net. First step for the Brahmas at the 18. All right. Again, DC Birmingham still in the weather delay. Lightning in the area is the 3rd quarter whenever we get back from that. So they've ended the first half. They're just going to add 2 minutes on. Did Fox do the right thing setting NASCAR aside for UFL for the last week of April and the whole week and the whole month of May? It depends on the viewership. I mean, can NASCAR get 1 million viewers per game? Because that's what the UFL is getting. It's really refreshing to find a sports channel on YouTube besides Drossi that's full of profanities. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Bobby. Really, really appreciate it. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, no, I like doing this channel. I like doing these streams. I'm just trying to get an update on the Birmingham game. That's why I'm checking my phone right now. I'm trying to get an update on the weather in there. United Football Media has not tweeted anything. Just trying to get an update when we're going to resume again. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. So, still waiting on updates in DC Birmingham. I love doing these streams, and look, I want to be like Rossi one day. I want to be like Rossi. He's a huge inspiration for me. I want to be as big as Rossi. There isn't a random league. The league just wants Frank in one game at a time. Yeah, have him travel to all these games. Your thoughts on the FA getting rid of replays for draws? It's only for the first round proper, right? It's only for one round. See, I don't hate it. I honestly don't hate it for one round. Because, you might say, yeah, these smaller clubs need the money on replays. But how many times does that happen? On top of that, for me at least, you want to have these guys well rested because these guys are being worked like crazy. And if you're not going to have a winter break, I'm fine with getting rid of replays. I'm fine with it. I'm honestly, I get why people are upset, but I'm fine with getting rid of replays. Oh, it's the whole competition? Oh, I thought it was just first round proper. Oh, I don't know about that. That I'm not crazy about. I thought it was just first round proper. Oh, man. I did not know that. I thought the report I saw was just first round proper. Oh, man. That's a huge change to the format then. Look, I want to give guys a rest. I will say, the Football League Championship, they play 46 games, so I'm not sure the Premier League guys get a whole lot of rest, but I guess we'll have a travel to Champions League and whatnot. Ooh. 2nd and 8. Ball to 21. Curl route caught at the 30-yard line. Catch on the play there made by Cody Latimer. Has been involved today like crazy. First down, needed 8, got 9. Yeah, I did not know that. Oh, man, whole competition. I really thought it was just first round proper. Yeah, that's a bummer. That I could see people being. I get it, but I'm not crazy. I thought it was just for one round. I didn't think it was the whole thing. First down. Handoff up the middle, and he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage and then send down to the 33-yard line. Is Bryson on the run. Here's the idea of smaller team draws a first-tier team, smaller team decides whether they want to host a game or play away. I think that's fair. Advantage to go to the smaller team. I have no problem with that. Your cat is trying to walk over your keyboard. Ooh. I probably need to prop the keyboard up a bit higher. Any more crazy or random shows on NFL Network coming up this week? No, nothing. It's really just draft coverage. This week's fine. I got no problem with this week. 2nd 8 slant route. Ball is caught. First down the play at the 42-yard line. Catch there made by Justin Smith. Gain of 9. First down. Oh, Scotty. That's a good name for a cat. I like Scotty. 1965 Vikings-Giants game was moved to Saturday night due to the World Series. I gotta check that out. I've not done a video on that. I gotta check that out. Problem is gonna be getting footage, because getting footage from 65 is always tough, but that'll be interesting. In the Tostitos Super Bowl 31 ad, there was a last-minute replacement. The guy saying mommy was also Chris Elliott. The post office clerk was Jonathan Winters for 2 celebrities instead of 1. There you go. Yeah, that was clearly a last-minute replacement, because that ad is not Super Bowl related. That ad is not built for the Super Bowl. Oh, the middle ball is caught. Nice throw by Doherty. No, incomplete. Incomplete. Great breakup by Ginza at the very end. It looked like he had his hands on it, but it will fall incomplete. 2nd and 10. Looked like a nice throw there. Had his hands on it. Ginza broke it up in the last second. I think the problem is that we have to figure out how to balance revenue with safety for the players. Because playing replays is not the safest thing when you've got all these games taking place. Because these guys are playing so many games in a season, and they're doing these summer tours and everything. There's no break. Especially with the Club World Cup coming up. There's no break. 2nd and 10. Curl or fly out, incomplete pass, but Smith going to draw the PI on the play. PI getting called there on Nate Brooks, so move it up, first down on the play. The ad was not better. The ad was terrible. The easiest year to get NFL footage besides the last 10. Besides the NFL Plus era? That's an interesting question. I would say I would say surprisingly, I would probably say 89 is pretty easy. 89 is pretty good. 88, 89. I think I did a video on a Vikings game getting moved. Was it that one? Not sure if it was that one or not. But I did a video on that game getting moved. First down the 49-yard line. Curl route, incomplete. Intended target was Stevenson. 2nd and 10. No, Club World Cup's in 2025. But that's going to be, it's in the summer now. Club World Cup is in the summer. It's going to be June to July. So you have Champions League, you have FA Cup. I have no problem with the FA Cup being before the end of the Premier League season. I think that rule's fine. How much average would there be if the NFL Network did a Cowboys showcase and they played a Dez no-catch game? I mean, that would defeat the purpose of doing a showcase. So, yeah. There'd be some outrage. From me. I think from anyone else, but yeah. 2nd and 10. Play action, and the flat dropped. That would have been a first down. Easily a first down. He had room to run. It was Mack. Instead of the return of the Max, returns to the spot of the line of scrimmage. Yeah, 2025 Club World Cup. I'm excited for that in the U.S., and that's going to be, I think, East Coast, on the East Coast. West Coast will play the Gold Cup. That'll be fun. Tomorrow's game, we got Arlington against Houston. And then right now, again, DC Birmingham with still in a lightning delay. Still waiting word on that. 3rd and 10. About midway through the third quarter. San Antonio up by 13 points. Man in motion to Stevenson. 4 wide, 3 on the far side, 1 on the near side of the field. Dormany, they send 4. Pressure up the middle. Fires incomplete pass at the feet of his offensive lineman. It is Marino on the hit. Free blitzer up the A-gap. It looked like it's going to bring up 4th down. So San Antonio will have to punt this one away. Oh, wait, what's the new name of the Club World Cup? I don't know what the new name of the Club World Cup is. Rank the top 5 MLB teams that are made fun of the most. Ooh, Mets are number 1. Mets are easily number 1. Dodgers for not getting out of the NLDS are number 2. I think right now the A's, the White Sox, and maybe the Yankees? Or no, the Angels. The Angels, definitely. This punt is going to go into the end zone for a touchback. Looked like a good punt for a brief moment there, but it will go into the end zone for a touchback. So just 26 yards of net. Panthers both the 25-yard line when we get back. First down. Mundial de Clubes Finales. I'm assuming, but that's the Spanish name. I'm assuming it's not going to be called that for everywhere across the country or across the world. Like, it's almost like how the World Cup is the World Cup here, but it's Copa Mundial in the Spanish-speaking countries. Least favorite ice cream topping? I'm not really an ice cream topping guy. I like sprinkles, but other than that, I'm not really an ice cream topping guy. Any events I'm interested in this year's Summer Olympics? Yes. Oh, I love the Summer Olympics. I'm interested in everything, especially swimming. I love the swimming events. Knicks take game 1. Yep, 111-104. Yep, I have that game on. So here's what we're gonna do. I have a new plan for the Olympics. We're gonna call all the Olympic games, all the Olympic stuff. But that's going to be on JG9. I'm not going to create a new channel for that. I'm not going to do JG Olympiad. I'm going to just do it on JG9. But I am going to use the Subway Surfers channel and turn it into something else. Which, you'll see what that is. It's going to be something no one's ever done before. I'm excited to see how that would work. But I'm going to turn it into something else. So, because I just don't know the Olympiad channel, if there's like a use for that after the Olympics. So I'm just going to use it for... I'm just going to do JG9. I'm going to do the Olympics on JG9. And then the other channel, the Subway Surfers channel, we're going to rebrand. It's going to be something that no one's done. But I think now is the time to strike. Yeah, the hardest Super Bowl VHS home recording found on eBay found a Super Bowl 40. Yeah, Super Bowl 40 is tough to find. Like, you can't even find it on YouTube. You can find the NFL Network video. Yeah, no JGO, then. No JGO, unfortunately. I just figure there's not going to be, like... It's going to be tough getting around Olympic copyright. It's going to be tough getting around that for, like, history videos. And plus, I'm not sure there'll be, like, an audience for it after. But we're going to do... we're going to do something with JD Subway Surfers. We're going to turn it into something that I think you guys are going to like. I just have to find an editor. Because I'm going to give them complete control. I'm going to do, like... Okay, I'm going to record scripts. And they're going to be, like, 8 minutes long. And I'm just going to give complete control. So, like, edit however you want. I have the studio... I'm going to do everything on camera so you can put in the photos and the videos and everything however you want. Oh, it's been advertised on the FIFA's English channels? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. The Oilers Jets moved to the 96-9 World Series. Yeah, because the Jets were on the road for a while. Because that agreement, which they say was terrible. A JG9 to JG Sports? Nah, I don't really want to do that because it's still going to be Football Channel. I don't really want to do a JG Sports. I want to keep everything, like, the same algorithm. First down, Perry play action. Looking, fires on the run. Incomplete pass. Overthrown. Intended target on the play was Mariner. 2nd and 10. Remember when someone from Buffalo got seriously hurt, they never finished the game? Yeah, the Damar Hamlin game, yeah. Buffalo and Cincy. There's this whistling sound in Super Bowl 40. Oh, I didn't realize that. Maybe they got rid of that in the NFL broadcast, the NFL Network broadcast. They muted it a bit. 2nd and 10, ball at the 25-yard line. 7 minutes left. Play action. Perry, pressure, forced outside, stumbles, and he's going to go down. Loss of 1. The initial trip up coming from Prince Emily. Prince Emily, fabulous T for the Brahmas. Let's go Birmingham and San Diego. There's no San Diego team, unfortunately. I wish there was. Next year, hopefully. White Sox scored. It's a miracle. It's a miracle. Meanwhile, the Marlins scored 3-1. 3-1. Solo shot. There you go. 3rd and 11. The initial trip up there coming from Prince Emily. Well, LSU won the national championship for domestic. Good for them. Good for them. I didn't see that. I was napping during the break in between the games. I didn't know the White Sox were allowed to score. 3rd and 11. They send 4. Perry over the middle of the field. Low throw. Incomplete. And Perry now completing just 50% of his passes or thereabout. Broken up on the play by Scott Nelson. It's a quick 3 and out. They can't get anything going offensively. EJ Perry in this offense just struggling. In DC Birmingham in a lightning delay right now. We're trying to get everything sorted out. Try to figure out where the heck to go with this. Again, I'm just checking right now on my phone because I need to see what's happening in Birmingham, DC. We're not seeing anything just yet. No updates from the UFL or from anything. No updates. Punt is fielded at the 28-yard line. Taken to the 30. Cut back inside to the 33-yard line. Return of 5 yards there by Marquis Stevenson. So 5:20 left. First down the 33-yard line. Okay, I should note that update for Birmingham. At 10 o'clock, it turns to just rain. Flag on the play, by the way. At 10 o'clock, it turns to rain. But up until 10 o'clock, so for the next 2 hours, it's going to be thunderstorms. It's going to be thunderstorms for the next 2 hours. All right, so back them up 10 yards after the penalty on the punt. So 25-yard line for San Antonio. When we get back here, again, the plan today was to do 2 games at the same time, but weather had other things. After the 70s and shared saves, we were able to switch dates to avoid controversies. Yeah, that was big. So it was a problem back then. What caused the delay in the Stallions game? Lightning. Lightning in the area. A lot of lightning. Yeah, we ran JG8 to JG Sports. Yeah, look, I want to do college football content. The thing is that copyright right now is a nightmare for college football. Like, I've been struck by so many videos by Catapult Sports and XOS Sports. And they are ruthless. And I will say this much. Like, there's nothing really I can do just yet with that, but I will say that some big YouTubers are working on a lawsuit against them. So I want to wait on the outcome of that. But basically, Underdog Fantasy has partnered with a lot of YouTubers like Brett Coleman and whatnot. Like, if you've watched Brett Coleman in a lot of his in a lot of videos from other YouTubers, you know they partner with Underdog. Underdog has a lot of money, obviously, a gambling company. They are ticked off at Catapult and XOS. They are ticked off. And they're trying to sue. And that can change the game for YouTubers in the best way. So, it's tough to do content right now. Like There's some videos, so like I've had to fight. Like I got on strikes on my channel on JG9 when I do my draft videos. Like there's a reason that you see like the footage is very much for college. Like it's not slowed down. It's very quick. It's quick cuts after like 8 seconds. That's why, because they just copyright claim random stuff, and they would do that. You college with the JG9 umbrella, maybe. I'm not sure about that. Like I like doing JG8. Once I get a rhythm going, we'll be good. Just have to find the rhythm again. Why aren't teams like Sam Houston State giving more TV time? Small, like FCS schools don't get a lot of TV time. Mundial de Clubes USA 2025. I did not know that. My update JD7, yes. JD7, JG8, they are coming back. Trust me, they are coming back. I just have to figure out a schedule that works for me. I think I'll figure it out after the draft. Because I have a pretty good idea of what I want to do. But yeah, they are coming back. Don't you worry. And then we're going to have the new channel for something else you're going to see. All right, so we have 5:20 left in the third quarter. San Antonio with the ball leading 16-3 with the ball at the 25-yard line following the penalty. Because eventually, look, I want to do this for like every sport. I have this idea in mind that I need to strike while the iron's hot for a different sport. Yeah, the competitions with college are a nightmare. But that's a big reason why there's not a whole lot of college content out there. A JG NASCAR channel be called? JG Zoom? Probably JG Zoom. Yeah, JG Zoom would be nice. JG Auto. Birmingham Storm's not ending. No, it's not going to end, it looks like, for another 2 hours. Game tomorrow is at 2 o'clock Eastern. I'll be live at 1:45. It's Arlington against Houston, the battle of the 0-3 teams. A partnership or something so I could use Catapult's footage. I've tried that. They don't want to. They'll give me a license for like 2 minutes of footage for an entire month. I'm like, what? Like, I literally talked about that. Like, I can't, like, 2 minutes of footage a month. Like, I literally told you I can't do that. Plus, it falls under fair use, so it's like, why would we do that? So I like law school. Ooh, parts. So I like law school. Not really. No. Curl route, Latimer, gain of 6, 2nd and 8. Or 2nd and 4th, or 38, I should say. There were parts that I liked. Look, like I met some nice people there. But taking the class of bud stealing was incredible. There were some good classes there. There was also a lot of painful stuff. JG Frank, I mean, I would like that overtake Mr. Beast in terms of popularity, so I don't want to step on his shoes. The JG Cricket, yeah, I'm not going to do it anytime soon, but that's not going to be the next channel. Yeah, well, UFC I get, because UFC, you could make the argument. And Danny Etling is warming up. EJ Perry, I think, is done. EJ Perry is done. The former LSU quarterback's going to come in, it looks like. The problem with UFC, and I get this, is that's a solo shot 3-2 now in the Marlins-Cubs game. Problem with like NFL is that I can make the argument that, okay, like people watch my footage to watch something about a specific game, and you can't tell who won and lost based on that. Problem with UFC is that you can only show 5 seconds, but if you show the 5 seconds where a guy gets knocked out, yeah, that's the most important part. That's the crux of it. That impacts the market value. 2nd and 4, incomplete pass down the sideline. Looking on the play for Katie Cannon, his first target of the game. Corey and Ballard on the stop, 3rd and 4. How long can a storm go on? Go on as long as Mother Nature wants. Still waiting on updates on that game. Again, that game is in a weather delay right now. Again, still waiting. Actually goes against the UFL rulebook to do what they're doing right now in terms of having the third quarter be 16:56. Animation Domination Channel? No, it's gonna be sports related. But it's gonna be, you'll see. 3rd and 4 slant route caught by Smith. He's having a great game at the 45-yard line, getting a 7 first down. I'll put it this way: it is something that no one has done a channel on. There is not a single channel out there. I feel like there's a market for it, and there's no better time to get in the front door than right now. The crossover will not be there. I can tell you that much. The crossover will not be there. But there's some crazy stories. I'm working on getting some stories. I want to get like 20 stories in before I like announce the channel and like do everything. I got to get an editor and everything. But we're going to figure it out. First down, handoff. Up the middle, it goes to the running back, Morgan Ellison. His first handoff of the day. Nothing. 2nd and 10. It's not WWE. That's another one that's pretty strict on copyright. Three minutes left in the third quarter. Again, still waiting on DC Birmingham. That's in that lightning delay right now. JG123 for Wrestling Channel. Ooh. Yeah, I won't do wrestling anytime soon. I don't know a whole lot about wrestling. Yeah, 5K tomorrow at Rice Stadium. I could see that. It's not going to be a big crowd. Bad teams, bad stadium. It's not going to be a good crowd. 2nd and 11. Dormany fires, sideline throw, incomplete pass. Intended target play with Stevenson. Tight coverage there by Bryce Torndon. It's not cricket. I can tell you that much. It's not cricket. Cricket, I feel like John Boy's taken over that market to some extent. On top of that, getting the history and the footage is brutal. It is sports related. Yes, it is sports related. It's not cricket. The Carlson Chargers have instant trading down the draft. Oh, I think the Cards are trading down. I think they're going to trade the number 4 pick to the Vikings, and they'll trade up and get McCarthy. It's not arena football. It's not arena football. I just do that on the main channel. 3rd and 11. Over the middle of the field, Normandy. It is caught at the 40. No. Couldn't hold on. Incomplete pass. Ballard with the breakup at the last second. It's not handball. No, that is way too niche. I'm not even sure there's footage for that. If Taylor Swift had a concert at Daytona, with the stage in the middle of the infield and seats coming on the rest of the infield and track, plus the grandstand, will it sell out? Yes, 100%. She could sell out that. She could bring 2 million people for a concert. Yeah, cricket's going to happen maybe at some point, but not the next channel. Not the next channel. Punt is fielded at the 10, taken down to the 20-yard line. So that's where Michigan will take over. So defensive struggle this quarter. First attempt at 20. JG Frank has potentially the most good channel ever. Plus, we got to spread the word of good old Frank. Oh, we will. We'll definitely be spreading the word of good old Frank. It's not handball. That would be a fun channel to do, but it's not handball. Soccer, they're a pain in the butt with copyright, and there's a lot of soccer channels out there. It's something that no one's done. No one's done. Sumo wrestling, no. Fishing, I don't know anything about fishing. So we'll not be fishing, but no one's got even remotely close so far. But I can say it's not pickleball. I do love pickleball, but it's not pickleball. Pickleball's a weird sport. It's like it's not fun watching it. It's fun playing, but it's not fun watching. I think the problem with pickleball is that you need sports. I always felt like there's a spectrum of sports. There's one sport, on one end of the spectrum, it's, I physically cannot play this sport. This sport is way too tough. I don't know how anyone plays this sport. On the other end of the spectrum is, this sport is super easy to play. I don't want to watch this sport because it's a joke. And that's where golf is in this perfect medium. I can play that sport. I can't play it at that level. Football, I can play catch. I can do those certain things, but I can't play it at that level. Pickleball falls way on the other end of the spectrum, where it's I can play that sport. That's a joke. I said someone that plays pickleball a lot. It's not handball. It's not tennis. I think there's tennis channels out there. It's not horse racing. It's not lacrosse. Not esports. No, definitely not esports. No. No, there's a lot of esports channels out there. It is a market that is booming right now. It does involve a ball. Yes, it does involve a ball. Not chess. Not chess. But it is a market that is booming. I feel like I want to get on the ground floor. Because there's no channel out there. I checked. There's no channel out there. I checked the stats. I'm like, wait, there's nothing out there. Going Irish GGA. No. Not badminton. That's a fun sport to watch and play. I love playing badminton. But there is a... I feel like I can corner the market and get it on the ground floor. Be the first one to do it. It's not spike ball. It's something sports. It's not JG. I mean, it is. I mean, it's JG. I do love the Brahmas profile picture. That Bengals fan. I do like it. Gaelic football. It's not Gaelic football. It's not cycling. No. No one's even gotten remotely close. This is fun. This is fun. No one's gotten remotely close on what the next challenge is going to be. It's not volleyball. JG's a bait? Oh, God. Yeah, an election channel. Let's do that. First down ball, the handoff gain of 3. No, it's not Olympics. It's not going to be Olympics channel. Still Lightning Obama. Hey, that's not good. Not polo. No, Olympics. I'm going to do Olympics, but what it's going to be on JG9. I'm just going to live stream the Olympics. We're going to do that. Maybe we'll do an Olympic challenge at some point, but not here. All right, so back at a 5 yards. It's going to be first and 15. It's something where I could find news, find footage. Competitive ballroom dancing. No, definitely not that. I cannot do the foxtrot or anything like that. Now, your hint is that it involves a ball. Your hint is that it involves a ball. It's not paintball. It's not winter sports. It's not t-ball. Rock, paper, scissors. How do you do a rock, paper, scissors challenge? It's not rugby. What a fun sport to do. It's not racquetball. First and 15. Perry looking in the flat. Ball is caught at the 20-yard line. Wes Hill still going to the 25-yard line. Excuse me. It's actually not Perry in the game anymore. Not ice skating. No, not ice skating. Shrek content. You got it. It's Shrek. There's an all Shrek channel. There you go. The QB in is Danny Etling now, the former USC man. JG legal. No, it involves a ball. It involves sports. Second and 6. It's not Quidditch. Cheese rolling. No. Fun sport, though. Second down. Play action. Caught at the 35-yard line. First down play. Jordan Sewell, his first grab of the day. It's not dodgeball. It's not bowling. And that might take us to the end of the quarter. Again, still waiting on DC Birmingham. It's definitely going to be rain all night. It's just going to be when the lightning stops. Because I can play in the rain. Not bocce ball. I do like playing bocce ball, though. I do like playing bocce ball. Just trying to get an update on here. Hoover ball? I don't even know what Hoover ball is. Is that more like the 30s? First and 10. Juggling. I do like watching jugglers, but I cannot juggle. Channel dedicated to Mike Goldberg. Yes, it is a Mike Goldberg channel. All right, fourth quarter, 16-3. Etling trying to move this ball down the field after benching E.J. Perry. Put a poll in there. Who do you think wins this game? Again, use those emojis to share your support. And donation to get your question right away. Again, DC Birmingham, we're still in the lightning delay right now, so. All right, it is not snowball fight. It is not kabaddi, although that's a fun sport to watch. Not curling. Curling would just probably be like Winter Sports Olympics when I do that. Bus riding. Yes, bus riding. Is that even a sport? Like, can you bus ride? My Little Pony, no. Oh, no. Cubs are at 4-3 now. Cubs are at 4-3. Got the out at second, though, but... Did he get the out at second? No, they're going to say he didn't get the out at second. 4-3. Gaga Ball. I do like playing Gaga Ball. I love that. In 5th grade, that was my jam. That was my jam. They had to, like, build a Gaga pit in my elementary school because it was such a popular sport. Netball, patty cake. Biking, no, nothing. Nothing. It's not cricket, no. Cricket maybe at some point, but not anytime soon. I have to figure out, like, the problem is the footage for cricket and the history and everything. Like, I gotta really study up. Tree climbing, wrestling, spike ball, train surfing. No. Fitness. Oh, I'm the last person to be talking fitness. No, that'd be a terrible idea for a channel. GG Pokemon. I'm not really a huge Pokemon guy. No, cricket at some point. Cricket at some point, but not there. Your name tree climbing. There you go. Channel covering strongman competitions or maybe timber sports. I don't know if there was a channel. It's not going to be me. Not going to be me. Women's Football League, no. Hunting, no. I can't tell you a thing about hunting. Korfball, no. Rugby, no. That would be a fun channel, though, to do a rugby channel, but not anytime soon. JG Burglary. Oh, wait. Is it wiffle ball? It's not wiffle ball. This is not wiffle ball. Again, still, I'm trying to get updates on the DC Birmingham game. But no one's got it. Holy cow. JG Hockey? No, it's not hockey. Maybe at some point I'll do a hockey channel, but not anytime soon. Trying to get any update on DC Birmingham. Okay, game will continue weatherly reevaluate at 8:30 Central Time. So we're going to reevaluate in 15 minutes. So we're going to have another update at 8:30. It's not bandy, no. It's a fun sport, though. I wish they add that to the Winter Olympics, because they need something for the Winter Olympics in the main stadium. They don't have that. Prison time. Yeah, so let me just check again. Reevaluate at 8:30, so 15 more minutes we'll have an update. You're done with the team for now? You're a fair weather fan as an Astros fan? I mean, I'd say that's pretty fair weather. Okay, all right, I'm just scrolling through. There's like a bunch of things. Someone got it. Someone got it. Someone got the channel. Finally. I'm not going to say who it was, but someone in the last 2 minutes got the channel. All right, first down. Here we go. Etling fires to the sideline. Caught. Catch by Marcus Sims. Someone got the channel. I'm not going to tell you who it is, but someone got the channel. Someone got it. Arizona history would be a nice channel, but no, it's not that. But someone did get the channel. You're ever thinking it? Maybe a bit. It's tough to say in those shoes, but we'll say no one's done a channel on it. It's a booming market. I feel like maybe I could take over. 2nd and 4. They give up the middle. Gain of 2 on the play. Going to Matthew Colburn. The run game has done nothing today. The running game has done nothing today whatsoever for Michigan. Again, the numbers will be a bit misleading because Perry had a few runs, and Hills had that one run on a fake punt, but other than that, it's just been 1 yard, clouded dust. It's been nothing. Barbie G brace would be nice. I will say someone got it. It's not football. It's not football, and someone got it. Oh, that's a bad error at short. Oh, jeez, Marlins. It's a bad error at short. Man, 5-3. 3rd and 2. Etling, 4 wide, 3 on the far side, 1 on the other side. Etling, slant route. Ball is dropped. Oh, that's a bad drop there by Marcus Sims. He's had a great season so far. That's one he's got to hold on to. Etling was moving the ball down the field, but the drive comes to an end there. Stallions to finish the game. I don't think they can do the same thing like the NFL did. I mean, they might just move it to Sunday. But we're going to have an update in 10 minutes on weather-wise. 4th and 2, and they're going to send the punting team out there once again. Brock Miller going to punt this one. It is competitive dog walking. Can you even competitively dog walk? Switzerland sports law. Oh, man. Yeah, that's brutal. Switzerland sports law is brutal. Sort of like everything is arbitrated. The court of sports, like everything is arbitrated in Switzerland. 4th and 2 on this punt. Stevenson back there to return. Once again, Michigan able to cross midfield. They have not crossed the 30-yard line this entire game. San Antonio's defense has come to play. Stevenson going to let someone go over his head and bounces into the end zone for a touchback. So another bad punt there by Brock Miller. 56 yards, but we can consider the net on that one. Just 31 yards of net. It's going to be first down for the Brahmas at the 25-yard line in about 12 and a half minutes. Have you ever canceled a live stream because the game got canceled? Yes. Yes, I have. Last year we did a game. I forget which one it was. I think it was Memphis, New Orleans. I think it was Memphis, New Orleans in the USFL. We're doing the game to the first quarter, and then lightning. And it was like a 4-hour delay, so I called it. So, that's happened before. We're going to stay on for the whole time here until we get an update. We're in this for the long haul. I didn't say we're doing all the games, and we are doing all the games, especially because I couldn't do any last week. It's not a vlog channel. Vlogs probably just go on JJ9 News. I'll probably do some vlogs on JJ9 News for the NFL draft. Talk about my experience there. That'll be fun. The Intergalactic Grubhub Unicorn Rules Football. Sounds cool. How does it even work? Grubhub. How does it even work? You like play a football game while grocery shopping? Stallions are the only team that's not lost. Yes, they're 3-0. Worst thunderstorm delay in NFL history? I think Dolphins-Titans, the game started at 1 o'clock. It didn't end until 9 o'clock. There was an 8-hour delay. Or 8-hour game with 2 different delays. They started the game, and then they were like, nope, we gotta figure this out later. All right. Update. If game is continued tonight, teams will play out 156, followed by brief media timeout, and then DC will kick to Birmingham. So they're changing it. It's not going to be third quarter. It's going to be second quarter in Birmingham, whenever that starts up again. And there's going to be 156 left, and then we'll have the regular kickoff. So we don't know, but that's an if. That's an if it happens. We don't know if it's going to happen. I'm not going to be in the pit with the Jaguar fans, so no, I don't know where I'm sitting. But I have actual tickets to the draft through On Location. So I don't know where I'm sitting, but it's not going to be in the pit with the Jaguar fans. Hopefully I'm on camera again. I was on camera last year booing Roger Goodell. I'm going to try to do that again. JG meteorology. I mean, meteorology is fascinating, but probably it's a weird thing. It's like you want like cool stories, and obviously like hurricanes, tornadoes, like super cool, but obviously like that's real life. People like lose their lives and their homes and everything. Like it's a tough balancing act with that. First down handoff, gain of 2 on the play. 2nd and 8. Draft is in Detroit this year. Green Bay next year, which I'm a bit worried about because they don't have airports. They have an airport, but it doesn't fly anywhere. Everyone's going to be stuck in Chicago. UFL team, I don't have one. I just want to see good football. I mean, I'm rooting for St. Louis to make it to the championship, so they host it in the Dome and sold out. Like, that's going to be awesome. 2nd and 9. Dormady fires, back shoulder throw, caught past midfield at the 47-yard line. Catch made by John Trey Kirkland. The league leader entering today in receptions. It's a huge game there. In a 26 and a first down into Michigan territory. Well, they rescheduled the game. It doesn't start. They'll just move it to Sunday. They'll move it to Sunday. I've never been to Green Bay. No, never been. Never been. I was going to try and go in 2020, but the, my family paid for draft tickets. Here we go with my dad. First down, the 46-yard line, the handoff. It goes to Lovett. Lovett back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. 2nd and 10. Will the draft come to Houston anytime soon? They're probably going to go to cold weather cities. Houston, I could see. But yeah, no, I've never been to Green Bay. I'm going to go next year for the first time, but I'm a bit worried just because, like, flight-wise. I don't know how they're going to handle all the flights coming out from Green Bay. Because the airport does not get a whole lot of flights. It's really just connects to Chicago, and that's about it. 2nd and 10, play action. Fires in the flat ball, is caught by the receiver, Cody Latmer. Has had a pretty good game today. Down to the 43, 3rd and 7. Will the bet void? That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know how Prize Picks works. If you have a promo code Gator, 100% deposit up to $100. I mean, I'm assuming it's not going to void because they're going to finish the game. They just don't know when. We'll get an update in 5 minutes on the weather delay. Who's leading the divisions? Well, right now it's a 3-way tie in the XFL, which St. Louis right now is 3-1, and then DC and San Antonio are 2-1, so they're tied right now. Do I prefer a Boeing or an Airbus? Airbus. I don't trust anything Boeing right now. 3rd and 7. Back shoulder, caught. No, dropped. Oh man, he had it. Kirkland had it. Right in his hands, he just dropped it. Congress may force the NFL to boost Super Bowl in Philadelphia for America's 250th birthday. They can't force a private company to do anything. No, I don't say that. They can't force a private company to do anything. Kirkland had that right in his hands. This catch he usually makes. He made a nice circus catch earlier in this game. Had that right in his hands. Would have been easy first down. Would have been field goal range. But instead, they're going to have to punt this one away. You just said Trey made a video about it. Yeah. What 60s song was covered in 1991 by the Commitments? I've never heard of the Commitments. I've never heard of them in my life. So as a punt is fair caught at the 7-yard line. Southern Michigan takes over with Danny Etling trying drive number 2. Going back out there at the 7. I honestly don't know. I would guess get ready, but I have no clue. What I mean, force a very strongly worded letter. Yeah, they can't do that. Congress has enough things to worry about. They don't want that. Mustang Sally. I mean, I love that song. I didn't know that. I've never heard that Commitments in my life. I've never heard of that group. Yeah, people are going to be flying to Chicago and Milwaukee. The only thing is that what happens if it's like snowing in Chicago? Or like a flight gets canceled. Like, there's only so many flights to go to Chicago. Still waiting on an update in that. We'll know in about 3 minutes. That's the report that we're going to find out by 9:30 Eastern time. What's going to happen here? Again, still trying to figure out the situation in Birmingham. It seems like there's still pretty much lightning in the area. Santa Sen, Tuna Bear, Disturbers, Simon, and Garfunkel. Oh, that's tough. I like Disturbers version better, but it's good. They're both really good. They're both really, really good. They're very different. They're very, very different. Disturbers version sounds more full. Do I think that Porter's lifetime ban from the NBA was just right or excessive? No, it was just right. He should be banned for life. You can't bet against your own team. I think betting should be, if you bet on the league, 1 strike, you're out. You bet against your own team, that's it. That's it. Yeah, Green Bay has a flight to Atlanta. I mean, everywhere flies to Atlanta direct, to be fair. Delta flies direct to Atlanta to everywhere. But I think there's only like 4 NFL cities that Green Bay has a flight to direct. I think it's Atlanta, Detroit, Chicago, and Minnesota. Or Minneapolis. I think those are only 4 cities. Like, not even New York. That might add flights for the draft, but I can't see it. For me, I would just do the draft in Vegas every year. Vegas did it right. Vegas was phenomenal. What 60s song was sampled by a lighter shade of brown in 82? I've never heard a lighter shade of brown. I have no clue. I have no clue. I would say, if I had to guess... Why would I go to Atlanta? I mean, that's the hub for Delta. I would say My Girl, but I have no clue on that. I have no clue. Yeah, connected Atlanta. I've connected Atlanta many times before. First down, curl right over the middle of the field, brought down to 12-yard line. Gain of 5 on the play, 2nd and 5. Catch there made on the play by Marcus Sims. Thoughts on Michael Damian? Overrated. I think Rock On's one of the worst #1 songs of the 1980s. Second and 4, ball at the 12-yard line. Low-scoring affair. Handoff up the middle. It's going to be, I think, the best run of the day for Michigan, not counting runs by a QB or the fake punt. Gain of 4 and will be enough for a first down. We do overtime tonight? No. Partly because of my voice and partly because, I don't know, the DC Birmingham game. Overtime might just be DC Birmingham. We might be on for like 7 hours because of DC Birmingham. Just trying to get updates on DC Birmingham right now. We should know soon what's going to happen there. Clock is stopped for the moment right now. I think they're measuring, figuring out if it's a first down. They are going to say first down by about an inch. Just trying to figure out updates on that. Nothing yet, but we should find out soon what's going to happen. NBA Finals, my pick was Nuggets against the Celtics. And then I had the Mavericks in the Western Conference Finals, and I had the Knicks in the Western Conference Finals. What 60 songs did Megadeth cover on their first album had to make changes? Because where was found out? I don't know. You're stumping me today with these questions. Stumping me today. I have no clue. 1st and 10. Etling escapes the pressure. Gonna dump it off down to the 21-yard line. Gain of what's called 4 on the play. 2nd and 6. Haven't seen DJ press conference yet. Have not seen it yet. How long was the delay already? About an hour. It's been about an hour. Why the USFL use hubs last year? Save money. Use it to save money. I am down with the sickness right now. That is good. That is good. Worst blowout in Sunday football history? I'd probably say Cowboys against... Was it the Commanders or was it Washington football? It was Commanders at that point, I think. Cowboys-Commanders a few years ago was brutal. Call on the flat, the 24-yard line. 3rd and 3. Was it 2022? That was brutal. That's got to be the worst. Bill Belichick during the ESPN draft. I think it's a great move. I mean, Belichick's going to talk football. As long as they let him do his thing, I think it's going to be good. Michael Damian did Saved by the Bell theme for his first season. I did not know that. I did not know that. I know the Saved by the Bell theme. I didn't realize the first season was different. How come I'm playing instruments? I can play piano. I can play piano. Guitar I can't play. I can play piano, though. I'm really good at piano. 3rd and 2. They send 5. Etling pressured. Tries to escape the sack. He does for the moment. He's going to run, and he'll truck his way to get a yard. Ball comes out at the very end. We have to see, was he down? And it's not a first. Was he down? And if not, who's got the ball? I love Soldier of Love. I think that's a great song. I think it's the best song by Donny Osmond. And they are going to say he was not down. It is Brahmas' ball. It's a big turnover as Etling takes a shot. And the Brahmas will take over the 25-yard line with a chance to put this one on ice. Huge turnover there by the Brahmas. San Antonio football. Let's see. Etling tried to get that extra yard. That ball looks to be out. That ball looked like it was coming out. And the Brahmas fall, and it looked like the man who fell in it was Devontae Beckett, who said, pretty good game today. Let's check. Was he down? Either way, it'll be 4th down. If it's not, but I think that ball is coming out. I'm not sure there's enough to overturn it. I mean, DC, Birmingham in a delay right now. Just trying to figure out updates on that. Refreshing to see what we got. They said they're going to update at 9:30 Eastern. Just trying to get an update on Birmingham. I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing anything just yet. Any dumb decisions today? No. No dumb decisions today so far. Dumb decision could be if they don't make their mind up on the DC game. Yeah, rip to Howie Schwab. Huge inspiration for me growing up. Big reason why I do the trivia. Big reason why I do what I do. Slant route, and that is that intercepted? I think that's intercepted. I think that they're going to call a catch. They're going to say it was a catch. Whew. Tie goes to the receiver. That looked awfully close. That looked awfully close. Now, coming away with the ball there was Kedrick Whitehead. Is this a catch or is this a pick? We're going to figure this out. They're going to say at the moment it is a catch. Let's see. I don't know. That's a catch. Tie goes to the receiver. And now we're going to have a stoppage. I think Michigan will use their super challenge. Which I think you have to at this point. It's a do-or-die situation. Cowboys called 2022. I think that was Swargami. I think it was. So we have to see, is that a catch? They're going to look at this. I'm going to see, was that interception? Put a poll out there. Vote on that poll. Who do you think is going to retain possession? Again, tie goes to the receiver, but I'm not sure there was a tie. Let's see. This is the angle. Yeah, I like Blandino better than Pereira, but they're both good. This is close. What play-by-play guy retired 1 year after CBS got MLB? Ooh, I don't know. Biggest dumb decision in sports history? There are some dumb ones. I would say it's got to be something you have a surefire win. Worst ever 1 seed? Yeah, 2021 Titans were pretty bad for a 1 seed. And they are going to say that it was non-interception. It's going to be a regular catch. So we resume action. 2nd and 7 at the 23-yard line. The give up the middle down to the 21-yard line. So I'm trying to figure out anything on this Birmingham game. Yeah, Roma Gabriel also passed away today. Yeah, a lot of deaths today, unfortunately. All right, nothing yet on Birmingham. Not seeing anything. Third down, ball at the 20-yard line. Dormady under center, 4 wide, 3 on the near side, 1 on the far side. Dormady steps up, avoids the sack for the moment. He's going to slide down short of the sticks. It's going to be a gain of 2. Brings a 4th and 2 at the 18-yard line. Field goal here makes it a 16-point game, which would still be 2 scores. Your Nuggets are coming back. 4-3. You figure they're going to line up for the field goal. Though I personally would go for it here. Michigan came with the ball down the field. You can take another 2 minutes off the clock to get the first down. I would personally go for it here. But they are going to kick the field goal. Haven't had a score yet in this quarter. Kick is up by Santoso, and it is good. Ooh, man, that was close. So 5:30 left. 19-3. That was a close one. That was a close one. Who's better at play-by-play? Kurt Menefee, Rich Eisen, or James Brown? Oh, they're all terrible. I would say Menefee, but that's you're screwing at the bottom of the barrel there. UFL, I think they're going to go to 12 next year. 16 would be a bit too much right now, money-wise. So again, 19-3. Again, I don't agree with kicking the field goal there. I would have gone for it because if you get the first down, you're going to take another 2 minutes off the clock. If you kick the field goal, it's still a 2-score game. And on top of that, you kick the field goal, yeah, you're kicking it off. Michigan's going to get the ball to like the 40-yard line. Right, still a weather delay in DC Birmingham. Just trying to get an update on how much longer we got in that one. Again, any donations, get your question right away. Those I'm just going in the order they see the questions. We got a lot of cool stuff happening on JG9 News as we head closer and closer to the draft. Let's see. Let's see. Anything? Nothing yet. Let's see, Palo Antonio, do you have anything? Nothing. The UFL account? Does the UFL have anything? The UFL says nothing. It says weather delay. They're going to provide an update at 8:30 Central Time. Well, it's 8:40 Central Time. They haven't provided an update. Should be a broadcast. So thank you so much. I love doing this. Thank you so much. Let's see what we got. AccuWeather with Birmingham. How much time was left? 1:56 in the second quarter. All right, let's do a quick screen record. Quick little screen record just to show you what we're working with here. Quick little screen record. This is AccuWeather. Let's go into Birmingham. See what we got. So we are right now at 8:30. It still looks very bad. All right, yeah, still yellow. Yeah, we're not getting out of this for a while. Okay, that doesn't seem right. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Yeah, we're not getting out of this for a while. Again, rain's fine, just can't have thunder. That's not good. That's not good. What teams will return if they go to 12? They'll probably do West Coast. They'll probably do West Coast expansion. They'll move someone to Cannon, and they'll do West Coast. They'll do San Diego, Oakland, Seattle, and I don't know, maybe Cannon. Just do that. Jags, you got delayed by weather? No, I've not. What Hall & Oates song was their final song made the top 40? I think it was So Close in 1990. I think So Close was the final one to do it. It was a great song. I think they had another one because that hit number 11, I think. That's a great song. That's one of my favorite ones. Kickoff fielded at the 10. Taking to the 20, 25, 30, 35, down to the 36-yard line. Unless they had another one. I think So Close was the last one to do it. The league has never canceled a game due to a hurricane, but they are, they have postponed games and rescheduled them. Broadcast said they're waiting for the Save Alabama City of Birmingham to give the green light. I could see that. Yeah, the weather is not great right now. But I'm curious what the answer is. I think it was, yeah, MLS and CBS was a disaster. Yeah, it was So Close. There we go. I love that song. By Curtis Mayfield was partially covered with Bob Marley. I have no clue on that. I have no clue. 1st and 10. Etling steps up, drops back, fires deep shot. 1-on-1, incomplete pass. Intended target, the 16-yard line, was Mariner. They have not gotten past the 30-yard line of San Antonio today. This has been maybe the worst offensive game by any team so far in the UFL this season. It's usually NASCAR delayed by weather. Okay, wait. I saw something on the bottom line. Say something about 9:50? Wait, what did that say? Okay. DC's going to resume at 9:50. So we're going to start in 8 minutes. 8 minutes, we start up again in DC Birmingham. Etling. Over the middle of the field. Caught flag in the secondary as it stands. Ball at the 44-yard line. Going to be 3rd and 2, but there was a flag in the secondary. All right, so the DC game is starting at 9:50. Let me update that. $9:50 is when we're starting. They're going to continue the second quarter with 1:56 left. A CBS dark era was definitely, I would say, the mid-90s without the NFL. That was their dark era. 2nd and 5. So Michigan, penalty was on San Antonio, and they decide that they're going to... They're going to take the penalty instead of making it 3rd and 2. All right, so that game will resume on FS1. And you'll have to probably watch it on the app to do it. 9:50 Eastern time, yes. So 7 minutes as we have an injured Brahmas down. And that looks like it is Robert Barnes, the linebacker, who is down. So we have a bit of a break in the action right now. Both games at commercial. Again, DC Birmingham resume at 9:50 Eastern. Musburger and McCarver in the same booth would be weird. That'd be weird. All right. And DC Birmingham, second quarter, 1:56 left. DC punting it away to Birmingham on 4th down. When we get back, that was their halftime. They'll do like a quick media break when they start the 3rd quarter, but 11-2-5-1, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. You think San Antonio, they're a good football market. They just were burned by San Antonio, the Commanders, in the AAF in 2019. They were burned badly, and they're waiting to see if this league lasts. And once it does, they'll come out. All right. And thank you for everyone in the stream. We're going to be on for a while because DC Birmingham, we're going to be on for another hour after this. 80 people in the stream again. Be sure to like and subscribe. Helps the channel a lot. Hit the notification bell so most of that. Should we go? What would the action we go live? How's it going, Charles? Welcome to the stream. 2nd and 5. We have 5 minutes left before DC Birmingham resumes. 2nd and 5, meanwhile, in the Michigan game. Out route, caught, gain of 4 on the play. Catch there made by Devin Gray. Going to bring up 3rd and 1. I didn't realize that about the frame rate. I didn't realize that about the frame rate being lower. Yeah, they're going to do a halftime break, but it's not going to be as long. It's going to be like a quick break. Etling keeping himself on the keeper, down to the 45. Gain of 10 on the play, 1st down, into plus territory for one of the few times today. Yeah, AF, you found it by accident. Wow, it's a shame what happened to the league. Yeah, that league was in trouble from week 1. But it's too bad, because I was an Apollos fan. I love watching the Apollos play. Just got home from a very long day at work. Hopefully it went well. Thank you for tuning in. Handoff goes to Colburn. Colburn down to the 42-yard line. We're going to be on for a while, Scorp. We're going to be on for a while. If you just joining us, we had a weather delay in DC Birmingham. So that game is not starting until another 4 more minutes. Yeah, Baseball Network was a joke. Baseball Network, that might be a fun video at some point, because that was a joke. 2nd and 7, ball to 42. Jake Bates, he hit from 49. Yep, sounds zooming at 8:50 Central, 9:50 Eastern. 2nd and 5. Stepping up, Etling avoids the sack, fires, deep shot, got a man at the 10 to the 5, touchdown Panthers. They're right back in this thing. How about that? The Panthers. Took them long enough, but they finally crossed the 30. They make it a 19-9 ball game, and that's why I said before I would not have kicked the field goal with Santoso there. 19-9, you have a decision to make here. Extra point from the 1 would make it a 1-score game. I think you go for 2 here. I think you go for 2. Marcus Sims with a touchdown. No, AJ Perry's not that good. That's why I was against Michigan for a while. Because I just wasn't believing in Perry. Friends was on last legs around what time? Friends was done after mid-2000s. I go for 2 here. I would go for 2. And they're going to go for 2. I think your odds of getting 2 2s are better than your odds of getting a 3 and a 1. Yeah, plays resuming at 9:50. Here we go. 4 wide, 1 on the far side, 3 on the near side. Now man in motion. Etling takes the snap. Etling, pressured, escapes for the moment, and will go down. So it remains a 2-score game. And you figure they're going to do the 4th and 12 at the 28-yard line. You figure that's their only hope at this point, down by 2 scores. Maybe you wouldn't do it if it was a 1-score game, but a 2-score game, you have to do it at this point. I would go for 7. What would a simple conversion look like from midfield? Oh, 2003 when someone said it was the worst year for NBC. Yeah, 02, 03, that was pretty bad. I'd say they're going to do the 4th and 12 here. Would make a lot of sense to kick it away. What channel the game's on? This game's on Fox. DC Birmingham, I'm not sure what channel it's going to air on. I think it's going to be FS1, but it might just be locally, like, online. Play is resuming shortly in DC Birmingham, though. Not sure how many fans are going to be left. Any fan that sticks out this weather delay is a trooper. So 4th and 12. Again, 4th and 12 conversions have been the hot topic. A lot of teams have made their comebacks. DC Birmingham going to start up again in 2 minutes with the second quarter. So we will have both games at the same time. Not the way we thought, but we will have both games at the same time. Yeah, but 22 straight year run of the Cheers universe ended. And now CBS is the Big Bang Theory universe. It's Big Bang Theory, Young Sheldon, and now with that being off the air, there's a spit-off show with the parents. They're just milking that cow. They canceled So Help Me Todd, though. They canceled So Help Me Todd. I saw that. So if you saw those commercials for So Help Me Todd that bombarded your screen during the football season, that's gone. It's gone. So Help Me Todd. They canceled it. I think NCIS Vegas they also canceled. All right, they're going to do 4th and 12 at the 28-yard line. And meanwhile, we're going to be back in Birmingham soon. 1 hour, 26-minute lightning delay. They're 4th and 12. Etling looking, fires middle of the field, caught, first down, and they're still alive. At the 42-yard line, that 4th and 12 play seems to work more often than not. First and 10 at the 42-yard line for the Panthers. They're still down by 2 scores, but they are, they're driving. They're driving. Yeah, I don't know how many people are going to be there. 10? Maybe 10. It's not going to be a lot. Yeah, it took so long for NBC to do a permanent scorebook, which is crazy. First down. Fires on the flat. Ball is caught at the 45-yard line. Gain of 3 on the play. And we're going to resume action in DC Birmingham after that 86-minute delay. DC punting it away. We're going to be back in action. 4th down. We're back. Can finally update this. Can finally update that. 2nd and 7. Etling dropping back. Fires. Caught at the 50. They got to go a bit further down the sticks. 3rd and 2 at midfield. I want to get back in this. Clock is running. We'll get a play for the 2-minute warning. They are going to call a timeout before. They're going to call a timeout 3rd and 3. So Michigan has 2 left. And they'll give it the lowest attendance. Not counting the COVID games. I think there was a Eagles-Bears game in 87 that had 4,700. In the post-merger era, I think that's got to be the worst. Post-merger era, that's the worst. All right, and we are punting away in DC Birmingham after 90 minutes. We're back. We are back, baby. Punting it away is Paxton Brooks, and that's a horrible snap. And that is going to be in the end zone for a safety. How about that as a way to start? Oh my goodness, a horrible snap, and the Stallions get a safety. Unbelievable. Unbelievable way to start off. I don't think DC realized that we're starting. Because that's pathetic. That's a safety. 3rd and 3. Etling Going to try to avoid the sack. He does for the moment. And now he's going to go down to the 29-yard line. That'll take us to a 2-minute warning in San Antonio. It's a loss of a lot. Loss of 19 yards. It's going to be 4th and a mile. Long snapper there was Jordan Ober, and that was over his head. That was a horrible snap. Nothing Parker could do about that one. 4th and 21, 2 minutes left. So we have the 2-minute warning. And forgot to do the light show. There we go. Get that light show going. 8-6 ball game. 150 left. So Birmingham scores on the first play after the delay. Yeah, DC was punting. Yeah, and it was a bad snap. That was horrible. This is going to be a sloppy game, folks. This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. You know, the 2-minute warning in the Michigan game. 4th and 21 there when we get back. That was safety kick from the 20-yard line. Yeah, at that point you want the safety. Yeah, smart play by the punter, just fall on it. Smart play by the punter, just fall on that ball. NCI has closed routes in 5 years. I'd say fiction. There's always going to be spin-offs of shows like that. 8-6 ball game after the delay. Yep. Safety on a horrible snap by... Did I say Jordan Ober? It was not Jordan Ober. It was Trey Berry. I was looking at the wrong depth chart. It's Trey Berry. The long snap, not Jordan Ober. My apologies. Last week, the Birmingham game had 2 safeties. This week, we got a safety already. So 3 safeties in the last 3 halves of football down in Birmingham. Farmers Wants a Wife. I've never watched that show. If NBC got Sunday Football in 1998, that'd be terrible. It'd be terrible. They wouldn't use a score bug. No, not the first UFL safety. There were 2 last week with Birmingham. How much of a ratings increase will there be in WNBA games not involving Clark and the Fever? A minor increase. I think Chicago's going to get a big increase with Cardozo and Angel Reese. They're going to get a big increase. The safety kick is fielded to the 20 and taken down to the 32-yard line. So that is where Birmingham will take over. Deion Kane takes down to the 32. So first down to 32. Matt Corral and company out there. Meanwhile, we're back in Michigan, San Antonio. Brahmas looking to go to 3-1, 4th and 21 after the huge sack there by Jalen Dalton. Michigan got a 4th and 12 earlier. Can they get this 4th and 20? If they can't, that's pretty much the ball game. Altoona pizza, that is a war crime against pizza. Yeah, that's just cheese. That's just cheese on top of bread. That is not pizza. All right, first down, Corral, play action. Looking, sideline, caught to the 36-yard line. 4th and 20, Etling, deep shot, down the field, intercepted. Probably should not have picked that off. Should not have picked that off if you're San Antonio. That's basically an arm punt. But it will be a pick for the Brahmas. And they'll get the ball at around the 35-yard line. Get that thing out. Again, it's not a good turnover. 2nd and 6. Corral escapes the sack for the moment. Corral looking, pump fakes. Now he's going to take off and run. He's at the 40. He's going to go down the 41-yard line. 3rd and 1 on the play. And a late hit's going to come in. They're going to get him for the late hit afterwards. They're going to get him for the late hit. So instead of 3rd and 1, at the 41-yard line, it's going to be first down in plus territory. It's all falling apart for DC right now. They're going to get late hit. Yeah, he should not have picked that off. Because it was 4th down. It was 4th down. It would have been first down for the Brahmas at the 35-yard line. So now it's first down at the 35-yard line of their own. So they're out of field goal range. Yeah, I'm interested in the playoffs. Yeah, of course I am. They're going to get launching, targeting. They're going to call it on number 50. Derek Robertson. All right, so first down for the Brahmas at the 35-yard line. Michigan has 2 timeouts. Handoff, stay in bounds here, down to the 38-yard line. I figure Michigan will burn their second timeout, I should say. So they'll have 1 left. Fact or fiction, Giants draft a long snap around 1. Fact. 100%. How will UFL expansion work? I'm going to say they go to 12. And they'll go San Diego, Oakland, Seattle, and Canton, Ohio. All right, 1st and 10, ball the 44-yard line. Did they say ejection on the play for Robertson? I didn't see. I didn't see if they gave it ejection. I was watching the, because it happened at the same time as the other game. All right, second play now, 1st and 10. Marable brought down the line of scrimmage. Nothing doing there. I mean, Keaton Thompson's not that good of an impersonator. He's not a good impersonator, but he's a good comedian. He's a good straight man. 2nd and 10. They are not taking a timeout yet. 2nd and 7, meanwhile, as Lovett try to make something happen to the line of scrimmage to the 40, 45, and he's going to bowl his way forward for a first down at the 49-yard line. That's going to do it. It's a gain of 11, and that's going to do it. That's going to do it. Michigan will burn their final timeout, and that's it. That's all she wrote. Corral, 2nd and 10. Looking. 30 seconds left. Fires. Incomplete pass. The Birmingham has 24 seconds left and 2 timeouts to work with. Or excuse me, 3 timeouts to work with. So interesting clock management there by Birmingham. They took a lot of time off the clock. 3rd and 10 coming up. Meanwhile, Michigan, no timeouts. Lubbock gets the first down. And now at this point, the Brahmas can just run the ball and run it out. Just going to take some knees and get out of here. San Antonio will go to 3 and 1. Michigan drops to 2 and 2. Corral, 3rd and 10. Looking. Checks it down on a drag route to his running back, Marable. It's caught, and he will go down to the 39-yard line. And now a decision to make here if you are Birmingham. 15 seconds left. Call 4th and 4 at 37. I think it's too far to try a field goal in these conditions. Yeah, so quiet on set, yeah. Part 5 was not that good. Part 5 was bad. Gary the Stell can't play basketball. I totally forgot about that. But so at this point, just taking some knees in the Michigan game. And we are going to end that one. San Antonio with the win, 19-9. A low-scoring affair. The Brahmas get the dub. Oh, yeah, sounds of the ball. Yep, I got it. So you're saying 10 to watch my local channels? No, I have cable. Well, the White Sox score 500 by the end of the season. They better. I'm sure they will, but that's a bad omen. Looks like for sure to get arrested. That doc's not gonna get him arrested. Being a creep's not grounds for getting arrested. 4th and 7, they're gonna go for it at the 40-yard line. Over the middle, ball is caught at the 32, and what happened to my stream? There we go. My stream completely went out for a sec. And will be enough for a first down at the 32-yard line. Birmingham will have a timeout left, and they'll take it here. First down, 32-yard line. Only 2 runs per game this season. Yeah, that's bad. Have I watched Jane Lynch version of Weakest Link? I've not. I've not seen that. Fact or fiction? Titans and Eagles farm team. Sure seems that way with Byron and Brown. Yeah. Beham is silent. I mean, I don't blame them. I don't blame any fans for not being there. There was a 2-hour lightning delay. Yeah, huge turnaround for San Antonio. Won 3 games last year. They've already won 3 this year. So final score, 19-9. San Antonio gets the win over Michigan. 1st and 10. Birmingham takes the snap. Corral, QB draw to get some yards, make it an easier field goal, and that will work to get to the 28-yard line. They'll have 2 seconds left to try this as they burn a timeout. Be a 46-yard try from here. Matt Corral does his job. It'll be a 46-yard try for their kicker, Ramiz Ahmed. Yeah, numbers in the hundreds, which I get. I completely get. I don't blame any of the fans for not being there right now. 2-hour lightning delay. You don't know when it's going to start up again? You know when it's going to resume again? You have no clue. I don't blame the fans one bit. All right. And the Cubs win 5-3. Fan of Mexican food. I'm not a Mexican food guy. Snap a bit high. Kick is up, but it is perfect. It is perfect. And the Stallions score 5 straight coming out of the break. And they lead 11-6 going into halftime. I don't know how long halftime is going to be. But I do know it's an 11-6 ball game. You can get a team for the UFL again. I think they will at some point. Let's see what games are on. Are there any games on? We got the Padres game. All right, Padres 4-0. Blue Jays leading over the Padres, so we'll do that. 11-6, halftime. I don't know how long halftime is going to be. It's not going to be a regular halftime break. I can tell you that much. I'll put the halftime up there just because. It happened so long ago. I think Birmingham gets the ball to start because Cameron Harris had the initial fumble. Yeah, it was a weather delay in Birmingham for Lightning. It was a weather delay for Lightning. But now we're back. All right, I'll put a poll up there. Who wins this game? How to watch the game live? This game is, if you go on the Fox app, you can watch it. Quick media timeout, and now we're back. Now we're back. Yeah, CBS is bugging terrible now. It's absolutely terrible now. So, no, I think it's Birmingham ball to start. Because DC, the first drive was a fumble by Cameron Harris. You're already going to start the third. Which is good. Not wasting any time. I'm going to take the Brahmas scoreboard off, if that's okay with everyone. Not that one. Take that off. We're going to take this off, take the footballs off, take the timer off. Because we got one game now. Robert Smith sounds worse than me. Yeah, I'm still dealing with the side effects. It's crazy because I still have I was expecting to be off the air by this point, but we're not because this Birmingham game is being delayed. Kickoff is going to go out of bounds. So penalty there. 95% of you think Birmingham wins this one. So the special teams for DC falling apart ever since the weather delay. The punt for a safety. Illegal kick ball we placed, I believe, at midfield. I believe the ball gets placed at midfield after that. Prediction of the viewership for Renegades Roughnecks on FS1. It's not going to be high. I see 250K, 300K. It's not going to be a high number. If it's on FS1, it's not going to be a high number. So Birmingham ball at midfield. First down. We're back in the third quarter. Again, no halftime break because of the weather delay for 90 minutes. First down at midfield for Corral & Company. 11-6. And here we go. Yeah, let it all out, by all means. Handoff goes to Person. Person, trying to bowl his way forward, gain 4 yards on the play. Down to the 46-yard line. 2nd and 10 coming up. You know, my head does not look chopped off. Yeah, it was the only real way to do it. You better have gotten sick before the trip or after you get back. Yeah, much rather get sick now. Not sure why I got sick, but maybe I caught some of the Final Four. I don't know. But better get sick now than at the draft. I always get sick around this time of year. I always get sick. This time of year, I always get something. Yeah, Cletus, I do like Cletus. 4 wide, 3 on the near side, 1 on the far side. They gave it to Person. Person first down on the play, and then some down to the 37-yard line, getting 9 yards. So Birmingham taking advantage of the good field position. Birmingham's offense has moved the ball very well today. They just 2 fumbles. 2 fumbles on the first 2 drives inside the 5-yard line. The True Gamble with a tour. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it, man. Nice Sea Dragons helmet. Thank you so much. I do love that helmet. Favorite UFL team? I don't have one. I just want to see good football. I mean, selfishly, I want to see St. Louis do well and host the championship and play in front of a sold-out dome. Like, the viability of the league would be incredible for that, but I just want to see good football. I don't have a favorite team. Now, Phoenix gets a team or Jacksonville gets a team, different story, but for now, just want to see good football. I did like the Orlando Apollos in the AAF. I did like them. Second down after they give to Person. They're really splitting the rest between him and Marable in this game, and it'll be out of bounds around the 29-yard line. 2nd and 2. No, I see some people in the stand. I see some people in stands. I'd say about 50. There's some people there. Probably friends and family. Very few people. At this point, it's just sit wherever you want. 2nd and 2. Handoff up the middle. Person, once again, the person of interest on this drive, gained a 6. First down at the 23-yard line. And any donations, get your question right away. Tomorrow, we are doing the Houston-Arlington game. Again, this was supposed to be 2 games at the same time. Plans changed because of the weather delay in Birmingham and 90-minute lightning delay. So a bit of a weird stream, but we are powering on. For those joining us, we have 70 people in the stream. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for making this the #1 UFL stream until Perna decides he wants to stream the UFL. Biggest pet peeve in football, when defenders celebrate after doing nothing. Cornerbacks celebrating after doing nothing. Oh, man. Running the ball on 2nd and 10, also a big pet peeve of mine. It never works, at least for the Jaguars. Fact or fiction, quarterback will make a return to a network. I think fact at some point. False start, back him up 5. Favorite non-NFL team helmet I have? Ooh. That's tough. I mean, the Brahmas helmet someone custom made for me, so I'm always grateful for that. I would say Jacksonville, the Bulls, because that was one of my first helmets growing up. I love that helmet. That is a sick helmet. If they ever bring back Jacksonville for the UFL, that's the team. That's the helmet. 1st and 15. Corral, looking, scrambling. Gonna look to throw on the run. Now just gonna chuck it at the feet of his intended target. Does not connect the line of switch, but there was a guy in the area. Look if that was Gary Jennings. Bring him 2nd and 15. You know, that was a bad 6th inning for the Marlins. The attendance for this game, I don't know. I mean, it was I'd say about 9,000 before the weather happened. And then the weather happened, it's going to be 50. Yeah, not being a Mexican food fan of Phoenix, like being a vegan in Argentina. Yeah, there are a lot of good Mexican places around here. A good goal horn song for whatever the Utah hockey team name is going to be. There's a song about Yetis. I don't know if that's a good one. 2nd 15 slant route. Ball is caught at the 19-yard line. Flag on the play in the second. It's probably going to be PI. So there should be a first down for Birmingham. Catch by Gary Jennings. How's it going, Riley? Welcome to the stream. Who do you think the Jags will take with their first-round pick? A receiver. I think they trade up. For a guy like Robe. Pass interference on the defense. So free first down on the play. And we'll be on Gary and Conley, who had the fumble recovery earlier in the game. Felt like an eternity ago. Yeah, the Phillies Pirates, when it was poop, I love that. It was a bummer that they used the City Connect jerseys and they couldn't use poop. How would David Stern handle gambling if he were alive today? He would ban him for life. He'd ban Porter for life, 100%. He'd ban Porter for life. Would I rather listen to Terry Bradshaw, Jimmy Johnson calling game, or Mike Goldberg and Alex Hawkins? Probably Bradshaw and Johnson, because they at least had some chemistry. Goldberg and Hawkins would just be painful. First down handoff goes to Person at the 21, down to the 15-yard line. Going to be 2nd and 4. Person getting all the handoffs on this drive. Not CJ Marable, who did have a fumble earlier in the game. Fact or fiction, WWE will be strictly on streaming services within the next 5 years. I'd say fact. I mean, it sort of already is. Yeah, I would assume about 9,400 in attendance, and now it's 70. It's not a lot. Anyone that in this crowd really likes spring football right now. Yeah, I can't blame the fans for not showing up, because 2-hour lightning delay. 2nd and 4. Handoff up the middle. Trying to churn his legs forward to the 12-yard line. 3rd and 1. I think the Steelers trade back in the draft. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how the board's going to play out at that pick. I don't know how that board's going to play out. Was Alex Hawkins drunk during the Sissy game? Wouldn't shock me. Probably. 100%. What can I see? It's like Houston, Sacramento, New Orleans getting NHL teams. New Orleans, no. Sacramento, no. Houston, very soon. They'll be number 34. Handoff. Marable loses the ball at the very end. He was down before forward progress was stopped. It's a loss of 3. DC blows that up, and they'll have to settle for a field goal, 4th and 4. How am I watching this? FoxSports.com. I'll send a link in there. If you have a Fox Sports subscription, you can watch it that way. Meyer Schlereth-Feely will kill me now. But that is the link to watch. And the link above, JG9 News. Click on that link. You can join JG9 News and hear my happenings on the NFL and the UFL. I don't think it's rock bottom for the UFL. I mean, there's no one there because it was a 2-hour delay. There were fans before. No, I would have left too. The kick by Ahmed is up, and it is good. So 8 straight points for the Stallions with 9:37 left in the third quarter. 14-6 ball game. Still a 1-score game, but the Stallions have scored in the last 8 minutes of action, a safety and 2 field goals. When NHL expands to 34, will teams switch conferences? Houston goes to the West. You have Phoenix in the West. So someone would have to go to the East, which would be... Who do I think would go to the East? From the West. Someone would have to go from the West to the East. Maybe the Preds? Maybe the Preds? Is this 2020 again? Sure feels like it. Well, I'm watching WNBA? Oh, yeah. 100%. Watch Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese and Cardozo and all those people. I mean, it's going to be incredible. And Ionescu with the Liberty and the Aces with the Dynasty. Yeah, it's going to be a fun season for the WNBA. Yeah, I think Nashville's going to move east. All right. Yeah, Nashville will be the team's move east. Houston goes west. Phoenix goes west, obviously. And then Nashville east. Well, there were 9,000 fans in attendance in Birmingham today. And then lightning happened, and all the fans left. I would have left too. St. Louis fans would have done the same thing. If their stadium was outdoors and there was a 2-hour lightning delay, they would have left. And you didn't know what time it was going to resume? San Antonio, same thing. Obviously, they play in a dome, but if there was a delay for 2 hours and they didn't know, yeah, they would have left. 100%. Yeah, Chris Myers was a solid report. He was a lot better there than he was as a play-by-play guy. They'd probably say 9K. We'll get an attendance number soon, I guess. But we will figure it out. Let me check. Is the attendance announced for Birmingham? Someone said week 4 attendance 47. 47. I mean, right now, probably. There's still, there's still some fans there. Good for them. There's some fans making the most of it. They're probably very drunk, but there are fans making the most of it. They're shirtless. DC Birmingham, I don't think it's on anywhere unless you're in the DC and Birmingham markets. And it's on FS1 there. Otherwise, I think this is the way to do it. Or watch it on Fox app. You have to watch it on Fox app. Caitlin Clark from LeBron, the WNBA. I mean, Caitlin Clark, I feel like is the Larry Bird in the sense that the WNBA was not really doing a whole lot ratings-wise, and then she comes in and everything changes. Like NBA used to be on tape delay before Larry Bird came along. Kickoff fielded and returned to the 32-yard line. So first down for the defenders. They finally get the ball after allowing 8 straight points. Yeah, if you're in Washington, D.C. or Birmingham, the game is on TV on FS1. It's on FS1 in D.C. or Birmingham. If you are not, you have to watch online. Which I think is why the number is just spiked up. Because people think I have the game. No, we're just doing play-by-play now. We're just doing play-by-play here. I legally cannot show the game. First down, 32-yard line. Tamu, 3 wide, all lined up on the near side, on the far side of the field, I should say. Tamu takes a snap, hands it off to Cameron Harris, who had a fumble earlier the first drive of the game. Gain of 2 on the play, 2nd and 8. Could the Fury make the finals year 1 with Caitlin Clark? They could. I don't think they will. I think the Liberty are still the team to be in the East. Rise of popularity of women's sports, it's phenomenal. Oh, it's incredible. Long overdue. Feels like 10 years ago, like if you did any Facebook comments or Instagram comments about women's sports, was like get back in the kitchen. And now it's like people are taking it seriously, which is awesome. Long overdue. It's fun to watch. Slant route play, actually gained a 10 on the play. First down. Chris Rowland with a touchdown earlier. Makes the second catch of the day. That's a 44. Like, it's awesome to watch. I did say women's basketball would have a higher rating for the final than the men's tournament, and it did. First down to 44. Time with 3 wide, 2 on the far side of the field, 1 on the near side. Yeah, WME needs to expand. They haven't expanded since, 2008? They need to expand. Toronto, Philly need teams. Ball is tipped at the line. Incomplete pass. Intended target on that play was number 13, Kelvin Harmon. It's going to bring up 2nd and 10. Yeah, it should be on FS1 in a lot of places. If you got the game, I think if you got the game initially, it's on FS1. If you did not get the game, so if you're on the West Coast, I think you have to watch online. Second and 10, 8.5 left. Yeah, if they did expansion, I think Philly and Toronto are the 2 teams. Philly and Toronto are the 2 cities to do it. All right, 2nd and 10. Ball toward the sideline. Caught, gain of 2 yards on the play. Nice open field tackle there. Kelvin Harmon on the grab. We can bring up 3rd and 8. Oh, it's on Fox? I thought the bottom line said it was going to be on FS1. But let me check. Is it on? FS1. Let me check. Is it on my TV? Is it on my TV right now? It is, Oh, it is. Okay. It is on my TV. That was not supposed to happen. All right. So the game is on FS1. The game is on FS1. I think across the country. You get the game on FS1 now. So check your local listings. It's on FS1. If you're watching in the East Coast, it should be on Fox. Over the middle of the field, incomplete pass. Intended target on the play. And DC will have to punt this one away. 4th and 8. Yeah, check your local listings. I think it's on FS1 across the country. Some markets, I think it is DC and Birmingham have it on Fox. Kelvin Harmon was the intended target, by the way. DC and Birmingham have it on Fox, and FS1 is for everywhere else. This punt is going to go into the end zone for a touchback. So not the best of punts there by Paxton Brooks. A net of just 29 yards, and Birmingham ball the 25-yard line. So the expansion team in 2025 on Golden State for the WNBA. So they'll get the #1 pick. And Paige Beckers, welcome to Golden State. Hope you like San Francisco, because congratulations, you are the newest member of whatever the Golden State team is going to be. Yeah, FS1 has the game. Yeah, Miracle have some interesting stories. The Miracle, there's some fun stories with the Orlando Miracle. There's one that you're going to like. There's one that a player missed a playoff game to get married. Had her wedding the same day as the Miracle played a playoff game against the Rockers. You know, gets up by 9, I think, last I checked. There was also their highest attendance at a game besides the inaugural game. Was the 2002 game. Because they had Little Romeo do the post-game show. If a local affiliate decided not to have the Super Bowl, they wouldn't. But if that ever happened for whatever reason, the NFL would sue their butts. And there would be so much outrage, there'd be picketing at the station. Crazy. Senior project for senior year of high school. Yes, depends on the class. Depends on the class. Like, I don't know about a senior project. I didn't have to do one of those. But final end of the year projects, yeah, I did those. But senior project, no. All right, so Birmingham ball at the 25-yard line. When we get back from break. I think we'll just get back from break. Nuggets are 14 now. Okay. Yeah, they scored they're on like a 22-point run, it seems like, because they were down by 8. Yeah, bring them back and watch the WNBA patch. Yeah, I feel like a lot of teams, like if it's like local. First down, the 25-yard line. Again, this game started late, or is still going on because of the lightning delay. But we are sticking here till the end. We are sticking here till the end. It's been a long, long stream. We are sticking here till the end. 2 games today. Just finished. San Antonio defeating Michigan 19-9. No one-possession games yet this week. Birmingham up by 8, though. Corral hands it off up the middle. It goes to Marable down to the 30-yard line. Gain of 5. Someone wrote an essay about the WNBA in English class. That's awesome. That's awesome. About what bringing a team to Orlando. Orlando would be a good market. Orlando would be a good market. Did the NFL know about the Rutland VT Super Bowl controversy? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Second and 5, ball at the 30-yard line. You got 3 wide. 2 on the far side, 1 on the near side. Looks like Deion Kane is this lone man on the near side of the field. They give to Marable, tries to bounce it outside. Marable to the 30. Marable out of bounds at the 33-yard line. DC using the sideline as extra defender. Harris on the tackle. Trent Harris pushes him out. 3rd and 2 at the 33. If no wardrobe malfunction, who does 42, 43, and 44? Ooh, 44, probably the Black Eyed Peas get it 1 year earlier. 43, maybe Pink? Let's say Pink. 42, maybe Britney. Does Foxy ditch the cartoon graphics or keep them? I would say ditch. I like these graphics, though. I like the UFL graphics I have. Marable tries to get the first down with his legs. He cannot do it. Stuffed. Sagana just won, and they'll have to pump this ball away. Momo Sanogo saying, you're not going anywhere. 4th and 1. And they'll have to pump this one away. 3 and out. Are there more players betting on games than we realize using first place on bet? Yes, I think so. They're just not dumb enough to get caught. By making it very obvious. Like placing $100,000 on a player that no one's heard of. They're just not making it obvious. But yeah, I think so. They don't leave a paper trail. They do if you're going to do it, you have to do it over the phone. You can't leave a paper trail. You have to do everything over the phone. Or in person. 4th and 1, the punt after a quick 3 and out. Colby Wadman on this punt fielded at the 27-yard line. So no throws on that drive. It's fielded at the 35. Take it out to the 39, 40-yard line. So DC taking over with 4:38 left at the 40-yard line. Looking at something going offensively. They have the touchdowns rolling. Other than that, not a whole lot. Super Bowl halftime show for Super Bowl 59. The trend lately has been you get artists from the 2000s, since Rock Nation's done it. You get artists that were big in the 2000s who are black. I think it's gonna be Beyonce. Thoughts on the NFL reinstating 5 players who are banned for gambling? Yeah, I wouldn't do it. I think gambling should be a 1 strike you're out policy. You know, that's what I mean. You got others bet for you. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. That's entirely what I mean. Okay, 42 would be bad timing for Britney. Yeah, who would get it there? Maybe, I used Justin Timberlake before. Maybe Justin Timberlake for 42. Coming off Future Sex Love Sounds. Yeah, I would say that. But look, NFL, they made their policy clear. You bet the first time, as long as it's on your team, it's 1 year. So, I get it. Yeah, I've seen the impressions for Fox. 3 weeks, 118 million, and approaching the entire total for 2022 USFL 125, which is crazy. It's a good sign. It might reach $1 billion by the end of the season. It might reach $1 billion, which would be incredible. Now, Grant, I'm not sure how much of that is Jake Bates. How much of that was Jake Bates hitting a 68-yard field goal? I don't know how much of that was that, but or a 64-yard field goal, but it's up there. And moving into FS1, they moved it because it was a lightning delay for 90 minutes in DC and Birmingham. If I was a player, have a friend wager on their account, small amounts throughout their... Yeah, I think it's going to be... Yeah, small amounts, you won't get caught. Is Beyonce going to be able to perform when she's connected to that with Oprah? I don't think the general public knows about that or cares about that. BTS for the halftime show, they will do that at some point. BTS, you want like tons of YouTube views, huge audience, get the international crowd, you'll do that. Yeah, it's just a matter of BTS. I don't know what the status is with them because they have like military service. But I would say once they all finish their military service and they're still around, BTS will do the halftime show at some point. And they put on a heck of a show. They put on a heck of a show. Choreography is insane. They always kill at the award shows, whatever they do. All right, first down at the 40-yard line. Birmingham had 8 sacks last week in that win against Memphis. And no sacks today on Jordan Tamu. This game is on Fox if you're in DC or Birmingham. Anywhere else, it's on FS1. Everywhere else, it's on FS1. WNBA players make a $10 million contracts? At some point, I think so. At some point. I'm not sure anytime soon. But in the next 20 years, maybe. Casey Musgraves, yeah, it's going to be a country artist. It usually is. Spin move on the handoff. Down to the 43-yard line. 2nd and 7 come up. It's usually going to be a country artist. Musgraves is not a bad pick. You were stoned and passed out during intermission of Bruins Leaf. That's the way to do it. That is the way to do it, man. It's quite the Saturday night. Well, Lisa, I don't think people know of Lisa. It's got to be a K-pop artist that's big in America. Lisa, I don't think most people have heard of her. Second set, broken up. Nice breakup there by number 22, Lorenzo Burns. Not getting burned on that one. 3rd and 7. Yeah, I think Beyonce's going to get 59. Because Taylor Swift's not getting it until she re-records her albums for Reputation and Debut. Once she does that, she'll get it. So I think she's going to get Super Bowl 60, and Beyonce goes 59. Third and 7. You got about 4 minutes left in the third quarter. Four wide, 2 on the outside, 2 on the far side. Jordan takes a snap. They send 4. Jordan going to step up and run for the first down. He is going to be short at the 47-yard line. Tries to truck his way forward. It's going to be 4th and 3. Ever want to be in a game show? Yeah. Oh, I would love to be on Jeopardy at some point. Sports Jeopardy, I would love to do that before they got canceled. Jeopardy, I'm not good at Jeopardy. I have to study really hard, but I saw a show in the waiting room at urgent care, or I was getting x-rays. I saw a game show called Person, Place, or Thing, and it looks like a show made for idiots. I know it would dominate on that. And you win $5,000 for each time, and you get to stay on after you win. Yeah, that's why Taylor's not going to do the halftime show until she re-records her stuff. Punt is going to be fielded at the 15 and fair caught. So Birmingham takes over at the 15-yard line. Chris Sale at halftime? No, doesn't have the hits. Doesn't have enough hits. No, I don't like thunderstorms. Thunderstorms, because they knock the power out. And they're loud. Yeah, I can't believe we're close to reaching 60. It's crazy. Like, I have the helmets of every Super Bowl from 29 on, plus 25, 18, 23, and 1. And it's like, holy cow, I have like half of history right here. It's crazy. It's like I've been alive for more Super Bowls than I've been not alive for. You were on Wheel of Fortune 20 years ago? Awesome. I would never want to be on Wheel of Fortune. I will say that. Wheel of Fortune's the one show I would never want to be on because I would be so frustrated because that show is so broken. The prize puzzle is so overpowered that you could do everything right and still lose. And it's crazy. Corral keeps himself on the QB keeper gain of 5. 2nd and 5. 2:40 left in the third. UFL players, I think they make 80K. Yeah, so far this is the worst week of the UFL. I mean, had a game get delayed. The game's been pretty sloppy. This has been the worst week by far. What stops us if we get a marching band performance, a sweet victory? If I do the halftime show, we'll do a marching band performance, a sweet victory at some point. Country singer next in line to the halftime show. I mean, not counting Taylor Swift. I can see like Luke Combs as like a feature. I don't think it's going to be a headliner, but as a feature, I could see it. Handoff. Person. Down to the 20. 3rd and 4. Did he really say the Marlins are going to move again? Really? I feel like he just repeats the same stuff over and over again. Did he really say the Marlins move again? Why? Why would they move? They have a fan base. They have a stadium. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune, I would hate to be on that show. I watched so much of Wheel during COVID, and I had to stop watching because I was losing my mind. I was losing my mind with how stupid the game was and how broken it is. Therefore, slant route broken up, incomplete pass, no flag on the play. Benjamin Victor, the intended target, and they'll go 3 and out for another drive. Jelly roll, no, not big enough. Can Wheel of Fortune be successful without Pat Sajak? He's been phoning in for a while. You know, Sajak doesn't make the show. And Ryan Seacrest's going to be a good host. Ryan Seacrest is going to be better than Pat Sajak was. Neo's rendition on One Shining Moment. Oh, man, that was terrible. Any rendition of One Shining Moment that's not Luther Vandross is awful. Awful. You know, if you're watching the show Person, Place, Thing, oh my god, it's designed for idiots. Punt field at the 42-yard line to the 50, and out of bounds to the 46-yard line. I mean, if you ever watched that show, I mean, it's so bad. It is so bad. It was like, is this a city? Like, it's like, is this a city? Like, you have to guess, like, is this a city in America? And so I was like, is this London? I'm like, what? My friend lost vacation while Will because they going in within 3 months. That seems like a short time to spring up on vacation on someone. How to get through law school making videos and watching Wheel of Fortune? I mean, to be fair, I watched Wheel of Fortune in 2020 when nothing was happening in the world. And law school was pass-fail, and a trained monkey could have passed. Slam route caught, broken tackle! He's going to go into the end zone! Touchdown defenders! They're right back in this thing! 46-yard strike, Kelvin Harmon! 2 touchdown passes for Jordan Ta'amu today, and it's 14-12. Hang on a second, folks. We got a ball game. Jordan Ta'amu. Slam route, broken tackle on the play. Breaks the tackle of Mark Gilbert, and it's Kelvin Harmon with a 46-yard strike. I don't blame you for that at all. Neo halftime? No. Neo halftime show? No. 14-12 here. They're going to go for 2 here. Try and tie this ball game up. And they are going for 2 from the 5. Here we go. 14-12 from the 5. To tie this game up. Yeah, I think your dog has been good. Out route, low throw, incomplete, tight coverage on the play coming from Lorenzo Burns. That's a few times now they've tried it on that out route. Burns has read it. But still, just a 2-point game now. So we have some sparks. What happened with the St. Louis attendance? Why did it dip so badly? The Cardinals were playing at the same time. I said in my prediction video for the attendance when I broke down the numbers for week 2, I was like, look, the numbers are not going to be that good for St. Louis. They're going to be above for 30K, but they're playing at the same time as the Cardinals. So I didn't think it was going to happen. Morgan Wallen halftime show? No. God, no. 4th and 12? No, you want to do 4th and 12 here. You can't do it before the 4th quarter anyways. Hey, so your dog is adopted? Probably is a series of woofs. Woof, 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 woof. Morgan Wallen, it's not just the racism. He canceled a concert last minute at Birmingham. Or Jackson, Mississippi. You can't do it. He's not a trustworthy performer, and he threw furniture off a patio. You can't trust him. He cancels shows last minute. You can't trust a guy like that. The best ability is availability, and Morgan Wallen does not have that. There's no chance he gets the show. Kickoff is fielded to the 30. Kane to the 35. Breaks a tackle down the 36-yard line. So Birmingham ball at the 36-yard line. While the Rams in St. Louis, their stadium was not in the top quarter of the league, so they had an out to do it. Yeah, it was somewhere in Mississippi. I forget if it was Jackson or Oxford, but he also last minute because he was drunk. One Shining Moment was supposed to be performed by basketball fans via their own submissions in 2020, but it never happened for obvious reasons. You know, maybe canceling the tournament was a good thing then, at that point. But that was fun watching One Shining Moment this year inside the stadium. Why do you think ESPN will not bring back Hank Williams? Way too controversial. And plus, they did the theme with Florida Georgia Line, and it was really poorly received. So I think they're just going to leave it. First down, Corral. They send 4, escapes the pocket. Corral pump fakes. He's going to get back to the line of scrimmage. Actually loses 2 yards. Forced out of bounds. It's a loss of 2. Sack there. Credit that to, I think that's Robertson. Tate McRae, not big enough. Not big enough whatsoever. Yeah, Morgan Wallen's got a whole laundry list of things. Thoughts on the new uniforms for the Lions? I like them. The blue helmets are sick. The blue helmets are immediately some of the best helmets in football. Also, Hank Williams. Although, if they do get Hank Williams Sr., bring his corpse back from the dead, it would be kind of cool. Yeah, talk about Junior. Let's talk about Junior. 2nd and 12. Final play of the quarter. This game that got delayed by 90 minutes due to lightning. Curl route, caught. Deion Kane can't make a man miss. And will go out of bounds to the 38-yard line. Remember, 3rd and 10. I'm fine with the version they have now. I don't think the announcing commentary ruins it. Flag on the play, though, so hang on a second. Holding on the offense, so we'll be 2nd and 22 or 3rd and 10. I think they're going to take the penalty. It's going to be 2nd and 22 at the 26-yard line. Team McRae for a Grey Cup halftime? Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. You blocked him? I mean, I think a lot of people probably blocked him because he just plagiarizes and spews out nonsense. He doesn't fact check anything. Everything he says is not true. His videos are false. Like they're very obviously not true. Who wins this game? Stallions or the Defenders? We're going to the 4th quarter. They're not bringing Tucker Carlson onto their NFL coverage. They're not bringing Tucker Carlson on. They tried that with Russian Limbaugh 20 years ago. It was a disaster. There's no way they're going to do that. I can guarantee you that much. Well, I don't think no one can block. You can block people from, like, commenting. Like, you can hide users. But you can't block individual people from seeing your videos. So I can block someone and say, I don't ever want to see a video from this person. But they can't do the same to me. So he didn't block you. Do I like Morgan Wallen's music? Some of it, but I can't support the man. It's not even the racism part. The racism was bad, obviously, but he went on his apology tour. He deserved a second chance, but he blew his second chance. I don't respect guys that cancel shows. When you spend hundreds of dollars to go to a show and you cancel it last minute because you got drunk. You cancel it while you're there. While everyone's there, like 30 minutes before. Obviously, stuff happens. If you get sick, that's it. But he got drunk and then just cancel a show. And then the furniture thing, like, I don't respect it. Do I watch NHL? Yeah. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Why did ESPN hire Rush Limbaugh? That might be a whole video I have to do. Because that was a bizarre story. But I have to find the footage. I think the footage is out there. 80% of you running with the Stallions. It's a 2-point game, though. Again, tomorrow we have Renegades against the Roughnecks. The battle of the 0-3 teams. One team looks better than the other. One team, I'd say the Renegades look better than the Roughnecks. My power rankings right now, I had Birmingham at 1, St. Louis at 2, although that, I might change that. St. Louis might be my 1 with Pearson back. Aldine halftime show? No. Not big enough and way too controversial. Who wins the Stanley Cup? My pick from the start was the Canes. I'm sticking with it. I'm sticking with the Canes. My power rankings right now, I have Birmingham 1, St. Louis 2, DC 3, San Antonio 4, Michigan 5, Arlington 6, Memphis 7. I'm really tempted to put Arlington at 5. I'm really tempted, but I can't. And then Houston 8. Did Rush deserve to be fired for what he said? Yeah. You can't make those kind of comments. Why did CBS stop using the Golden Street Prelude music leading into One Shot Moment? I'm not sure. Probably time constraints. A deathcore metal band performing at any sporting event. They have to be the only music left. It's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. If I could change the 53 halftime show, I'd do everything differently. To be fair, Neil, I would do everything differently. That show was a train wreck. Get rid of Travis Scott. That's the other guy I don't respect. Get rid of Travis Scott. And, yeah, I would do everything differently. And the Marlins issues are not because they don't have fans. I mean, we saw the World Baseball Classic. They have fans. 2nd and 22. Corral over the middle of the field. Incomplete. Looking on the play for, I believe that was Kevin Austin Jr. Looked like that was number 80. 3rd and 22. They're in a mile here. With this weather, you might just run the ball here and get out of here. 75% of you ride with the Stallions. Who'd be the youngest halftime performer? Ooh, how old is Ariana Grande? And how old was Bruno Mars when... Ariana's 30. How old was Bruno Mars when he did it? Because I feel like Ariana could do it. No, Bruno was 29. I don't know. It's a good question. I'm not sure. Sank is NFL commentator. 3rd and 22. Screen pass. Caught by Marable. Marable tries to break a tackle. He cannot. Loss of 2 on the play. And the Defenders' defense has come to play today against this high-powered Birmingham offense. 4th and 24. And again, Corral got the start today. Martinez got the start last week, and they look really good with Martinez. You have to wonder, are they going to end this charade next week and play Martinez as QB1 going forward? I mean, people agree with Rush on the panel just because you don't want to create that tension. You just usually nod your head and you agree to try and not make your other co-hosts look bad. Fourth and 20. Timeout. DC. Ooh, that could be a costly timeout. They have 2 left. That's a bad timeout to have to take. Yeah, Travis Scott, I feel like if you can't, you're not a real performer if you can't censor yourself. Like, it's not hard to censor yourself. What one training montage was the best? 08 was pretty good. 08 was pretty good. You have Marable. You have Sounds Good on Marable. Yeah. Will Bieber get a halftime show? I'm not sure he wants to do music. If he wants to get back to music, yeah. But I'm not sure. All right, 4th and 24. Halftime show does not use live instruments. Prince was the exception. But they don't use live instruments because you can't set it up in 6 minutes with the stage. Maroon 5 was not good in the halftime show. It was a bad set list, as that punt is a shank out of bounds. DC's going to have great field position here. At the 45-yard line. That's a 21-yard punt. That is it. So DC ball at the 45-yard line. Matt McCrana's got a strong leg, so 1 first down. They're in field goal range. You were doing play-by-play? Probably not. Doesn't really strike me as a guy that could do play-by-play. Yeah, Riders Super 56 were awesome. That was a great show. They could censor themselves easily. Eminem's solo headlining? He could. I don't think it's going to happen, but I think he has the power to. He absolutely has the power to do it. Which 2000s band do I see getting a halftime show? A band? I don't see any. I don't see a band getting a halftime show. J. Cole, mainstream enough? Back in the day, not anymore. I don't think anymore he is. Yeah, but the problem with doing live instruments now with a halftime show is that you have to set the stage in 6 minutes. You have to plug everything in and make sure everything sounds right, and it just doesn't work. Mahomes said he wants to play for another team other than the Chiefs, and his career in football takes away from time with his family. He will retire. I did not see that. I highly doubt that he wants to do that. Creed would be fun. Mike Breen doing NBA games? I'd say another 10 years. No, Ben Shapiro's not doing any games or over Tucker Carlson. There's no way. Foo Fighters halftime show? I mean, that's the one band I could see doing it, but I don't think it would. I don't think they would. The appeal's not there. Like, a lot of people that like Foo Fighters like the NFL. You want to get people that don't like the NFL. So, like, Beyonce, a lot of people that don't like the NFL will watch the halftime show because of Beyonce. Taylor Swift, a lot of people don't like football, but love Taylor Swift, so they'll watch it. Best Jags team of all time? Easily 99. Easily. No close second. No close second. It's 1999 all the way. Bill Rafferty, probably until he dies. Favorite superpower? I would definitely do teleportation, or no, not Metro Boomin. Not yet. I would say it's either teleportation or stopping time. I don't know which one I would want. Probably teleportation. The halftime show right now is way more about the choreography. It's way more about making a TV spectacle, which makes sense because people watch on YouTube after the fact. Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce, I mean, it seems to be going strong. Seems to be a strong relationship right now. Hopefully it goes well. They're good for each other. I like them a lot. Stallions punter is Colby Wadman. The kicker is Ramiz Ahmed. Because Chris Blewett is inactive. Chris Blewett is hurt. So Blewett was having a great season. He hadn't missed a kick yet. So Ahmed is the new kicker. Red Hot Chili Peppers said when they played Bruno Mars using an instrumental. Yeah, the bass wasn't plugged in. I mean, it was very obvious they were using an instrumental. The bass was not plugged in. Now, the vocals are live. Will the Jags be in the Rams in Super Bowl 34? I believe so. Look, the Jaguars were undefeated against every team that year, not named the Titans. I think if they just couldn't play the Titans, they'd be fine. Tamu, play action. Pump fake. Deep shot got a man. Overthrown. Oh, that would have been 6. Vincent Smith, the intended target, would have been his 3rd touchdown pass of the day. Overthrown. Had him wide open on the fly route. In the Vikings stock, when talking about Randy Moss winning the Packers, John Boy said the climb was so unique in those years. If it happened earlier, nobody would care. And today, news cycles flip too quick. I agree. Because remember, it was also after the Janet Jackson wardrobe malfunction. Bruno Mars happened closer to 03 than today. That's not true. No, that's not true. Bruno Mars was 2014, February 2014. 2003 was 11 years before that. And this is 10 years. That I'm confident on. I'm not that old. I'm not that old just yet. 2nd and 10. Handoff. Nothing doing. Bottled up. Lost a 2 on the play. Stuffed there by number 31. Kavaya Tazino, one of the best linebackers in spring football last year. Brings up 3rd and 12 at the 47-yard line. The handoff there going to Zaquandre White. Khaled getting a halftime show? No, he has not had a hit in 5 years. He's done. Imagine Dragons. Well, they also were terrible at the college football halftime show. That would be a terrible pick. Thoughts on Caitlin Clark's appearance on SNL? That was hysterical. Weekend Update was great. The Beavis and Butthead skit was incredible, but Weekend Update was incredible. Good comedic timing. She could host someday, maybe. Tamu fires. Ball is caught at the 31-yard line. No flag on the play. But what a throw. What a grab. Tamu was pressured. He had a 16 on the first down. They're in field goal range. Moonwalk is 41 years old in May. Crazy. Is Kanye going to get a halftime show? Way too controversial. You don't know if he's going to stick to the script. No chance. No chance. Madonna's halftime show happened close to the 90s, and today, that is 13 years. Madonna was February 2012. 90s, obviously, December 99, and we're in April 2014. So not yet. Not yet. Thank God. Tamu fires over the field. Almost intercepted. Should have been. DeMarcus Gates should have had his hands on it. It was floated up there over the middle of the field, and Gates has his hands on it and drops it. That's a big play. Would Sabrina's hype into the WNBA have been on the level of Caitlin Clark at 2020 not been canceled? No, Caitlin Clark was a different breed. Caitlin Clark, she could shoot the three like crazy. And plus, Sabrina also played at Oregon on the West Coast, so late for a lot of the country. Neo halftime, no. R. Kelly halftime, yeah, no. Maybe in jail. 2nd down. Tamu, slant route, incomplete pass. Looking for a flag, gonna get it. Gonna get the flag. 1-on-1, he's gonna get it. Kiki QT. No catches today. His first target. It results in a PI. So 46 was Madonna with LMFAO, MIA, Nicki Minaj, and CeeLo Green. It was a weird mix. If Aaliyah was still alive, would she be a part of a halftime show? At some point, yeah. At some point, she would have been. If defenders score, I'm cashing out. How much do you have riding on it? Because I don't know. Birmingham's not moving the ball with Corral. How much do you have riding? And do you have them with the money line, or do you have them straight up? Oh, social media absolutely close to your cycle to shorten. Absolutely. Because everyone gets the news instantaneously, and then you're done. Before, it was, okay, you get the news the next day or that night on the news, so you have time to dissect it, and there's nothing else. So you don't get any more news updates. And now you get news updates every 5 minutes. What do these things happen? Miami getting swept, Miami losing every game by 20 or more, or both? Miami getting... I don't think either of those happen, but I do think that Miami does lose in 5. You started last week winning the Defenders? Well, you got a heck of a game for the Defenders. Birmingham thinking that ball was tipped. Now, they did use their Super Challenge already 6 hours ago on the false start. Now, if that was tipped, it's no PI, but they are going to say that ball was tipped, not tipped, and I believe it was not tipped. You only get one Super Challenge, and once you use it, you lose it, even if it's wrong. Oh, 165 to win 1,200 parlay? Oh, yeah, you win 1,200 to cash out with DC? Yep, do it. Do it. That one's not even close. Yep, that one you do it. First down the 22-yard line. I completely get that, man. I completely get that. First down. Jordan steps up, gonna throw it low. It's caught at the 15-yard line. Gain of 7 on the play. Catch there made by Alex Ellis, his first grab of the day. Caitlin Clark's salary? No, I don't think it's too low. Look, you have to remember that WNBA salaries, people say they don't make as much as the men. Well, the league doesn't make as much money as the men. If Caitlin Clark was making $8 million, the league would go bankrupt. You can't do it. You can't do it. You have to keep rookie wage contracts down. They do it in the NBA. They do it in the NFL. They do it everywhere. And she's going to make that money back with NIL. Or not NIL, but with the Nike deal. 8 figures with Nike. White on the run, gain of 3, first down. You should be able to cash out soon, hopefully. Yeah, Stallions can't score. With Corral there, they can't score. I'm telling you, Martinez, Skip Holtz, want to get film on guys, but I think the charade has gone on long enough, and they have to put in Martinez going forward. You know, people say, like, WMA, like, the people don't make enough. That could be true, but at the same time, the league's not making money. First down. White, the handoff, spin move, gets back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. No gain on the play. Nice tackle there. Coming from Kenny Robinson Jr., the safety. Now, that wasn't a spoil. That wasn't a spoil at all. We had some extracurricular activity afterwards. Robinson fired up after that one. Wait, no. It's been 4-4-5-8 days since Manal's halftime show. 4-4-5 days before February 5th, 2012. Was November 22nd, 1999. Oh, come on. Well, now I feel old. Like, of course, like, the league's not going to make a lot of, like, of course she's not making a lot of money on her first deal because the league doesn't make money. She's going through a company that doesn't make a lot of money. It's not sexism. It's not anything like that. It's just the way it works. It's how the CBA works. 2nd and 10. Jordan takes a step. They send 4. Jordan, swing pass to the running back. It is caught at the 10-yard line. So gain of 1 on the play, 3rd and 9. Catch made by Cameron Harris. Yeah, now I feel old. It's almost like this. If I am working for, let's say, a top law firm. I'm a man. I'm working for a top law firm, and I start off at like $130,000. And there's a woman who's just as qualified as me working for a smaller law firm that's making $70K. It's not sexism. It's that the smaller law firm doesn't have as much money as the big law firm. That's all it is. But you don't think they want to give her the maximum amount she can make? Of course they do. Handoff goes to Harris, gain of 5. They do not throw the ball there. So 4th and 4. Like, that's all it is. Behind the line, I have heard of Behind the Line, yes. Haven't watched their stuff in a while, but I have seen them pop up on the algorithm a few times. A live wrestling match for the halftime show would be terrible. A lot of outrage. You just want to get the viewers. All right, 4th and 4. McCrane going to try this field goal attempt. To give the defenders the shocking lead, it is good. DC with 7:41 to play. They lead it 15-14. Nine straight points by DC, and they're up by 1 with 7:41 left. If the Fever make the WNBA Finals, will the Finals have a higher TV ratings than the NBA Finals? No, because they would be on Sunday, going up against the NFL. It would not be. I don't think it'd be close. No, NBA Finals draw like 12 million a game, and WNBA would not draw that. Yeah, people complain that Caleb Williams paints his nails are crazy. Like, let him paint his nails. Like, what does it matter? How does that impact how he can play quarterback? Like, come on. Like, what are we doing here? Should they put this on CBS? I mean, CBS doesn't have the rights to the UFL. They can't do it. This game's on FS1. 100 people in the studio now. Thank you so much for tuning in. We got a barn burner of a game that got delayed a bit because of lightning. 15-14 is the score. Birmingham's going to get the ball with 7:41 left. I'll put a poll out there. Who do you think is going to win? Oh, I love the ESPN Classic. I love that channel. Sump the Schwab Sports Century Top 5 Reasons. I love that channel. Old games and whatnot. Yeah, I wish they brought it back. The channels of my childhood were that and Nick Yass. They need Nick Yass. If I could bring any channel in the world, the one I bring back is Nick Yass. 100%. Nick Yass is the channel I'm bringing back. That was my childhood. Every summer I watched that. Marching Band Halftime Show, horrible ratings. Horrible ratings. The old heads were like it, but it'd be horrible ratings. Prediction on Halftime Show Super Bowl 60. Taylor Swift will re-record Reputation and our debut by that point, so it's going to be Super Bowl 60. Taylor Swift gets 60. She'll go through the cycle right now. She'll re-record an album in January, probably. Re-record one in June or May, and then we're good. Yeah, rest in peace to Howard Schwab. ESPN Classic lasts till 2021. It got taken off the air a while ago on a lot of networks. A lot of cable providers had to take it off a while ago. The best number one broadcast team in history? Oh, Madden Summerall was great. Madden Summerall was great. All right, 15-14 Stallions ball. 59% of you riding with the Stallions. Meanwhile, in baseball, 4-2 Blue Jays up on the Padres. You have runners on second and third right now in that one. In Panic Disco, they no longer exist, though. They no longer exist. It was games in sports. I don't know what games in sport is. Kickoff fielded. Take it to the 25. Cut back Deion Kane to the 30, and it goes down to the 30-yard line. So 7:33 left. Birmingham. Yeah, it was games in sports. Yeah, I was going to say games in sport. It was not games in sport. I don't even know what sport is. Matt Corral staying in there. Brittany, I don't think she's ever doing music again. Cheap Seats? I don't remember Cheap Seats. I do not remember that. No, I'm not sure LeBron's record's unbreakable. It's crazy. I'm not sure it's unbreakable, though. Al Michaels' best chemistry was with, I'd say Madden in the 2000s. I'd say Madden. First down. Corral. Looking. Checks it down. Caught the 35-yard line. To the 40. It's Person still going down to the 45-yard line. Brought down eventually on the play by Anthony Hines III, but not before a gain of 12 and a first down. All right, Drake halftime show. No. Hit the gritty. I cannot gritty to save my life. I do not make enough to do the gritty. But any donations, and we'll get to your question right away. I'll do just about anything. So we have 100 people in the stream. Thank you so much for the love and support. Again, any donation, get to your question right away. Use my promo code PrizePicks. Guaranteed 100% deposit up to $100. Tucker Keith, Sports Sarah, it wouldn't last more than 2 minutes. They'd fight. They'd fight and kill each other. Yeah, Corral's playing for his job right now. Corral's playing for his job. We have an injured Stallion. It's Ricky Person. Drake getting a halftime show? No. He's not that good of a live performer. I can't see it translating to the big stage. Ricky Person, the injured man. They've been using him a lot more than Marable. Yep, Nuggets win by 11. Favorite generation of pop music? Oh, late 80s. Late 80s, definitely. 7 minutes left of the contest. Thank you for sticking with me. It's been a long, long stream. NFL tickets go on sale. Well, they haven't announced the schedule yet. Once the schedule comes out, probably second week of May, they'll go out. Corral has to escape the sack. Does for the moment. Pressure, and he's going to go down to the 36-yard line. Had to get rid of that ball, and he does not. It is Malik Fisher on the takedown. It's a loss of 11. So NFL tickets, I would say, go on sale second week of May, but they haven't announced the schedule yet. Could Greg also replace Tony Romo in the CBS League broadcast? I don't think so. I can see Amazon, though. I can see Amazon giving him a whole lot of money. He might be the number one on Fox this year, too. He might, because Brady wants to come back, apparently. I'm not sure how committed Brady is to this. Go to Jags Dolphins. Nice. All right, 2nd and 18. Corral. Looking. Pressured. Steps up. Escapes the sack. Running to the 40. 45. 50. Still on his feet. First down out of bounds to the 43-yard line. Huge run from Matt Corral. Gain of about 21 yards and a first down. They're offering me 140 before they score. Haven't seen anything since. Oh. Favorite NFL team? Jaguars. Jaguars are by far. They kill me, though. Yeah, sports shelf. That's still a thing. Will the Feathers beat the Battlehawks next week, or will St. Louis extend their hot winning streak? I would say Battlehawks win. That offense. I don't know who's stopping that offense. And DC can't open field tackle. I don't know who's stopping that offense. Especially now Pearson coming back. With Pearson? I mean, holy cow. Akeem Butler, Aitman, Shepard, Pearson. I'm taking that over some wide receiving units in the NFL. Legitimately. We have a stoppage on the field. Clock set 000 on the play clock. A super challenge. The super challenge is out for DC. Are they challenging there's a holding? Lil Wayne for the halftime show? No, he's past his prime. Super challenge out there for DC. What are they challenging here? Are they challenging if there was a hold? They're challenging if there was a hold on the play on Gary Jennings. Probably a Battlehawks fan. They're a fun team to watch right now. Battlehawks right now might be the best team in the league. I know Birmingham is undefeated, but I don't know. That offense is just so good with Pearson, too. Oh, man. They're taking a look. 2022 or so should be considered the death of linear network television because the original scripts and programs go to streaming shortly after premiering on television. I would say 2023 with the strike was when it happened. It's blocking the back. Rolling on field stands, so DC loses their timeout. They have one left. They lose the Super Challenge. Didn't look like there was a whole lot to overturn that. So 5:40 left. Ariana Grande, I could see. I could see Ariana doing the halftime show within the next 5 years. Her new album is amazing. Her newest album is like my favorite album of the year. Yeah, I would demote Nance and Romo. Eagle and Davis is the best pairing they have right now. The original sports networks are not the future. Lizzo, no, she's not quitting music. She's just quitting social media or negative energy or whatever it is. Corral fires sideline shot. Caught by Sternberger at the 20-yard line. Pushed out of bounds at the 15. Flag on the play, though. Gain of 28 if it stands. We're going to see. Does this stand? Sternberger on Bernard. The flag came in the secondary. It's thrown in the secondary. Who's it on? Huge call here. It's going to be... Yeah, I'm watching without any audio. It's on DC. It's on DC. First down the 15-yard line. Sternberger again at 28 yards. Cardi making the Stallion? No. I can't see him as a halftime show. Maybe it's a co-headliner. Like he's a guest artist, but no, I can't say it. It's a real thing. First to the 15-yard line. Hundreds of people in the stream. Thank you so much again. Be sure to like and subscribe. Hit that notification bell so you don't miss when the next we go live. Houston, Arlington tomorrow. We're doing that game at 2 o'clock. Corral. End zone shot. Over the middle. Incomplete. Sternberger the intended target. Nice coverage on the play by Santos Ramirez. 2nd and 10. The flag. Hang on, there was a flag on the play. Roughing the passer. A bad time to get the penalty. It's 2nd and 10. It's going to be 1st and goal at the 7-yard line. He drove with the weight. Oh, that wasn't that late. Did he drive? I think he drove with the body. But again, I'm not sure what he's supposed to do. This game's on FS1. I don't like that call. I don't like that call. Gonna call it on Bernard. I don't like that call. That's an NFL roughing the passer call. I don't like that. Yeah, the rain lightning really messed with it. I don't like that call one bit. I'm not sure what was supposed to do there. He didn't land on him. He didn't hit him late. Didn't hit him low. Like, I'm not sure what he's supposed to do. It was had a free rush. Pump that Barkley's on the Eagles. There you go. Okay, they overturned it. Okay, thank God. No, they overturned it. Okay, thank God. I was going to say, that's not rough in the passer. Quick review. 2nd and 10. No rough in the passer. Good, because that was not rough in the passer. Yeah, Eagles need a running back, though. They have no one besides Saquon. Kenneth Gainwell's not a feature back. They need another back. Drop by Deion Kane. Going to be 3rd and 10 at the 16. Like the Eagles right now, because Penny's not coming back. Scott's not back. Swift's gone. He's in Chicago. Gainwell at your 2. And again, if you want to watch the game, put in a link there to the Fox Sports app. 120 people in the stream right now. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for being here for all these games. We did all 3 games today. We're doing the game tomorrow at 2 o'clock Eastern. I'll be live for that one. Again, be sure to like and subscribe. Helps the channel out. Any notifications to answer your question right away. 3rd and 10. They're going to run the ball, not taking any chances. It goes to Marable. Marable to the 10. Marable out of bounds to the 9-yard line. So with 4 minutes left, 4th and 3, they're going to kick the field goal here for Ramiz Ahmed, who is in for Chris Blewett, who is injured. It's going to be a 27-yard try. So the defenders get a stop, but they'll have some work to do when they get this ball back, assuming they kick the field goal here. And they will. Birmingham has not scored a touchdown since the delay. The Cowboys don't draft a running back. Who's their one? Dowdle. Rico Dowdle is their one. How much for Fox sub? I think it's free. As long as you have cable, it's free. Plus, you get a preview pass. You get a 5-minute preview pass. The kick is up. It is good. Get that light show going. 3:26 left. Stallions retake the lead. They're up by 2. Can Jordan Ta'amu lead this team down the field? We're about to find out. It's a 17-15 ball game. And Blue can play. Blue is actually pretty good in the UFL. I'll put a poll out there. Who wins this game? It's been a marathon of the game. We had a 90-minute delay due to lightning. For those who've stuck around, it's been worth the wait. I don't think there's been an NFL equivalent we've done with the 90s. I don't think there has been. Go on that poll. Who do you think is going to win this game again? If you're a member, you get a lot of cool perks, including naming the name of Judo, your name scrolling across the bottom line. You also get emojis. Share your support with the emojis of the teams in the UFL. 125 people in the stream. Thank you so much. Will the Dolphins make it back to the Super Bowl in your lifetime? How long do you have to live? I can't answer that unless I know how long you have to live. You have 50 years, yeah? You have 5 years? I don't think so. You Blake Corum to the Cowboys? They'll draft someone. I think Jonathan Brooks. Second round, I could see that. They're going to draft a running back. Because right now you have Deuce Vaughn, Royce Freeman, and Rico Dowdle. And that's it. It's so bad. Dowdle's a 2. Vaughn might not make the roster. Freeman might not make the roster. It's bad. %, you're running with the Stallions. And here we go. 4 down territory in all likelihood from this point on. DC has 2 timeouts left. The kickoff. Fielded at the 5. Taken to the 10. To the 15, 20, 25, 30. Got some room to the 35, to the 40. 45, great field position to the 50. 45 down, he goes to the 43-yard line. No flags on the field. DC ball at the 43-yard line. Huge return there. I believe it was Chris Rowland. And it is rolling down the river. He's had a great game today. Had the touchdown earlier. And gets him with field position at the 43. Matt McCrane is one of the best kickers in this league behind Jake Bates. Long this season, I believe, is 58. Right now, it'll be a 61-yard try, so you're in a good spot right now. Seahawks' biggest need? Ooh, that's tough. I don't know the biggest need is. Dumbest decisions for the draft? Probably not dumbest decision for the draft, but definitely some videos on, like, picks that were, like, reaches at the time. First down, bobbled catch. It is caught. Holy cow. Made it look hard. A lot harder than it had to be. Vincent Smith. No, incomplete. They're going to say hit the ground. They're going to say hit the ground. They're going to say that ball hit the ground. Look for a save like he came out with it after the bobble. Will be 2nd and 10. Only using presidents who would be the best and the worst based on public speaking skills. I mean, Obama would be in the booth for sure. Obama's the best orator we've ever had as president. He's the best orator we've ever had. Saying now it stumbles. It's a loss of 5 on the run. It is horrible for Cameron Harris. It's been a rough game for him. 3rd and 15. Gates on the stop. I would say probably Lincoln and Obama would be the 2. How's the crowd in Bama? I mean, I think it was about 9,000, and then the rain happened, the 2-hour lightning delay, and there's like 50 people in the stands right now. But let's see. Birmingham attendance has not reported anything yet. I'm not getting anything on attendance just yet. 2:15 left. Yeah, nothing on attendance just yet in Birmingham. 3rd and 14. Final play before the 2-minute warning. Ta'amu fires middle of the field. Caught at the 30. Caught at the 30-yard line. DC with the ball at the 30. First down. Kelvin Harmon. At this point, if you're Birmingham, you have to start thinking about the clock. At this point, if I'm Birmingham, I start thinking about I have 3 timeouts. I'm going to start using them. It's not like DC run the ball. Put a poll out there. Who do you think wins this game? DC looking to snap Birmingham's 10-game winning streak dating back to last season. I think if DC wins this game, they're 3 in the power rankings. Birmingham's 2 and St. Louis is my 1. Broski member for 8 months now. Feels like it's been a lot longer than that. Yeah, we just started the membership back in August, which is crazy. Crazy how time flies. Yeah, thank you so much for tuning in. Again, if you're a member, thank you so much. You get a lot of cool perks and every individual video. Name scrolled along the screen. Members only Q&A stream. We're going to do the next one for April. We're going to do that next week. Probably going to do it in May after the draft. Should the Browns have traded the number 1 pick in 99 for everything Washington asked for and then some? Well, everything New Orleans asked for. Not Washington, but yeah. That would have been awesome, yeah. Yeah, DC just run the clock, kick the field goal at the end. Birmingham scouts are thinking about timeouts. Birmingham scouts are thinking about taking timeouts so they can get the ball back. First and 10 at the 30-yard line. 131 people in the stream. Again, be sure to hit the notification bell so you know for the next when we go live. A lot of cool stuff happening on the channel. JJ9 videos every single day. JJ9 news vids every single day about the history of the NFL. UFL happenings. We got a lot of stuff coming up on the channel over the next few months. So go check that out. If you haven't already, click that link above. You can check out JG9 News right now. See what's happening. Amphibian Man for 7 months down the McCardle tier. Thank you so much. Fly Eagles, fly the roads of victory. EAGLES Eagles. There you go, man. There you go. Finally wore some of the Expo mini helmets. There you go. They're nice. Expo mini helmets are nice. I'm assuming you got them from... Oh, I forget the website I got them from. I'm assuming you got them from there. They need to make the new helmets for the XFL. Or for the UFL. They need, like... I need to get, like, an actual Roughneck helmet from this year. An actual Defenders helmet from this year. They don't make those. They make the 2020 ones. And that's what I have right now in the studio. So I got this whole studio set. Well, thanks to you guys. We got the USFL helmets from the 80s. We got the XFL from the 2001. We got XFL 2020. Rest in peace to the Wildcats and the Guardians. Members stream after the podcast? Yeah, I think so. I think so. Not on the, or actually, wait. Oh, yeah, 30th. Yeah, I forgot. There's an extra... Yeah, it's going to be on the 30th. Member stream's going to be on the 30th. It's not going to be the 23rd. I forgot that the month doesn't end until that Wednesday. All right, 53% of you still think the Stallions win. Yeah, full-size helmets would be nice. I'm not sure we get them, but they would be nice. Here we go. First down the 30-yard line. Birmingham has all 3 timeouts. You got to figure they're going to start using them. 2 favorite teams? No, it's not wrong to do that. Not wrong to have 2 favorite. We got JJ News vids the end of all 3 days. Yeah, I think they're going to be different. They're going to be in my hotel room, but yeah. First down the handoff up the middle down to the 27. Birmingham is not taking a timeout. I'm a bit surprised by that, not going to lie. Yeah, I have a 7 with the original USFL. It is right here. That helmet right there. This is the original Birmingham helmet. And then this one is from this season. All right, 2nd and 7 of the 27. They are not, they're not calling timeout. Birmingham is not calling a timeout. Not sure what they're waiting on. 2nd and 8. 3 wide. Tamu hands it off. It goes to the backup running back White down to the 24-yard line. And now Birmingham takes a timeout. Not sure why they called one before. But Birmingham will call a timeout. They have 2 left. Yeah, Birmingham helmet from the old WLAF. Yeah, I don't have any WLAF helmets, but at some point, we'll complete the collection. I'll do CFL UFA. What's most of the money I've ever spent all at one time? Oh, the studio? You don't even want to know how much I spent on the studio. You don't even want to know. Love the drunken helmet I bought, which I could show on the stream. Oh, we can do that right now. We can do that right now. Hang on. We got time that. We can do that right now. I've got it right here. Yeah, the old Bronco center from the 1960s. We got the drunken Bronco helmet. Got the drunken Bronco. Do I have a favorite UFL team? I do not. I just want to see good football. I just want to see good football. I don't have a favorite team. If Phoenix gets the team, different story. Or Jacksonville gets the team. But other than that, no. Yeah, no one there because there was a lightning delay. 2-hour lightning delay. No, James Witt retired. James Witt retired. 3rd and 4. Tamu under Sarah. They jumped. Birmingham jumped. They crossed the line. I'm not sure they crossed the line. They got back in time, and now there's some movement. Did Birmingham go in the neutral zone to get DC to jump? I think they were in the neutral zone. That should be a first down for DC. But they are going to say false start. Oh, they are saying false start. Broski with a 2. Hope you enjoyed your time at the NFL draft. Thank you so much. I will enjoy my time, hopefully. Going to be a lot of fun. Going to be a lot of fun. They are going to say that it was a false start. Yeah, I don't know who designed the Drunken Bronco. Favorite cowboy helmet I have? I have an old cowboy helmet from the 60s. I do like that. Bob Lilly probably, because he signed it personally. Bob Lilly. 3rd and 9. Tamu keeps himself, and he's going to be stuffed at the 22-yard line. And Birmingham will take a timeout. Huge first down game-saving tackle right there. 4th and 2 at the 21. Neutral zone has passed the line of scrimmage. So they have 1 timeout left. Field goal try for Birmingham. Or for DC, I should say. Birmingham just called a timeout. Field goal try for DC to take the lead and go up 18-17 in what's been a phenomenal game. Yeah, I could see it with the pre-97 Rocket logo. I could see it. 160 people on the stream. Thank you so much for tuning in. We do all the UFL games. We do the one tomorrow between Houston and Arlington. Be sure to like and subscribe. Hit the notification bell so actually we go live. Go to JG9 News. Favorite Bears helmet that I've signed. I have Kevin White. That's a fun one. Yeah, they're going to kick it. They're going to kick it here. This to give DC the lead. For the moment. 39 yards from McCrane. Kick is up. It is right down the middle. With 1:04 left. DC in front by 1. 18-17. And now it's clutch time for Matt Corral to keep that 10-game winning streak alive. Put a final poll in there. Who wins this game? Drew Bledsoe was the Detroit Matthew Stafford of the 90s. That's not a bad comparison. That's not a bad comparison, actually. Would I like to meet Adam Sandler? Yeah, he seems like a great guy. It's funny. One of my boss that I worked for, when I worked at a firm, he's best friends with Adam Sandler. He he attends all his movies. Like, he's literally acting in all those movies. The whole thing about Adam Sandler makes movies to hang out with his friends, 100% true. He's in every movie. He's in every single movie. And he has pictures with him, does stuff with him, he's best friends with him. Which is awesome. All right, we got to split. 50% of you think the Stallions, 50% of you think the Defenders. Here we go. 150 people in the stream. We're going to find this out together. Here we go. To close out what has been a chaotic day in the UFL. Run video, Gabriel video on the horizon. I've done a few videos on Gabriel. I might do another one. We'll see. But, yeah, rest in peace to him. Legend. Absolute legend. Hall, a very good quarterback. Really, really good. The kickoff here going to be fielded at the 18-yard line to the 30. Down to the 41-yard line is Kane. So first down at the 41-yard line for Birmingham. 4-down territory from this point on, obviously. Closest game of the week by far. 41-yard line. What's his typical play? He plays himself. He plays himself. There's always a character named after this person. And that's him. Yeah, Rockies are terrible at fielding. They're the worst fielding team I've seen in my life. They're so bad. First down, the 41-yard line. Matt Corral looking to lead a game-winning drive, improve the Sounds to 4-0. They're the last unbeaten team in the UFL. And a new kicker in there. Ahmed, not Blewett. Blewett is hurt. First down. Corral steps up. Slant route. Caught at the 50. Down to the 49. First down on the play. Gain of 10. 52 seconds left. Clock stops for the moment. DC won last week with the crazy finish. Now try to avoid being on the other end of things. First and 10 at the 49. Empty backfield. 5 wide, 2 on the far side, 3 on the near side. Matt Corral takes a snap. They send 4. Corral fires sideline shot. It is caught at the 34-yard line by Amari Rogers, the former Packer. Has a touchdown in this game and has a big catch there at the 34. 15-yard gain as things stand. It'd be a 52-yard try for Ahmed. If the Jags made a Super Bowl in the 90s, yeah, I think they would have won Super Bowl 34. I really do. I think they would have won 34. So each team has 1 timeout left. Clock is running. 25 seconds. Corral takes a snap. They send 5. Corral can't get sacked here. Going to fire. Slam pass. Caught at the 28-yard line. 17 seconds on the clock. Birmingham 2nd and 4. I think Birmingham will take their 3rd and final timeout. It's really early to call this timeout. Because you're in field goal range right now. You are in field goal range. That is really early to take that timeout. They have none left. The Hollywood Browns a 1-year deal. 1-year deal. All right, so 2nd and 4. Birmingham, no timeouts. DC with 1. Birmingham has to be very, very careful obviously, because they don't have any timeouts. So anything in the field of play, the clock is running. Cannot take a sack, can't take a loss here. My guess is you just run the ball here if you're Birmingham. I would run the ball, then get back to the line, spike it, and then kick the field goal. You're in field goal range, don't mess up anything. Just figure out, okay, which way do you want? If you're Ahmed, do you want to kick on the left hash, the right hash, the center? I would not throw the ball here. I would just run it up the middle with Marable, 2 hands on the ball, get a game at 2, and then go from there. 2nd and 3, I would not be throwing here. It's too risky, but they are going to throw. Corral, going to fire over the middle, and that is almost intercepted. Ooh, boy. Michael Joseph on the break up there, 15 seconds. I don't know about that. Oh, man. Almost picked off. Dicey play again. I would have just run the ball there. Now with 15 seconds, you have enough time to run? You can't. You can't call a run here. I would have just run the ball on 2nd down, take it down, and you would have kicked it with the last play. But you can't do that now. You can't do that because obviously 3rd down, you had to do a fire drill if you don't get the 1st down. This is bad. 3rd and 3. Now you have to throw. They get it off. Corral. Fires. Deep end zone shot! Broken up with 9 seconds left. Going for it all. Gary and Conley on the breakup. Kevin Austin, the intended target. It's going to bring a 4th and 3. This is a kick for Ramiz Ahmed. Chris Blewett, the best kicker, one of the best kickers of the UFL, hurt. Ahmed from 46 yards out. This for the win in bad weather. To get the Stallions to 4-0. DC has a timeout. And they're going to take their final timeout here to ice him. Here we go. We have 165 people in the stream. Thank you so much for tuning in. Again, tomorrow we're doing the Houston-Arlington game at 2 o'clock. Houston will be live at 1:45. So be sure to stay in for that. It's been a long stream. I'm hopping off right after the stream is done. Ahmed was signed on Tuesday. This, to send Birmingham to 4-0. And you look at the USFL conference. Houston can't have 2 wins by the end of the week. Michigan, 2 wins. Memphis, 1 win. Birmingham could have a huge cushion. Huge cushion atop the conference and home field. Here we go. For the win, Ahmed. 46 yards. Snap good. Holga kick is up. It's drifting in the center. It is good. It is good. The Stallions, with 4 seconds left, have taken the lead 20-18. The Birmingham Stallions, riding into the night, late into the night, Ramiz Ahmed, from his couch to the hero. 20-18 your score. Am I watching this? FS1. And it's also streaming on the Fox app. 4 seconds left. That wasn't Chris Blewett. That was Ahmed. Chris Blewett's hurt. Chris Blewett is hurt. 20-18. A valiant effort by the defenders, but barring anything crazy, the defenders will drop to 2-2. And that means San Antonio and St. Louis will be atop the XFL at 3-1. If the playoffs started today, you would see San Antonio, St. Louis in the XFL. You'd see Birmingham, and you would see Michigan in the USFL. 4 seconds left. We've seen some crazy kickoff returns before in this league. And obviously, Matt McCrane has a cannon of a leg. But you figure this will be the final play. Just won 3K. It's early. Hang on. This game's not over yet. But that would be incredible if you just won 3K on this. I see a lot of people betting on the UFL, like both ways. I see some people that bet on the Defenders money line. I see some people that bet on the Stallions. Whew. This is close. Here we go. 4 seconds left. Yeah, I remember Greed. Oh, yeah. I remember Greed. The kick. Say, line drive kick. Fielded at the 8-yard line. Final play. To the 20, 25, 30. Pitchy woo-woo time, I think. Not going to happen. Down to the 28-yard line. That's going to do it. The Birmingham Stallions, in the best game of the week, take it through 1K on the Stallions. Whew, man. Whew. Not go over that 4th and 1 doomed DC. I'm not sure it doomed him. I think what doomed him was bad open field tackling at the very end. 20-18 your final. The Birmingham Stallions go to 4-0. And they have first place by 2 games in the USFL conference. Their winning streak extends to 11. 11 straight. Broski with the 2. I love the flash and ice of the field goal graphic. Thank you so much. I love doing that. I feel like it's very reminiscent, like the field goal graphic is very reminiscent of the Fox 2000, mid-2000s graphic, which I really, really like. I like doing that. And then the lights, yeah, I thought that was a cool touch. I thought the lights are a really cool touch. And congrats on winning 3K, Daniel. And who else won 1,000? Daniel wins 3K. Johnny wins 1,000. Holy cow. Well, Chris Blue it didn't blow because he didn't play. I wonder how much Jonte Porter bet on tonight's action. At least $1. At least $1. The horse wins. The horse rides into the night. The horse goes neigh. Birmingham 4-0. Michigan 2-2. Memphis 1-3. Houston 0-3. In the XFL side, DC 2-2. They're in 3rd place. But this might have been the best game they played. Honestly, this might have been the best game they played all season. Like, DC is remaining at 3 in my power rankings. DC is remaining at 3. Maybe they dropped to 4, but they're remaining there. I'm not dropping them that much. Yeah, Stallions won the championship last season in the USFL. Yeah, they've had a winning streak for about a year now at this point. It's crazy. They've lost 3 games total in 3 years. What are they, 26-3 lifetime? It's something ridiculous like that. Something absolutely ridiculous. Ahmed 4 for 4. The Stallions don't score a single touchdown after the weather delay, but it doesn't matter. And obviously there's going to be some question marks for the Stallions going forward at quarterback. Is Matt Corral the guy? Do you just go to Adrian Martinez full time? We'll see, but they do get the win. 20-18 is your final. Tomorrow, Houston, DC. You can bet on that game on Prize Picks. You have promo code Gator 900% deposit up to $100. In terms of the odds on that game, the odds lines, let's see what the odds are there. Arlington, Tyler Vaughn's over under 56.5. Sal Cannella 40.5. Justin Hall 50.5. You have Arlington minus 2.5 against Houston. I like Arlington 2.5. I like Arlington 2.5 against Houston. I think that's a really good spread for Arlington because I think they're way better than Houston is. Over-unders, you've got 46.5. I'm going to take the under on that one. And then in terms of the championship odds, or in terms of the money line, Arlington is minus 162. Houston's plus 136. So something to keep in mind if you do want to bet on that. Again, Prize Picks. Promo code Gator 9. 100% deposit match up to $100. I will leave a link to that. Actually, you could just click the link in the description. It is in the description. So I'm going to call it there, guys. It's been a long stream, 4.5 hours with the 2 games and the lightning delay. It's been a fun one, though. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 2 o'clock Eastern. 1:45 is when we're going to go on for Houston, Arlington, these 2 teams right here, taking place at Rice Stadium. Thank you guys for tuning in for this chaotic day in the UFL. And until next time, Jared Gator 9 signing off. Final score earlier today, San Antonio 19, Michigan 9, and today, Birmingham. Ahmed the Hero, 4 for 4. They take it over the Defenders.